Oh. my fake cat. It's like a stock. You know how they have those like hang in their kitty type of, you're supposed to hang it on a doorknob, like under a doorknob. The doorknob will be right here. And I just put it here instead. Sometimes I give it pets with my thumb, like put. So yeah, anyways, welcome. I am back to play some more Legend of Heroes. I'm actually lucky because I managed, it wasn't working, like none of the stuff was working. And then I like restarted, it still wasn't working. I did something else, it still wasn't working. And then I was about to give up, and as soon as I gave up, it like fixed itself, and then it started working, pretty much. But yeah, the D-pad. Hold on. How do D-pad. Audio is super loud. One. Wait, hold on. Third. Like here? I don't remember what it was on. Yeah, like all the settings reset. I was trying to fix it. I was like, I wanted the D-pad to work, and now it does. But now everything's reset. I'm scared to close the game. So yeah, last time we made it to Ruin, and then I just wrapped it up. It's not here. Shit, I have to close it, I think. Yeah, why is it walking? It's not how it was before. Why is it reversed? I must be on drugs. Anyways, you have a physical chemistry exam? Oh my god. Chemistry. Chemistry physical. What is this, midterms? Oh yeah, February is like what? February? March is like midterm. So this is just, dang, just have exams. I remember I had certain classes where it's just like chock full of quizzes and tests and stuff. And then like in contrast, there's like, what was it? I think it was a math course where it's like literally just two exams, like 50%, 50%. Ridiculous, by the way. That's like, holy. Hold on. So all the settings. Watch. I closed it, but it's probably gonna mess up. I want the D-pad to work, and I also want the other stuff to work. So yeah, I was actually supposed to come stream I think yesterday. My time is flying by. I'm getting distracted. But yeah, I just, here I am. Here I am. Okay, DirectX 9. Blah blah blah. Whatever that is. Disable that. Oh yeah, these are wrong. 6 times. Default movement run. And then pretty much I think that's okay. And then what? I click play, and I hope the D-pad still works. That'd be great. Working's one thing, but I don't really like. I don't know. Being a student was like more stressful to me in a way. It's like work can get like really simple, and I can like autopilot, but like the way school was and like the way it's structured, and then I guess the kind of courses I was taking, or like how they just were graded, I guess. 'Cause it's like, I don't know. I remember in like certain classes, it's like the info for like the exams or the tests is like not necessarily from the textbook, or it's not necessarily from like the lectures or something. Hold on, let me check this. No, see, I made the D-pad stop working. No! Why does it do that? Maybe I run as admin or something. That usually fixes everything. Run as admin. Yeah, I don't want to reminisce about school. Forget about it. It's in the past. None of that shit mattered. Yeah, it still doesn't work. Okay. Is it because it's DirectX 9? Yeah, I'm kind of I prefer this, so I kind of want to try to make it work. The menuing's otherwise like annoying. I don't like menuing with an analog when it has it like that. And then the other option is mouse and key, but even how do I explain this? It automatically moves the cursor to like a next section or part of the menu or like a yes or no or whatever. It'll move it to yes, or it like automatically moves the cursor. I don't like that. I'd prefer to basically just have full control of it or like manually and then navigate the menu. And then like the way it is kind of weird. It's hard to explain, and maybe it doesn't really show visually, but it's old. Okay, it's old school. I'm sure the newer games probably is like the way I would like it. But yeah, and I don't know why this doesn't work. It's weird because it doesn't even detect the gamepad. Apparently, like it's not even in the config thing. It's not being detected, but it like works. It works for sure. It's just for some reason the D-pad specifically stops functioning. Oh no, sometimes it doesn't connect, but that's like more the controller's fault at that point. Like if this thing doesn't connect to the dock, something's like wrong. And I have to like maybe reset the computer. But if it does connect and I go in the game and the D-pad's not working, yeah. So I don't know what to do really. Yeah, bro, it's like random. I swear it's like random. Like I don't know, bro. I'll just unplug, plug it back in, and it'll probably start randomly working. Come on, man, we got a stream to be doing. If I were still a student, who knows, maybe down the line I might go back. But I'd probably multitask and study while I'm doing this. I shouldn't have closed it. I had it up and running, but then the running wasn't working. It was walking instead. That's because the config files I deleted, thinking to fix it. But no, it didn't fix it. It doesn't fix shit. That's the thing, like PC gaming. Not that I didn't have my troubles here and there randomly from a game on console, but like like literally it's like up in the air whether a game I have on Steam is like gonna work, like just without really any work or effort. It's just gonna work. Like a lot of the times for these older games it's like no. In this game's case I didn't realize it's gonna have problems like this. Even some of the Final Fantasies, like all the Pixel remasters, though that product is new enough, I guess. And then like the way they do it must be good and fine because I had no real trouble connecting the controller or using keyboard or whatever, if I remember right. And then like you go to Final Fantasy 7 and then 7 on Steam PC is like really really weird. It's not good out the box. You're like better off. they remastered those games on PS4. Sorry, they remastered Final Fantasy 7, and then it's on PS4, Switch, and I think Xbox. I don't remember. That version had the modifiers mapped to the analog and whatever, like the quality of life stuff. That version was probably the best in recent memory. The PC version for Final Fantasy 7 on Steam, it's like ass out the gate. I have to play on keyboard. I never could get a controller to work properly. It was only until I did the PC modding, something about the modding process, it's like compatible, like it was like compatible with the controllers, and they just magically started working. Chrono Cross from Steam wouldn't let me stream on Disc. It wouldn't let you stream on Discord and open the menu to the game. Get a quick ear and check stuff for shop. I see. Like I said before, Chrono Cross, when it first, that remaster thing, when it came out, it like had mixed reviews because people were saying there was all sorts of problems. So I just kind of like, I wasn't really gonna buy it anyways at the time. I was just like, oh yeah, okay, cool, it's good to know. I'll just wait until they fix everything. And then I don't know, my playthrough recently was fine, more or less. That one specifically, at least, like Chrono Trigger and Cross on Steam currently. But this game is like, I don't know why it's doing this. Even if, like, this is like known issues too. I was looking at the discussion section or whatever. I don't understand what makes it work. That's what's confusing me. Like when it does start working, I have like no clue. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh yeah, that's weird too. It's not even 10 ticks. It's like the lowest setting is 10%. Okay, so I go to input. I'm gonna disable the gamepad maybe. No, see, this is all just phony, but it's nonsense. Oh wait. No, sorry. Oh wait, no, no, no. It updated for the first time ever. I can actually do something on here. I was just spamming. I was just spam clicking on stuff, and it just. Oh, it detected X input controller 1. Hold on, can I make this wireless? And it works or what? I meant to ask last time, is this one huge game with different arcs, or is this something like a Legend of Heroes 1, 2, 3 DLC? This is like, okay, it's like 12 plus games. It's like 12, 13 games currently. I don't remember the exact number, but it's a shit ton of games. This is like the really first game in the chronology and release order, everything. Like it's just the very first game. So it's like technically the best entry point because it's right at the beginning of the story. And then basically every game onwards, it's not like really, it's not truly like it is self-contained to an extent, but it's not really. Like the characters don't go away or anything. It just later people divide it based on where the games take place. So there's 3 games that take place in Liberal. That's this game, the game after this, and then the game after that. And then there's 2 games in Crossbell, which is like another place. And then there's 4 games in Erebonia, which is, you know, we hear about Erebonia, so we know. And then there's like 3 games, I think, in Calvard. And then technically that's not necessarily like it's not like you're exclusively only there. Like sometimes it's like you'll cross over for some reason. I remember something like that happened. But yeah. It's like very detailed, and the people, a lot of people, the one common thing I think a lot of people would agree with when it comes to this franchise is like the world building is S tier. They put so much effort into it, and like there's respect to the level of detail. It's not like wasted bullshit. I mean, some of it could. I would say some of it is like it's like the slice of life stuff I don't really give a shit about. But if it if it adds flair and flavor to the characters' personalities or whatever's going on at the time, it's like whatever. It's nice. But like I'm talking about like the kind of detail that like adds to the overarching narrative, mystery, intrigue, just like a lot of interesting stuff goes on in this game's universe. I don't even like want to like speculate like the later stuff. I don't even remember. So like even that is another thing. Like I have to get back into it. I don't remember a lot of lore. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is it seems to detect the controller now. I don't know why. It's so weird. How? Oh no, now. Oh no, it does. So wait, did that like jump start it or something? Like what did I do just now? Okay, well D-pad should work based on this. I want to know if you had to recommend a watch order for the Star Wars franchise. I'm not that big on Star Wars, but usually people would say episode 4, 5, 6, then 1, 2, 3. It's basically release order. When in doubt, it's basically release order. Nothing too fancy where you're trying to watch it in some weird order because you're trying to make the storyline be in chronological order. That's like another common thing. But no, when in doubt, like release order. Experience it the way everyone else at the time that was following it and keeping up with it. You're experiencing it the way they did, which is usually the most optimal way, anyways. Like Kingdom Hearts would like you could do Kingdom Hearts in a chronological way. It'll put like Birth by Sleep, or I'd actually know that's not even the earliest one anymore. But like yeah, you could do something dumb like that, but it's like not optimal at all. So Legend of Heroes is like definitely there's like multiple entry points, but there's basically certain pairings you don't want to play the second one of. So for example, this game. And then, so this is Legend of Heroes, Trails in the Sky, first chapter. And then the next game after this is called Legend of Heroes, Trails in the Sky, second chapter. You don't want to start with second chapter. That's like, I mean, you could. Like, the weird thing about this fandom, the fandom is like iffy about people gatekeeping. Whereas it's like, okay, when it comes to like consuming the fiction and whatnot, when people are asking like what's the best way to go through it, it's like, bro, if you really care, okay, you probably should engage with all of the content. If you're like too strapped for time, like whatever, and you like want to take a shortcut to whatever, it's think of the Marvel Cinematic Universe and just think about just how you can just watch Infinity War or Endgame. You don't have to watch Iron Man 1, 2, 3. You don't have to watch Incredible Hulk. You don't have to watch Captain America 1, 2, 3. You don't have to watch Doctor Strange 1, 2. You don't have to watch any of them technically. Like you could just go in. They're like those characters are at least like famous enough. Like probably heard of them, saw them elsewhere. You know. But Legend of Heroes, it's like there's a limit to that, and I draw a line for Cold Steel 3 and 4. Specifically 4. 4 is like basically like, and apparently the game after that even more so. It's like basically you should know honestly, it's like if you play Cold Steel 1, 2, 3, and 4 and it's confusing, then it's like kind of like more on them, if you know what I'm saying. Because sometimes the way they reference stuff is like very ambiguous and vague, and it's more like how do I say this? It's like the writers are trying to adapt the players that pay attention, and then they kind of leave people that don't really understand what's actually being said, or like it's weird. It's hard to explain. If it ever comes up, I'll point it out. I'll like single it out. There was a couple of lines in like Cold Steel 3 or 4, or it's like between both, where it's like, oh yeah, I wonder how a player who never really even engaged with like because they were saying to play Cold Steel 3. Cold Steel 3 is an entry point. I'm like, I mean, I guess it's like that's like saying Naruto Shippuden's an entry point. Like you could, I mean, you don't have to watch, like you know what I mean. But it's like weird. Like if you want to know why people care about something so much, it's basically because they go through all the like the journey, all that stuff. It like builds the things up in their head. You know what I mean? It's like to kind of like, imagine you're like watching Infinity War Endgame. It's like, bro, I watched all of the movies multiple times before this shit was even like, you know what I mean? And then it's like so much like little attention to details. It's like, oh, if you paid attention, oh, the reference this or reference that, whatever. It's like rewards and payoffs, and that's what makes it like, like a much more enjoyable of a piece of fiction to engage with. But then there's like always those people that kind of like maybe they're like late, they're living under a rock or whatever, or they're like bandwagon or whatever. Like Game of Thrones, that was definitely something that happened with like Red Wedding. There's like an influx of people. It's like it's not bad, but it's like these games are basically starting to get to the point where it's like you kind of need to know something about some previous entry, or else it's gonna just be like anime mumbo jumbo. It's like being into like thrown into season 3 when like several casts are established. Like mind you, they don't get rid of like most characters show up again. Like not most, but like a lot of characters. Like think of the main characters. The most of these main characters are gonna show up again. Okay, spoiler alert. Like if it wasn't obvious when you like watch any of the stuff with like the later games, it's like front line and center. And then it's just basically at this point, that's like what the franchise is like mainly known for. And if anything, they should play into it. And that's like kind of, like maybe that's what would be, what do you call it? The thing that attracts people to make it like, get out of niche into something more mainstream. And even then, it's not really mainstream, but like at least like Final Fantasy Persona level. Amazing how controversial. Someone just introduced it to their kids and they did Clone Wars 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. Hold on, wait, what? I don't know. Hold on. Clone Wars 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 6 to focus on the character development rather than see like if it works though, like you like because some games you can't really play around like that. There's an anime, the Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. That anime, you can actually watch it out of order and stuff. There's like cool ways, different ways you can watch it, and it works. Like it fits whatever. I didn't really know if Star Wars is like gonna 1, 2, yeah. They put the prequel trilogy in the middle and they finish it off with 6. And then what? They don't show them 7, 8, and 9. No, but you could do that. It's just Kingdom Hearts would be an example where you wouldn't really want. I wouldn't recommend a chronological playthrough of Kingdom Hearts. You know what I mean? That's like, and then Legend of Heroes release order and chronological order kinda is the same thing, anyways. It's only around what is it? Cold Steel 1 and 2, and then the 2 Crossbell games. They're like, there's an overlap there. I don't like. There's overlap there, but then now it's just continuing on, from what I understand. Not that I know, because I never played the newest ones. I'm on the second read through for the Wheel of Times. That's the book thing, right? People ask, is it worth it? Is it really good? People say, can you explain how ramps could be? See, books, that's like, okay, part of the thing I would say for like why I like these games is like if you ever look at like the games that are trying to be like movies and stuff, it's like they really try to do a lot with very little, which is not bad. That's like that's great too, right? Like think of like a scene with like one of like the Last of Us games or Spider-Man or something like Sony stuff, where it's just like you know really hashed out dialogue and do like it's not like just word just exposition and dialogue and just paragraphs and paragraphs like this game is. But this game is kind of like visual novel esque with how much like dialogue they're willing to put for each and every character every step of the way. And it's like, listen, it's not like it's all like S tier shit or something, because honestly, it varies greatly in quality and it just depends. For me, it's like I wouldn't really care. I wouldn't really care too much about like basically there's a lot of games where I play and I like basically care about maybe the main story and like the world and whatever, sure, to an extent, but because it's like not good enough in that department, I don't really care about like the rest of the things. I don't know, off the top of my head, an example of that is Horizon Zero Dawn. Yeah, that game. I cared about the main story. I wanted to, like, I enjoyed that, but like the side quests and what was going on and all that stuff, like I couldn't really get myself into it. I just didn't really care. It was just like fodder content for me to go through. And like honestly, a lot of my revisits for games of like a certain era, it's basically gonna be like that because that's what they thought was like good game design, I guess. I don't know. It's like why did everyone just start like why did it all shift to be that way? Like Ubisoft towers and collectathons and shit. But yeah, nowadays you wouldn't really see a game like this that's willing to have this much dialogue because people don't like reading. Like honestly, that's like it's as simple as that sometimes. They want not too much talking. Oh, and the D-pad doesn't work again. It was literally just working, bro. Man, I suck. Okay, hold on. Let me like try to get this up and running. I shouldn't just sit here and talk about whatever the hell I was talking about. It's gonna fix itself and it's gonna be annoying, but I'd rather like I need the D-pad, bro. I'm gonna say it. I need it. I need it. And by the way, I'm not like a big Star Wars fan, so it's not like I know like you know what I mean. I've seen all of them except for like so okay. I seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and I don't even remember seeing. Yeah, yeah, okay. I don't even remember seeing 8 or 9. I remember 7 though. And then Star Trek, no, Star Trek I don't know. I was trying to get into that once upon a time, but I never got very far. I also tried the same thing with what's that sci-fi series? Doctor Who. I like Doctor Who, but for some reason I never continued it. I was enjoying it at some point. Come on, bro. Fuck this, bro. I'm just gonna play. Metal Gear Solid is a franchise. I think you can play like 3 first and it works. And then 3 is self-contained enough from 1 and 2. What was I last doing? Oh yeah, D-pad doesn't. Oh my god, bro. I really want the D-pad back. I'm gonna try to make it work. I don't know what I just did, but I'm just gonna unplug everything. Wheel of Time is too big and it describes very mundane things in the story. That's a book series, right? Like this. I try to like get into like fictional. I was gonna read like Song of Ice and Fire. What else? What else? Yeah, I'll just say that. I can't remember the names. Like, oh, I was gonna read the Witcher books. I read like 1 or 2 of them, and that's pretty much all I needed to see for me to just not go back. I'm happy just playing the games. And I don't mind if they try to like, make it a TV show or a movie, but I usually figure it's like gonna be some sort of massive compromise or like, So even though Game of Thrones TV show didn't, end in a satisfactory way for many, at least the book's still going and it's probably gonna be good, right? Issue with Game of Thrones is it never finished story-wise. Yeah, it's like they have to make up an ending. There's like a lot of anime that are like based off manga that like Full Metal Alchemist actually. Well, Full Metal is an example of them making up an alternate thing, and that ended up being good too, in my opinion. Usually it's shit. Look at this shit. This is so whack. I might just end up doing what I did with like FF7. FF7, I had to end up using a keyboard. Isn't he like close to finishing like the second last one or something? For Game of Thrones. Nah, whatever. That's unfortunate. Let me Google it. Literally, when it fixes, I don't understand how I fix it. So it's just like random shit. Trails in the Sky D-pad. How come you're what, you think he's gonna like die before he finishes it or something? That's what happens too. I swear it's like what the who passed away recently? I don't know if it's recent, but the guy for like Berserk. I think even Hunter x Hunter, or no, Hunter x Hunter, I think the guy's just like sick. I'm like not up to date though. Can't remember. Don't quote me. And I'm literally just finding people complaining about the problem, but no solutions. And then someone keeps saying it's designed for a mouse and keyboard. He's going out like the Hunter x Hunter guy. I'll check out Berserk. People give it solid recommendations. I've only seen the anime, and like it was like what they had like a sequel and like it was like in 3D CG or some shit. Like I started watching, I never continued it. And I was gonna read the manga, but I never got around to it. Hunter x Hunter though, like I watched the anime and I wanted to I started reading the manga, but I stopped. So like I saw a little bit after like what happens, like where the anime finishes off. Yeah, Berserk is a degenerate story. That's like really dark fantasy. Okay, I'm not finding any solutions. Fine. Whatever. It's gonna fix itself. I already know. I know how these games work. They troll me all the time. Yeah, the Chimera Ant arc was like definitely like peak. Honestly, just that I think about it even now. That's like it kind of sucks that like the anime's like the manga continued, and then it actually has a lot more interesting story developments with their world, and it's like, yeah, that probably is not gonna ever be adapted. I don't know. These people take forever to finish their storylines. At least Legend of Heroes is gonna get wrapped up. They've based on what they're saying, I can't remember exactly what they said, but we're like 12, 13 games in. It's probably not gonna get past like 18 or 17 games. the whole storyline is gonna be done eventually, hopefully, and hopefully it ends off strong. Because, you know, instead of dragging it on and then the peak is like somewhere in the middle of the franchise. Yeah, I liked oh, what should I say? The transformation. That was like so fucking sick. Super iconic. I tried to get into Star Wars more actually. When I thought about think about it. I watched The Mandalorian and I liked it. Like season 1. And I was gonna watch like I don't remember the TV show's name. But it was like one of the good TV shows. It's not Mandalorian. I just can't remember the name right now. I had it. But yeah, I just like, I don't know, fell off. Too much things to keep up with. Did we do the lighthouse thing? I might try to play with mouse and key, or like a mixture. Hisoka's character development was so acceptable. Oh yeah, the clown guy. Such a nasty character first, and then becomes that weird guy you don't talk to energy. It's weird because like that character's like prominent and important, and like that's like just, I don't know. You'll see, Japan's like weird, bro. Like they have that's the thing about things being socially acceptable to joke about or not joke about or whatever. It's like it's always changing, and then it varies like region to region, and then pretty much like you never know. Like a lot of the things people say like nowadays is like not to like list anything specific, but just like a lot of things that people say nowadays you couldn't say before, or it'd be like frowned upon, or like it had a different tone or meaning, and like now it's like a normal word that people just say casually. Hold on. Yeah, and then other thing is the more I try to do this like the game thing, it's like bro, I can't even keep up with the game stuff as is. But like trying to keep up with like shows, TV shows, movies, and like anime, whatever. There's like so much shows, movies, TV shows, whatever, that I said I wanted to watch and just never found the time. And then when I do, like it's just, I don't know, like it's not really grabbing me for whatever reason. I don't know. Yeah, it's like I have like my phases, I think, where it's like, yeah, I don't even feel like playing games. I just want to sit here and stare at a screen like a brain dead zombie. And then it's like, all right, everyone's talking about this show, and it's like I've never heard about it. Okay, boom, let's go watch this. But then also sometimes I'm like trying to just scout out and like find the good shit. And like, I don't know, like what's something recent I watched? Anime wise, it's like, okay, Attack on Titan, for example. And that's like old news at this point. It's like, oh yeah, okay, I kept up with that. Other people were saying like this other show, I always hear it come up when people are talking about Attack on Titan for some reason. Vinland Saga. It's like people are giving that show accolades and stuff, and I'm like, okay, cool. Maybe that's like on the list, and you know, I can watch it. And I just never got around to it, and just one thing leads to another, and then boom. And then for video games, same thing. Like it's the backlog is pretty big as is. It's not really much like my idea of a backlog. It's like a master list. It's not like I have all these games ready to go or some shit, but you know, it's like in my head. It's like, okay, I'm gonna stream, play all these games, and just some seem Some seem like they'll age really well, and I'll revisit it, and it's gonna be just goated, just as goated. And like those ones are the ones I would definitely for sure want to like showcase and play. And then other games are kind of like, I don't know, bro. Like Assassin's Creed franchise, for example. I remember I liked those games a lot. I liked the overarching story they were going for until they fucked it up. And then basically, yeah, since then, I just been quiet about it. I just like play the games here and there. And it's like revisiting them. I heard bad things about the port thingy, like maybe like bugs, glitches, whatever. And then my friend said something about it, and like he and we have similar tastes in some regards. So it's like, okay, if this guy is going back and playing and he's like saying all this shit, and then you hear me complain about the open world stuff, it's like, who do you think these guys are? Like the guys that did that. Okay, it's called Ubisoft Towers because it came from fucking Assassin's Creed. It's like the game that did it. It's like Assassin's Creed 1 alone is like, I don't even know if I want 100% that one or well, there's no multiplayer stuff too, so that's another thing too. I 100% all of those multiplayer single player collectathon. I got all the stupid feathers, I got all the stupid flags. Like it's like definitely a one-time thing is already like asking asking a lot. Majority of people don't even engage with that shit. They recognize it for what it is, and I mean, I'd like to think they recognize it for what it is, and then just kind of carry on to like something better, and that's just kind of how you gotta be, especially when there's so much things fighting for your time. So when I see like a lot of those like games as a service or like mobile gotcha games that like they're kind of like grinding people that don't give a shit, or like they just don't have like any sort of preference or standards, just kind of there for some reason. It's like, yeah, definitely not for me. It's like, if anything, I'll engage with it a little bit, but then it's like, okay, at some point, you're eating into, time that could be, spent on like a better game. Yeah, I don't remember too much about Hisoka. I just remember he's what, the sexually creepy guy. He's like a clown jester. Yeah, I didn't really care about him, to be honest. My favorite characters in that show are like Gon, Kurapika, Marim. Dude's like fucking cooler mixed with Cell or something. What's his name? That old guy. Is his name Neto? Can't remember his name. That warrants a rewatch. It's been a while for me, but I don't know. I don't have time. Alright, let's get to the game. I'm done looking around, even though the D-pad's broken. I already did this. Orphanage. Oh, okay. Never mind. I was in the wrong part. Okay, ruin. Visit guild, then shop. Blah blah blah. Okay. Oh man, that's annoying. 5,000. Oh, that's a big jump though. Holy. And then this one's another 5,000. Nah, bro, I really want the D-pad, man. Shit's annoying. You know what I was watching recently? I was speaking of like TV shows and stuff. I was watching Fallout, and I wasn't originally like literally the first episode had like I had like mixed feelings because like how sped up everything was at the beginning. I don't know. Maybe we'll see how I feel at the end of it all. Wait, why'd I buy this if I have this? Whatever. Too much gay woke stuff in shows nowadays. I was in like movies. I think movies, they kind of have to like, sorry, not movies, TV shows. They like run their course really quick with me. There's like you won't see me drop too many video games, but you'll see me drop TV shows like crazy. Like I never continued The Flash after season 1. And there was this other show, I think it was called Tulsa King. I never continued that after 1 season. Like it's not that they're bad or anything either. I think the wait kills it for me. Or it's like while I'm waiting, it's like not even that sick to like make me want to like, you know, or like maybe season 2 will come out and everyone will say it's like shit, and it's like, all right, I guess, you know. And like some shows I know for myself that I'm probably not gonna like the rest of it. Like for Flash, the Flash, for some reason I can't remember specifics, but like after I finished season 1 and watched the season 2 premiere, it was after the season 2 premiere that I was like, oh yeah, okay, I'm good, bro. In comparison to like the other kind of shows, like superhero shows, or like I don't know, that was like a guilty pleasure if anything. Because I like Smallville, but I didn't care about like Flash or Arrow. When I'm off stream, I'm like listening to the music for this franchise, and like a lot of the later stuff has me like pretty hyped. I think the music department, these guys crush it. Oh, it's Obi-Wan. That's what it was. I'm so dumb. In my head, I'm like, why would they name the show? And I'm just like, it can't be that. But yeah, Obi-Wan. I was gonna watch that. Yeah, that doesn't even seem like the real name to me. I don't know why. Probably call like Star Wars the something something or something. Oh yeah, there's a new season for ReZero. I would want to watch that. But yeah, like I fell off. I'm like back on the game stuff though. Ooh. I wonder how all these places would look in the remake. I know, duh. This way is the park, built to commemorate the end of the 100 Days War. Okay, I have a question for everyone. As you know, you'll be right in front of the Royal Palace if you cross the Rubine River. That's where the ships of the Imperial Navy were defeated during the 100 Days War. How was it done? I know. Go ahead. Heh, I've got it. Too easy. They used the cannons that are all over Ruined City, right? Not quite. There certainly is plenty of artillery here, but we still can't withstand a heavy Imperial attack on that alone. I'll give you a hint. They employed a much more dynamic method. I know. And go. What's the answer, miss? They lowered the Langland Bridge? Oh, so sorry, that's incorrect. Power to the city had been knocked out at the time, so the bridge was stuck in the raised position. Here is the answer. Many old and decommissioned ships were sent from upriver to be detonated and sunk. Since the mouth of the river is so shallow, the Imperial ships couldn't break through. Wow, that's cool, but it seems a little bit much extreme if you ask me. Well, we're done for the day now, so you're free to do as you wish for a while. Please have fun until it's time. Okay. We've go to the guild. Good afternoon. Where's the receptionist? I don't really remember her. Oh, hello there. Can I help you? Sean is currently in a meeting with a guest on the second floor. I'm sorry for the inconvenience, but is there something I can help you with? Well, we're not here as customers or anything. Oh, the emblems, I see. So we're in the same business then. My name is Karna. I work here at the Ruin branch. Are you new in town? I don't recognize you. Yep, I'm Estelle, Junior Bracer. Same goes for me. I'm Joshua. It's a pleasure to meet you. Estelle and Joshua. That's right, you're the new kids from Roland then. You two were involved in some big to-do with Charizard and Bose, weren't you? Haha, well, I don't know if I put it quite like that. Were you expecting us? Yes, John told me about some promising up-and-comers, but I'm afraid he can't change assignments until he's available. Why not go sightseeing to kill some time until then? Suppose so, it beats sitting around and waiting. Totally with you. Oh yeah. Would you want to hang out with us a little longer? We only just met, and I hate to just part so suddenly. Certainly. So as long as I won't be a bother or get in your way. Woohoo! That settles it then. We can all go take in the sights of Ruin, and then we'll come back in a little bit. Sure, have fun. Yeah, it's Sunday. My brain isn't braining today. Okay, so we've got some... We already cleared it. Oh, okay. There's a Orville factory. Oh yeah, I have all the slots open already. Okay, cool. What else? Recipe. Stay away from the warehouse district. That's exactly where I'm gonna go. Trouble is my middle name. Oh, she's one of the hostages we saved. Yeah, it's snowing pretty hard outside. Not that hard, but like it's getting worse. But it was like pretty light back in like December and November, if it did snow. Hopefully I can do shit like, honestly I would like to beat this game ASAP, get it over with and all that, but I also want to like, you know, give it its due time, you know, instead of like rushing it. Those look like Zelda pots. Hold on, humans. Okay. Whoa, this is the Langland Bridge. It sure is huge. It's gotta be twice as big as the Vert Bridge. It was built more than 40 years ago. Before then, people used to have to take a ferry from one shore to the other. Why didn't they build a bridge sooner? The Rubine River is the only body of water linking the lake to the ocean. Ships have to be able to reach Gransel, don't they? Very astute. It was impossible to build the bridge until after the Orbital Revolution 50 years ago. I get it. Orbman power, right? But it looks almost like it just popped up out of nowhere. The drawbridge is raised 3 times a day. The next time should be sometime this evening, I think. Cool, we need to see that. Agreed. Sooth? Okay. Well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm probably supposed to trigger more cutscenes, so I just keep exploring. This guy's name is Logic. Yeah, there's not like really examinable stuff in the houses. Like you get items in a pot or something in some of these games, RPGs. But nope, in this game's case. Figure out what to do next. It's the mayor's residence. Talking to the mayor. Oh, the mayor's not here. Snoop around. Well, oh. Anyways, well, we're eventually gonna have to come here. It's all elaborate. Warehouse district again. This guy seems like he said something about being in charge of a key. Probably gonna need to know this guy. Man, there sure are a lot of big buildings around here. That's because this is the warehouse district. Cargo from foreign countries is kept here for safekeeping. I see, kind of depressing place though. Seems really lonely and desolate. Well, since the advent of airships, not much cargo is transported by sea anymore. So these warehouses don't get a lot of new shipments these days. Yeah, that makes sense. Looks like some of the warehouses are abandoned too. Yeah, right. Seems like the perfect place to, like, you know, hide the goods. It's locked too, who knows? Look at that, see, that guy's so suspicious. What's a bunch of little kids doing here? Hey, this place is off limits. You brats ain't getting in, so scram. We never even said we wanted to come in. But mister, why do you look so nervous? You can tell? Never mind, you're not allowed here. Just go already. I think we may need to handle this one with some care. Well, he's sure acting strange. I wonder what's up with him. Probably guarding like a gang hideout. Is that everything? Hold it, you lot. Oh, great. Who, us? Well, must be your lucky day. Not too many women folk come around these parts. You're a real sight for sore eyes. And what business have you here? Oh, this and that. We've been here for quite a while, actually. If you honeys got time to spare, how about you entertain us, huh? Are you seriously trying to pick up girls in an empty old warehouse slot? Sorry, but we have plans already. You know, places to go, things to see. So yeah, not interested. Feel free to go away now. Oh, check you out. I like tough women. I'll take all the abuse you can dish. If your goal was to creep me out even more, consider your mission accomplished. Hey, you know, if you ladies are playing tourists, then maybe we can show you around, huh? You can ditch that little kid with you and we'll have some fun. Hey now, who are you calling a little kid? Punks like you couldn't take on Joshua if you... It's okay, Estelle. It doesn't bother me. What good is getting angry going to do? What? You holding back for our sake, kid? How sweet. Where does this brat get off hanging around with two hotties? I think he needs a lesson in just how unfair life can be, don't you think? Just a second. Please stop. If my presence has somehow offended you, then I apologize. But if you lay a finger on the ladies, I'll make certain that you regret it. What? Just who do you think you are? He's just bluffing. Huh, I get that you want to look all cool in front of the ladies, but you're about to experience a world of pain. What do you think you're doing? Who the hell is that? Eh? Oh great, another nuisance. I kinda remember this guy, but not really. I can't believe you guys would start again with this delinquency. You're old enough to know better. You should be ashamed of yourselves. Shut up. What do you care what we do? You're just one of the mayor's yes men. Well, there we go. That's who he is. How dare you denigrate my work? How dare you indeed. Gilbert is a valuable member of my staff. It's the mayor? Dalmore? Ah. Whoa, who's that? He's way too well dressed for this part of town. That's Dalmore, the mayor, Ruin. And the younger one is Gilbert, his private secretary, I think. Ruin has always been a free city. I have no intention of lodging a complaint about your manner. I've no intention of lodging a complaint about your manner of speech or your attire, but bothering outsiders who may be paying guests is not permissible. Suit attacked a pedestrian who happened to be a legitimate martial artist passing. Second sin, he took the aggressor to the ground and calmly said, "I'm gonna learn something today." Yeah, Joshua is, Joshua could take these guys. He's no pushover. He has not one blade, but 2 blades. But bothering outsiders who may be paying guests is not permissible. I don't remember this guy at all. Stuff it, old man. You think you're such a big shot. We ain't interested in a thing you have to say. How dare you speak to the mayor in such a fashion? How would you like for us to report you to Bracer Guild again? Bracer Smacer. Always hiding behind them. Can't you do anything on your own? But the civilian cops? Besides, it's not like the Bracers would get here right away. We'd have plenty of time to enjoy the altercation. And then we'd be gone without a trace before anyone was the wiser. Hate to ruin your masterful plan, but I'm afraid we're already here. Wait, what? Man, you mean you still haven't noticed the badges? Maybe you guys need glasses or something. With great deliberation and exaggerated movements, Estelle pointed out the Bracer emblem on her chest. She then raised her eyebrows for further emphasis. Aw, crap. You guys are Bracers? So wait, this little punk you're with is also a Bracer, yes. What do we do now? I can't believe that little squirt is actually a Bracer. You're actually worried? Even if they are Bracers, it's just a couple of girls and some kid. Dumbass, you can't judge a book by its cover, you know? You remember what happened the last time we took on a chick Bracer? Even with 3 people, she wiped the floor with us. Oh, let me guess, it's Shara. Going up against 2 Bracers, even if they do look like pipsqueaks, is totally not a good idea. Okay, we're gonna let you off the hook for now. If we see you again, though, you'll be in for some real pain. Catch you later. They're like scurrying away like cockroaches. Geez, now those are punks. I mean, could they be any more stereotypical? I know. No harm done, and don't we have somewhere we need to be? I must apologize. I loathe when our city's guests are bothered. Forgive my lack of an introduction as well. I am Dalmor, Mayor of Ruin, and this is my steward, Gilbert. A pleasure, I'm sure. You're Bracers, are you not? Yep, I'm Estelle from Roland, and I'm Joshua, also from Roland. John did mention some promising new faces soon to arrive. Might he have been referring to you, perchance? Haha, well, I don't know about the promising part, but yeah, I think he meant us. We came to Ruin in search of work, actually. Ah, how delightful. We've had some hard times of late, you see, so any help we can get is simply wonderful. I'm sure your presence here will be a great boon to us. Hard times? What do you mean? Well, Jean would be the one best able to supply the details. As an aside, is that a campus uniform I spy, young lady? Yes, sir. I'm Chloe Rins. I'm a second-year student at the Royal Academy. It's a pleasure to meet you. Charmed. Dean Collins is a friend of mine, actually. Didn't you graduate from the Royal Academy yourself, Gilbert? Yes, sir. You said your name was Chloe? I've heard a great deal about you. You ran against Jill for head of the student council, right? You must be proud to have been a contender as a junior. Oh, you flatter me, sir. I'm looking forward to the campus festival. I trust you'll be giving your all to help make it a memorable one, no? Yes, sir, I absolutely will. Well, I think we'd best be going. If those ravens start making trouble again, feel free to drop by and let me know. It is my duty as Mayor of Ruin to ensure that these streets are safe for tourists and residents alike. Well, he was certainly a dignified one. Yes, indeed. His manner and actions were perfectly suited to the mayor of a city. House Dalmor is made up of a long line of well-bred aristocrats. Though we no longer have real nobles, he's about as close as it gets. Wow, it's like he's from a totally different world. On the other hand, though, you still have all the lowlifes like those guys who tried hitting on us. Yes, that was quite unsettling. I'm very sorry for leading you into such a place unprepared. No need to apologize. It's not like we sought them out or anything. We should probably keep our distance from the back end of the warehouse district, though, to avoid any further altercations. Well, I don't like being restricted like that, but whatever. Okay, cool. Go back to the guild, I'm assuming. Come on in. Welcome to the Bracer Guild. I do not remember this guy whatsoever. No surprise, dude looks like Harry Potter, like red hair. Oh, Miss Rins. Good afternoon, John. Are you here for another extermination request? Ah, I know. Security's being tightened for the campus festival. No, but I'm sure we'll be here for that at some point. Today I'm just visiting with Estelle and Joshua. Oh, I see. So they're civilians, are they? I suppose I should have known by the lack of student attire. Wait, those emblems. Pleased to meet you. I'm Estelle, junior bracer. And I'm Joshua, also a junior bracer. Oh, so you're Estelle and Joshua. Wow, it's so good that you're here. We've been waiting for you ever since we got word from the Bells branch. Old man Lucren must have sent word of us. We'll have to thank him. My name is Sean. I'm the receptionist for the Ruin branch. I'll be supervising you two, as well as providing various types of support. It's a pleasure to meet both of you. Pleasure's all ours. Indeed, it's good to meet you, sir. Aha, I have high hopes for you two. After all, you were the ones who so magnificently handled the Sky Bandit incident. Sky Bandits? You mean that incident in Bose? I read about it in the latest Turbo News. Did you guys really sort that whole mess out? Well, we just helped a little. It was the Royal Army that really did the work of apprehending them. Don't be so modest. Lucren had nothing but praise for you. Now, to change your assignment, I'll need you to sign the appropriate forms. Let's go ahead and take care of that now. Might as well get it out of the way. Alright, the two of you are now part of the Ruin branch. Welcome aboard. We've been so busy, you couldn't have picked a better time to come. Now you can't get away. Why do I feel like I just signed my life away? It looks like you're as short-handed as we heard some time ago. Is something in particular going on? I wouldn't say that exactly. We were expecting a member of the royal family to visit, though. A member of the royal family. Whoa, you aren't talking about the queen, are you? Haha, no, of course not. I just know that it's someone of royal blood. I've heard that he or she will be giving Ruin a thorough inspection, though. Huh, that's kind of cool. But why would that cause you to be short-staffed? Because it's a member of the royal family. If even one thing is out of place, Mayor Dalmor will be worried sick. So most of our staff was requisitioned to help strengthen the security. I get it. That's what was being discussed upstairs earlier. Policing the streets, right? Yes, I feel certain that the crew at the harbor will be back in action pretty quickly. I want this city to be hooligan-free during the royal visit. Crew at the harbor? You mean the guys we dealt with earlier? I had the feeling they were up to something. What, do you know something? Actually, Estelle and Joshua described what had transpired outside the warehouse district. Ah yes, the warehouse district. That's the turf of a rather unsavory group calling themselves the Ravens. I imagine you encountered some young men and their leader here, Lair. I wonder what those Raven characters are up to. They've been fine until recently. Whoever's in charge needs to tighten the leash. The mayor's main concern, though, is that we cover the whole area. And that's why we're so short-staffed right now. Thank goodness you two are here. It's nice to feel wanted. I guess that means we've got a lot of helping out to do tomorrow. If anything happens, just say the word and we'll help. I will, thank you. It's already evening. Look at that gorgeous sunset. That it is. All the light shines off of the streets. I've always loved it too. Oh yes, it's almost time. For what? Yeah, right. Hello, cheeks. That really is a masterpiece. How long does it stay up? 30 minutes, I believe. It's raised in the early morning, just before noon, and in the evening, and it isn't lowered again until all the ships have passed. I see. So when there's usually no foot traffic. Wait, what? I admit, it's easy for a first-timer to get confused. Oh, that reminds me. What are you guys planning to do about lodging? Second floor of the guild is always an option, although I could really go for a luxurious hotel. Well, then I think you might want to hurry and get a room. This is tourist season, so they tend to fill up pretty quickly. All right, no time like the present then. Hold on. Sundays, am I right? Ha! Da, 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 da. Keep thinking the D-pad works. Okay. I'm back. I'm sorry. I'm like so distracted. I have like 80 things in my head I want to do. I was trying to see if there's food too, but no. And it's snowing heavy outside. I probably, if anything, wait until later. Or maybe order something. I don't know. Okay. Da 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 da. Yeah, I don't really remember a lot of these characters. This is as foreign to me as it's gonna get. I barely remember the first 5 games. Once I played Cold Steel, I was like really into Cold Steel. Everything faded to obscurity. Yeah, because as far as I'm concerned, the main character's not even here yet. You know, like these guys. Okay, so these. Okay, here's the main characters. These two are the main characters. The hero heroine got going on here, right? Or actually, hero. Estelle's pretty much frontliner for the main character. All right, and then in the next game, same thing, I think. And then third game is someone else, and then the fourth and fifth game is someone else, and then the seventh, sorry, sixth, seventh, eighth, and ninth game, the Cold Steel games. Just saying, the Cold Steel games are all one person. Okay, the GOAT, and then I don't know about the how they do the other ones. I know there's another main character, his name Van. And then basically, um, yeah, the time you spend on these games is not gonna be like go to waste. It's like basically kind of like a soft reset sort of situation. Like you start with a new cast and a new area or region. They don't really know each other, and just there's like a big overarching story that's like slowly, like really slowly unfolding. Like you wouldn't even believe how slow if it wasn't obvious enough, with the prologue having a prologue, and the prologue chapter one is like chapter one of chapter one. It doesn't make any sense. Like, how does that make any sense? Okay, the game's called first chapter, and then the game after is called second chapter. But in first chapter, there's a prologue, and the prologue to prologue is then chapter one. Chapter two is chapter two of chapter one. Chapter three, chapter four, and then it's done. And then chapter two starts off probably prologue of the prologue, and then like, come on, bro. Anyway, it's not that complicated. I'm being stupid. Yeah, so it's gonna be a while, bro. I think I'm tempted to do. I keep seeing the new game stuff, like the last 3 games. I don't even know, but like 3 games worth of stuff, and it just seems crazy to me, like super, like I don't even understand what's going on in the narrative currently, like, you know what I mean. And Cold Steel 4 was already like, like they go places. Okay, and it's just a matter of whether they execute it ultimately or not. Who knows, I might revisit Cold Steel 1 and 2 and just fucking hate read. You never know. I've only really played those through those like the one time. Like this game specifically is like the one time I remember on PSP, and even then it's like that. Did I 100% it? Probably not. Did I take in the story? Bro, I don't even think I was about that reading life back on the PSP days. I don't know. I kind of doubt it. Yeah, if you ask me. Now I'm like more willing to, but it's just shit. I'm just thinking about how I was as a kid. It's like, no, surely not. I probably did. I probably went crazy in this game particularly. This game gets criticized because it's like, it's basically gonna be a slow burn the whole way through. And then at the end, it's not even like it's not even like some big ass like there's some stuff, but then it's just like it's gonna segue to second chapter, and then second chapter is like the one everyone really likes anyways. So it's like, yeah, it just works in conjunction with each other, so you gotta cut it some slack. I'm just trying to make sure I don't mess up the 100%, otherwise it's just gonna pad on the playtime. This is like one of the games that have like very highly missable. Almost everything could be like messed up. Like, but yeah. Anyways, if anything, I'm probably gonna stream this one for a little bit, and then maybe later today switch over to. I was thinking the shooting game, Siege. Obviously, when I said, who am I really kidding, bro? I'm a frontline anything. I'm a frontline that game for now. But it's like not really. I don't really have any objectives in that game, so it's kind of boring. I like grind for alpha packs. It's like, oh, I can try to go for a clip or something. Like, I don't know. The rank too. I don't care about leaderboarding. I'm glad I got the rank because at least I'm gonna get the nice little charm and the little the border thingy at the back. So I'm gonna like flex on all these kids and just tell them, you know, it's my time. Bordel. Welcome to Hotel Blanche. Do you have a reservation with us? No, but we are hoping that. Do you have any rooms available? Impeccable timing, sir. We just had a cancellation for the room on the top floor. If it pleases you, I can show it to you now. Penthouse, huh? That could be nice. Isn't that going to be expensive? Since it's empty due to a cancellation, I'd be happy to charge you the standard rate. Nah, man, discount. What are you talking about, dog? Not to mention, you appear to be racers. I consider it an honor to serve you for all the hard work you do in protecting our citizens. Bro, if that's how you're feeling, you should give it to us for free. Well, when you put it like that, how can we refuse? So, yes, we would like the room. Oh, that was a stroke of luck, wasn't it? Anyway, I think I'll go back to the campus for the time being. I won't make it back before the dorms are locked up. If I don't hurry. Oh, right. You said you could only stay until the evening. Well, I hate to see you go, but I understand. Would you like us to escort you back? It's alright, I know the way. Thanks for letting me come with you today. Oh, come on, we should be thanking you. Yeah, we really appreciate you playing tour guide for us. It's no big deal. You two are going to be in Ruin for a while, right? If you are, I was hoping you'd come to the campus festival at the end of the next week. Festival? Given the Royal Academy's reputation, I'm betting it's more than just balloons and party games. Yes, it's an independent Academy-sanctioned student celebration. It's a major tradition, really. Okay, now you've got my attention. Spoiler alert from what we planned on. Oh, don't come me. Will it have strange skits and food stands? Will it have chocolate covered palms? Wait, they eat palms? Maybe. They really pull out all the stops. Oh yeah, I'm still there. I mean, I'd love to join you for the preparations. Now, hold on, Estelle. Did you forget how busy we heard the guild is? Man, that again. Aw. Still, I guess it can't hurt to take a break on the day of the festival, but until then, we've got work to do. Well, if you'll both pardon me then, I'll see you again soon. Sure, see you again later. Or see you... I'm just gonna mess up all the dialogue. It's one of those days. Be safe. I'm like getting tired already and I haven't even really started. She's such a sweetie, yet she's all dignified. If I were a guy, I'd be completely wrapped around her finger. Your painfully obvious illusions aside, she certainly seems to be a genuinely nice, guileless girl. Definitely not like some sneaky sky bandit I could mention. Meeting her sure was lucky. We even got a sweet room here thanks to her advice. I'll bet we could even spot Sieg with the view we have up there. Oh, the bird with the portrait? We gotta remember the bird with the portrait. Out here with more lines than these NPCs. Oh, how about we take our bags up to the room? The penthouse room, you mean? Wow, it's enormous. And this is just the bedroom. Not only the top floor, but an all-out suite. I would have been just fine with a regular room, though. I think we should enjoy it while we can. Wow, it even has a balcony. Yup, and check out this view. I just hate that we're the only ones who get to enjoy it. I was hoping that Dad would be here. Yeah, I wonder where he is and what he's doing. Well, isn't this all posh? What was that? Sounded like it came from inside. What is... Oh, this guy's got that bowl cut. It's spacious and well appointed. Yes, I like it. I'll take the room. Please wait a moment, Your Grace. Your Grace? Oh shit, okay. I'm afraid that this room is not vacant. Perhaps you can stay at the mayor's estate as originally planned? Hush, Philip. I can't even see the water from there. This hotel has a much better view, and I can smell the sea air as well. I can even go out on the balcony. Who are you people? Are you thieves, or are you here to kill me? That's a horrible thing to assume about someone. Besides, who are you, old man? You have no right to be in here. How dare you call me old man? Very well, so you are the ones renting the suite? I'm going to be using it as a private room during my stay in Ruin. I suggest you leave. Say what? I don't know what you're talking about, but I don't see any reason we should have to leave. I think we deserve to hear an explanation. I shouldn't have to deal with you ignorant commoners. Do you not realize who I am? Nope, no clue. All I see is an old man with a weird looking head. Weird? There's no reason to be rude, Estelle. At least say unique or something a little more positive. Oh, I get it. It's all in how we say it. Fine, clean out your ears and listen well. My name is Dunan von Uslees. I am nephew to Queen Alicia II, granted the title of Duke by Her Majesty herself. Okay. I see your astonishment has robbed you of the ability to speak. But that's to be expected. What more reason do you need to give up the room? Oh, they're laughing. You're hilarious, old man. I'm dying here. You're supposed to be the Queen's nephew? Estelle, it's not nice to laugh like that. Maybe he was just telling a joke, you know, to ease the tension. You... Please pardon my interruption, but His Grace speaks the truth. Ah, perhaps I should have been quicker to speak. Who the hell is this guy? I don't remember him at all. He has a picture and everything. It's the dude's butler. I am the Duke's personal butler, Philip. He has been under my care since the time of his birth. I assure you that all of this is true, on my honor. The man before you is indeed Duke Dunan, nephew of Her Majesty the Queen. Can't believe it, but never mind the weird rich-looking guy, but the butler seems legit. I'm suddenly reminded of something John told us. He said that royalty would be arriving in Ruin to inspect the city. Ha ha, will you submit now? I am next in line to succeed the throne, and you should be honored to give me your room. Such an opportunity is afforded to commoners quite rarely. You've got to be kidding. You may be royalty, but to me, you're just acting like an arrogant old man. Miss, please, you must wait. Huh? Please, hear me out for a moment. Pardon my impertinence, but I would ask you for a favor. Could I persuade you to relinquish the room? The elderly butler produced a large sum of mirror from his breast pocket and presented it. Mr. Philip, you do that? His Grace is the type of man who will not be swayed once he has begun speaking. I fear this trait may be even due to negligence on my part. So please with a capital P. The old butler bowed his head before Estelle and Joshua. Well, I guess that's that. I don't want to cause the butler any trouble. You can have the room, and you don't need to pay us. But it's fine, really. It really is a little too fancy for us. I'll bet looking after that guy is a hassle, but hang in there, okay? Madame, you have my deepest gratitude. Hey, what are you whispering about? Oh, nothing important. Please pardon our intrusion. We will give the room over to you. Ah, you will? If only you'd been so humble to begin with. You do well to retain that mindset in the future. Oh, what a total Now, if you excuse us. Really? Even if you'd explain your situation to the Duke, he probably still wouldn't have taken no for an answer. I'm really sorry that you had to deal with that. It's really no big deal. If there's anyone to blame, it's that selfish Duke guy. That said, do you have any other rooms? A regular room would be just fine. Well, I'm afraid we just booked our last room a short while ago. I think we just got played for suckers. No need to fret, we are at fault here. I will see to it that arrangements are made for you elsewhere. Yo, what's the deal here? Hey guys, I haven't seen you since the Sky Bandit hideout. Niall? Good evening. I wouldn't have expected to see you here. Look who's talking. I didn't think you two would show up in ruin. Anyway, what's up? You got problems? Well, Estelle and Joshua explained the recent turn of events. Haha, you two get into the damnedest situations. Ahem, this is not a laughing matter. Yeah, don't get your knickers in a twist. You can stay in my room. Huh? My room has some extra beds. Hey, clerk or concierge or whatever, you don't mind, do you? Not at all. In fact, you'd be helping me immensely. Sounds like a plan then. The room's on the basement floor. Follow me. Yeah, we're going into the gutters, dog. Are we okay with this? Well, he offered, so it should be alright. He may want something in return for this, though. Probably something way out of proportion, I'll bet. But I guess we're kind of stuck. Oh, cool. Thank you. Just gave us a free drink. Okay, hotel, penthouse. Even the guide said to do that. This one? Ah, good, you're here. Grab one of the unused beds and make yourselves at home. I appreciate you giving us a place to stay and all, but the gracious hosting is a little much. Oops, sorry if I'm acting suspicious. I'm just grateful that you guys helped me nail a great story earlier. I just want to pay you back is all. You mean the Sky Bandit article, right? Did it get much of a reaction? Oh yeah, it was a big hit. Our readers love that article on Colonel Richard and the Intelligence Division. I get the feeling that we sold more copies because of him than the Sky Bandit incident, to be honest. Huh? Is he really that popular? Rumor has it that he's about to get a big medal from Her Majesty. It's getting to be just about all people will talk about. I'm actually going to have an exclusive interview with him. That's impressive. Well, he's got the looks and brains to his credit. He puts people at ease. That's all. What's wrong? It's nothing to worry about. That story netted me a tidy little bonus. Let's hear it for finally getting rid of my bad luck charm. The Colonel's one heck of a guy. By bad luck charm, do you mean Dorothy? Speaking of whom, she's not with you? I was only looking after her while she was learning the ropes. That big story meant the end of our mighty team. Still, it worries me to think she's gone off on her own. I'm kinda trying not to think about that. I just want to enjoy a nice vacation with the bonus I got. Shouldn't you be chasing the next big scoop? Or are you checking on that Duke guy who kicked us out? Ah, Duke Doonan, our own walking catastrophe. From everything I've heard, he's a real hedonist. More so than most royalty anyway. Rumor has it that he even drives Her Majesty up the wall. Sounds perfectly believable to me. But he said he was next in line to succeed the throne. Seriously? I don't want to have to call that fat jerk my king. Well, given Her Majesty's age, it's not unreasonable. Plus, there's the fact that her son died some time ago. A lot of people would be opposed to it, though. I'm guessing you don't know much more than we do, which would mean you're chasing a different story, right? Ha! Bullseye! Man, I can't sneak anything past you kids. Yes, you're right, but that's all I'm saying. This one's just too big. You don't think you're overstating things a little? But hey, whatever. It's not like we go shouting it from the rooftops. I look forward to reading it for myself. Oh yeah, just leave it to me. By the way, have you two had dinner yet? Let me take you out and treat you both. Seriously? Thank you. Oh, okay. You know how it is. That night, Neil bought dinner for Estelle and Joshua at the casino and bar called Laventar. After a meal consisting of some of the best seafood from Azalea Bay and drink, in Neil's case, the two brought the now unconscious Neil to the hotel and set him in his bed to sleep it off. Haha, I suppose having this much sewing to do is proof that the children are full of energy. Well, it'll all wait till morning. For now, I'd best get some sleep myself. What's gonna happen? Is she gonna die? Please watch over them tomorrow, Adios, and keep them safe. Oh shit. What's that noise? Sounds like someone put wood on the fire. That smell. It can't be. So, the fire is like so I'm just like so spoiled, bro. Wake up, everyone. What? I didn't do anything. Clem's still half asleep. Daniel, Polly, wake up. What's going on, Matron Theresa? I'm kind of scared. There's a fire. Everyone up. What? Really? We're going downstairs now. Everyone stay close to me. Whoa, what the heck? It's all smoky. I'm scared. Sleepy. Come on, hurry to the exit. Ah! Eek! No. Great Adios. I don't care about me, but protect the children. Oh, it's just okay. Damn. Ruined the following morning. Oh man, my poor aching head. Oh, my aching back. That must be one heck of a hangover. It was kind of impressive the way you drank the whole bar though. Sure, you're okay. You want some water or the bucket again? No, I'm good. I've got an event to cover. Oh, really? Well, thanks for taking us in yesterday. Luca's orphanage crossover? That's a great comment. It's like, what is it with orphanages going on fire, bro? We're both very grateful. Just pass on anything interesting you hear to me. I'll be in Ruin for a while too. Okay, see you later. Oh goddess, why is light so bright? Well then, let's say we head to the guild. Fine by me. We could see if John has any work for us. Okay, it is new missions. Warehouse key. Some prototype thing. Some monster thing. Good morning, John. Good morning. Good morning. You certainly are here. You're certainly here early. Yep, just like we promised. I know it's early, but do you have any assignments for us? Ah, music to my ears. Let's see. There's so many options. Go easy on us. Well, there you go. Whatever that is. Hold on just a moment, please. Hello, you've reached the Bracer Guild. Oh, it's an incoming communication from the White Magnolia. How unusual. I'm impressed you're able to reach us with that old comm equipment. I don't even know who this guy is. He's probably not important. Like, all these branch people, like, maybe you'll see them again. Probably, like, in these games at least. But, like, later on, like, in the next arcs, like, no. I don't know how much of these people actually show up again. Oh, hopefully I noticed. What did you say? I see. That's definitely a major issue. Yes, I understand. I'll send someone over shortly. What's wrong? Another case? It could be a case or just an accident. I'm not sure. Last night, the orphanage on the coastal road caught fire and burned down. No way! Any idea who might have done it? That was the proprietor of the Minoria Inn who called. Are you too familiar with the Mercier Orphanage? Familiar? We were just there yesterday. We were there just yesterday afternoon. Are the kids and the matron okay? That I don't know. We have to conduct a full investigation, and it has to be as thorough as possible. Would you be willing? Of course we would. Let's head over there now, then. Good, good. Take care. They're probably all fine. Hey. Okay, so apparently I continue on and then I'll do side quests. Okay, cool. Yeah, this game just feels super slow. It's a slog to go through. Even like the stakes and the scale of like the kind of issues happening, it's gonna reset again like when we get to the next arcs with the new like it's new characters and stuff, different people, different place. But like right now it's like the entirety of this game is basically just for the like it's like gonna set up all of like the second game pretty much. And they really are supposed to be like played and enjoyed together. It's like a two-parter for one cohesive story. And then you would think people make the mistake of there's a third game in the Liberal arc. It's called Trails in the Sky the Third. It's not called Third Chapter. It's called the Third, and it's basically after second chapter, sure, but it's basically off on its like its own thing. Very important to play too, to be honest. There's lots of stuff that had payoffs. But yeah, and then the Crossbell games, the two games after, those were like recently localized. We never actually had it officially available to us until recent years. So it's like they closed that gap. There was basically two games. So it'd be three games, that's one arc, then two games, that's another arc, and then four games. And then technically it's 2-2 with the four. Because the latter two kind of function more like a summation of all the parts, kind of like, you know. And then the next game after is the one I haven't played, and then that's like apparently like an epilogue sort of thing. And then the 2-3 games after is a different arc. And then apparently the story that they're doing, the whole overarching thing, it's actually not too far off from being finished. I don't remember what percent I read online. It was like I don't know. It wasn't 90. It was like 80 or 70 or some shit. So it's like what? Like how many more games? Like 3 maybe? They said something too. It's like they won't get to what was it? The 30th anniversary or something. So it's like gonna wrap up in the next 4 years or some shit for sure. That's what it seemed like they're trying to indicate. Yeah, what do I know? I just want to catch up because like these games are and they're remaking this game too, so it's like, you know, ideally they remake all of the ones that have this graphic style. They don't necessarily have to remake Cold Steel 1 and 2, but I mean if they want to, I'm not saying no. But for sure, like they should remake the first 5 games because they all look like this. It's all the chibi top down. Ugh. see if I can find a picture or something. Not really, bro. You ever see those like pictures where it's like shows you like the evolution of Zelda graphics or something? Or like Mega Man or something? I was thinking there'd be one for Legend of Heroes, but no. This fandom is slacking. But yeah, these five. So okay, the three games I have right now: Trails in the Sky, first chapter, second chapter, and then the third, all are in the liberal country. So it's like liberal arc. That's the way we uh categorize it. These three I haven't played in like a while. So basically, any of my memories from this would be before 2010. Yeah, I would put should be before. Yeah, before 2010. It's like PSP era, PS3 era, somewhere around there. And it's like I barely remember a lot. Like most of the cold. Like I refreshed these games when I started to play Cold Steel, but it wasn't like which one did I play again? I can't remember, but it's whatever. Like basically, like compared to the Final Fantasy stuff I went through, like you see how I was with Final Fantasy games. I was like, oh yeah, I beat it once on PS1, I beat it twice on PSP, I beat it once on AMU, I beat it once as a PS1 classic, I beat it 2 times on Steam. Like I was like really tracking like the identifying the amount of different playthroughs. But other franchises, not just this franchise, but other franchises, it's like you know harder for me to remember, like less detailed. And Legend of Heroes definitely. You would. I mean, I'm a big fan of the franchise, so like you know you would think, but no, I didn't have that much mileage in the series. What really made me interested in the games was when I was getting through the Cold Steel games, and then Cold Steel 2 had Cold Steel 1 and 2 was like running parallel with the Crossbell games. And then I was like, I remember like I was like playing I played the fan translation for one of them. The other one I had to like read stuff and watch let's plays and translation, like fan translations and stuff. And then like fill in the gap and what the fill in the blanks. Like basically, yeah, but it's like now I can officially play everything and it's all in one place and quality of life and all this next stuff too. It's gonna be nice. I just hope it's not like iffy like this version for like this game. I might try to do mods and stuff too. Okay, gonna go to the orphanage. Gonna try to see if restarting will fix it. Now it won't even connect, bro. Why did I do this? Why did I do this? I think it's time, bro. It's time to adopt mouse and key. It's just gonna be so ass cheeks. This is ass cheeks. Just pretend this is like aim training. It's not bad, the controls, it's just controllers. It just depends on the kind of game, man. If it's like a shooting game, definitely mouse and key. But even then, I have so much experience on controller with shooters too, so it don't really matter to me. I mean, it does matter to me, but prefer mouse. So what, second chapter, they're gonna reuse all of this, right? Or like gonna go through everything again or something? Like, I wonder. Can't even remember. Yeah, I'm not liking this. I need to use my brain. I will figure it out. There's like so much devices. What am I supposed to do? These are hard drives. Mouse pad. That is probably problem. That's problem, no problem. Problem, problem. I wonder if it has anything to do with this keyboard that also acts like a controller sometimes. Or let me try to like that shit's so stupid. Okay, let me try Bluetooth. When in doubt. Alrighty, let me put some. And day now. Nope. I was like scared to uninstall and install it. YOLO. Yes. Yes. Oh, okay. Oh wow, I have no clue how I fixed it. But yeah, it is fixed. Jeez. That was the most, there's no real reason for me to think what I just did fixed it. Honestly. I switched it to Bluetooth, connected to Bluetooth, it didn't work. I deleted off that, switched it back to the 2.4, the wireless dongle mode. and then uninstall the game, install the game, and then booted it up immediately. No config file, no nothing, and it just works. Fucking bullshit. Okay. Excellent. Didn't fix itself. I fixed it. Okay. I take all credit for that. Right, bros, play the game finally. Oh my god, bro. La 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 la. Oh my god, we can play the game properly. Time is it? It is 1:33. Only 2.5 hours in. Jeez, I barely even started. I could probably go the full way through if I have like breaks and stuff. And I need food too, so I don't know, somewhere along the way might order something. And then yeah, try to beat this chapter. The wings go da 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 da. Come on, bro. Can I do anything? Jeez. Beat my ass up for no reason.
We're good to go.
I'm glad the D-pad works. Holy shit's so annoying. Oh, I feel weird. Mercia orphanage. Who would burn an orphanage down? Who would do such a thing? This is terrible. It's just gone. Well, who do we have here? Are you here from the Bracer Guild? Yeah. You're all from Minoria, right? Yeah, we came to help pick up the pieces. We were here last night around midnight trying to fight the fire. As you can see, it could have gone better. So then, what about Matron, Teresa, and the kids? They're all fine, don't worry. Right now, they're sleeping at Minoria's Inn. Given the size of the fire, it's a miracle that no one was badly hurt. Thank goodness. Yes, at least that's something. We're here now to clean up what we can. How about you two? We really ought to check up on everyone at the end. Sorry, but that'll have to wait. Huh? Now that we're here at the scene of the crime, there's a lot that strikes me as weird. We need to find what clues we can before the trail goes cold, so to speak. I know how you feel, but this has to take precedence right now. Right, we're bracers after all. We have to find out what happened. Right, so let's see what we can find. Looks like you'll have your hands full. Good luck. Alright. We're gonna Sherlock Holmes this bitch. Alright, the door has been completely wrecked. Oh, it's all pitch black. Huh? What's wrong? Maybe this is just me, but does the hinge there look weird to you? Like it's been torn off or something? Is it the Gundams? It does actually. As if it happened before the fire started. Oh. What does that mean though? What was once a wall is now rubble. Wow, this place is ruined. Hey, do you smell something strange? Yes, and I think I know why. What, is this where the explosion was? Oh yeah, it kind of seems like it. Yeah, it was detonated right here. Of a terrorist dinner amongst our midst. The barrels with the food in them have been scorched black. Okay. A milk tank has fallen on its side and is empty. What does it all mean? Is it a cow? Did the cow blow up after drinking the milk? The stump seats around the table have been scattered about. Soil from the flower bed is all over the ground. Firewood for the stove have been scattered about. What does it all mean? Okay. Since the fires burned so much, I guess the only thing to do is to rebuild. I don't know what Matron Teresa's going to do. I mean, it's going to be really expensive. Man, I was in shock yesterday. I mean, seeing the sky go all red in the east over Minoria. I tried to get here as quickly as I could, but everything was already gone. Alright, we've taken a good look around. What do you think? I'm not sure, to be honest. First off, the fire doesn't appear to have started in the building. It most likely started outside. Outside? Outside? Over here. It looks like this area is the point of origin. Ah, where the wall collapsed. But how can you tell? Because the fire damage is worse here than anywhere else. Compare it to the areas nearby and you'll see. Oh, you're right. So it started here and then spread. You know what this means? Well... someone set the fire on purpose. My thoughts exactly. That smell everywhere, it's some highly flammable oil. It's everywhere around here, so this had to be the fire's point of origin. No way. Plus, don't you think it's weird how everything outside is scattered around? Even the people fighting the fire wouldn't have done that to the herb garden. It's not a coincidence. Someone did this. Is that true? Chloe? I didn't know you were here. But why? Why would anyone do this? I have so many irreplaceable memories of this place. Why? How? How could someone do anything so cruel? Chloe. I'm sorry, I'm just so confused. You're not alone in that feeling. I barely know the place, and this bothers the heck out of me too. It's hard to believe that anyone could be capable of something this awful. Estelle. But the matron and the kids are all okay, so we can be thankful for that, right? Thank you, that does help. I just started morning classes when the dean came to see me. He said that he'd heard that the orphanage was in flames. And while I was on my way here, all I could think about was, they're fine, they're alive. Adios is watching over them. Well, we heard that they're all at the inn in Minoria, safe and sound. We just finished up here, so we're planning to go see them. Do you want to come with us? Yes, I would like that very much. Alright then, to Minoria we go. Minoria. Magnolia. Oh. Wait, no. I'm so dumb. Oh, Minoria was the other way completely. We gotta figure out who started this forest fire. This orphanage fire. Matron, everyone. Miss Chloe, you came. Is anyone hurt? We're okay. I is okay. Thank goodness. I'm glad you're here. Is that Estelle and Joshua SC with you? Yes, and someone contacted the guild. We're investigating the incident and thought we'd stop by. I see. Thank you for taking the time. Investigating? You mean about the fire, right? Do you know who did it? Well, how to put it? Estelle and Joshua exchanged awkward glances. So, who's hungry? I missed breakfast, so I was thinking about getting some food. Good boys and girls who join me will get some sweet treats. Really? I just want some pudding, but... Come on, Clem. Huh? Quit griping and come on. Let's go downstairs, Miss Chloe. Okay. Phew, that was close. I really wouldn't want the little kids to hear about this. Indeed. Although I get the feeling that Mary understands at least some of what's happening. Aha, yes, isn't she great? I'm happy to have her around. Now, you were saying? Please, tell me what you can. Thanks for your understanding. Okay, then. First, we checked out where the fire started, and it does appear that it was set deliberately. My suspicions were correct then. I've always been very careful about fire, so I suspected it might be something like that. Do you have any idea who could have done this? Whoever was responsible must have some kind of motivation. I have no idea. We have no real money to speak of, nor has anyone ever borne a grudge against us. So it wasn't a robbery, and it wasn't for revenge. We have to acknowledge the possibility that someone did it just for fun. Did you happen to notice anything unusual leading up to or during the incident? Any strange people hanging around the orphanage, for instance? Yes, actually. Not during the daytime when you were there, but afterward. Though I can't imagine he would do something like this. Who's he? While we were trying to escape from the burning building, the beams fell in and blocked our way through the entry hall. But then he showed up and helped us all get free. We owe him our lives. Really? Was he Minorian? Right after he helped us, he called the villagers over and left in the confusion. I asked the other villagers about him, but no one seemed to know anything. Sounds suspicious. What business would anyone have around the orphanage at such a late hour? Did you notice anything in particular about him? He was a man, maybe in his late 20s. He also had brilliant silver hair. Okay. Silver hair. He had a troubled look about him, though. That made him seem far older than he looked. But he didn't strike me as a bad man. He He sounds suspicious, but he did help you out. Doesn't sound like our guy to me. Joshua? What's with the goofy stare? Oh, it's nothing. Perhaps he was just a bracer who happened to pass by. I think that we should disregard him as a suspect. Okay. Pardon me. Oh, hi, Chloe. Where are the children? They're downstairs having some dessert. Matron Teresa, you have a guest. Huh? Pardon my intrusion. Oh, Mayor Delmore. Oh, so the braces I met yesterday are here as well. John's reputation for responding quickly is well earned. Now then. It's good to see you again, Matron Teresa. After I heard what happened, I came over as quickly as I could. I'm glad that you're safe. Thank you, Mayor. It's very kind of you to come by. I know you're a very busy man. Nonsense. It is my responsibility to look after all areas of the region. More to the point, those who did this must not be allowed to get away with it. Joseph always loved that place. Such an atrocity. Allow me to express my most heartfelt condolences. Thank you. But I'm sure that he would just be relieved that the children are alive and well. My sole regret is that all my mementos of him were lost to the fire. Matron Teresa, tell me, Bracers, have you any thoughts on who might have done this? We've only just begun our investigation, so it's too early to say, sir. It does look like it might have been done simply out of malice, however. I see. What a terrible thought. For something so heinous to happen in such a peaceful place. Pardon me, Mayor. What is it? Do you think that those people might have a hand in this? Whoa, hold up. Who do you mean by those people? You encountered them yesterday. The ruffians down in the warehouse district of Ruin. Oh, them. Pardon my bluntness, but what makes you suspect them? They've been openly defying the mayor for quite some time now. They certainly seem to get their kicks out of causing trouble for him. And since he and Matron Teresa are friends, Gilbert. Sir, wild speculation does no one any good. This is a dire offense. We must have no false accusations. My apologies, sir. That was foolish of me. I think it would be best to let the Bracers identify and locate the ones responsible. Can I count on your help? Sure, leave it to us. We will devote our full attention to it, sir. Good. I'm glad to hear it. By the way, Matron Teresa, I do have one question to ask. What is it? What do you plan to do with the orphanage now? Rebuilding would take time and a not inconsiderable amount of mirror to complete. Honestly, I'm at a loss. We have a modest reserve of mirror, but the cost will be phenomenal. Matron, I was afraid of that. Well, I have a proposal of sorts for you. What might that be? At the Dalmar Estate in Gransel, I have a villa. It's only used for special occasions, so what say you to having the children stay there for a little while? Oh, and of course, charging rent will be particularly boorish of me. You'd be welcome to stay there for as long as the rebuilding process takes. But there's no need for you to shoulder the burden of our troubles. The villa sits unused. If you have misgivings, then I will grant you control of the grounds. Think of it as a well-deserved reward, if you will. Mayor, may I have some time to think it over? Your offer is most generous, but I can barely process it with everything going on. Perfectly understandable. You should get some rest. Must be off as well. If you decide to accept, please feel free to contact me. I will. Thank you so very much. Let us go, Gilbert. Yes, sir. Wow, that was a shock. He's certainly the generous type, on par with Mayor Maybell. Indeed, particularly in light of his being a former noble. What do you intend to do in regards to the mayor's offer, Matron? Well, what do you think of the situation? Conventional wisdom dictates that you should accept it. However, once you've gone to Gransel, oh, never mind me. You always were such a thoughtful child. It's alright, I want you to give me your honest opinion. The herb garden, the people I care about would be gone. So, and with you and Joseph gone, I feel like all my good memories will fade away. I'm sorry, I'm just being stupid and selfish. I share your feelings. The orphanage is home to my memories of him, as well as the children's memories. But though memories are precious, having a place to live is of the utmost importance. Yes, ma'am. I believe this will all be settled soon. Please try to focus on tending to the campus festival for now. The children are really looking forward to it. Yes, ma'am. Estelle and Joshua, I wish I could be of more help, but I must leave the investigation in your hands. We will handle it, ma'am. We're going to take the culprit down. You can count on it. It sure has turned into a royal mess. Where should we start the search? Maybe we should go to the guild and report back to Jean. We can figure out a plan of attack then. Sounds good to me. Something wrong? You look like something's bugging you. Oh, I'm sorry. My mind is just all over the place right now. I know how you feel. By the way, Joseph was Matron Teresa's husband, right? Yes, he died several years ago, but he meant a great deal to me as well. I see. Wait, does that mean you're from the orphanage too? No, nothing like that. He just did a huge favor for me a long time ago. We grew close again when I came to Ruin to attend the academy. Oh, I see. So in other words, every time he came by to play, you ended up helping out, like a part of the family. Yes. He was like a father to me, but the shock I experienced was nothing compared to that of the matron and the other children. But we managed somehow. Miss Chloe. Mary, what's gotten you into such a hurry? Listen, Clem's gone. Huh? You don't mean he's left Minoria? Can you give us some more details? Okay, after that old man showed up, Clem went upstairs. In a couple of minutes, he came back down all red in the face saying, "They're not getting away with this." And then he just ran off. I wonder who he meant. You don't suppose it's... the gang at the warehouse, probably. Yep, gang at the warehouse. Yes, I believe it was the Ravens. He probably overheard what the steward said. Oh no, I hope he's not planning to go and find him himself. It can't be. I can't allow this. I have to find him at once. We'll come with you. If we hurry, we might be able to catch him before he gets to Ruin. Don't you worry, I'll bring him back safely. You just look after the other children, alright? Okay, good luck. Let's head back to Ruin. Alright. Okay, cool. No sign of him on the way. You don't suppose he's already there? Come on, we'll check out that warehouse to the south. Damn, it's almost noon already? Oh. No! Clem, please wait! It's no use, but I guess he can't hear you. Crap, why does the bridge have to go up now of all times? It couldn't wait 30 minutes? Oh no, if we don't do something, what do we do? What can we do? Please, Chloe, try to calm down. You haven't forgotten what you told us about the bridge already, right? Huh? Now, how did people get across before the bridge was built? On a boat. Oh, a boat. That's right. If I remember correctly, there's a boat you can rent behind the hotel. Alright, we'll use that then. Is it the whole? Oh, they said. You rent out a boat, is that correct? Okay, cool. Yeah, I might like skip dialogue here and there. This is like just too much reading, bro. What do you want? Can we rent your boat? We need to get across as quickly as possible. I'm afraid not. That Duke fellow's already reserved it. Maybe come back later? Oh no. Please, won't you help us? There's a little boy in grave danger. Now, don't go shedding tears like that. You remind me of my granddaughter, and I don't like to see her upset either. Well, alright. I suppose it can't hurt. Go ahead and hop aboard. Thank you, sir. You're a lifesaver, mister. I'll just tell that Duke fellow that the boat's being repaired. Do you know how to handle a boat, boy? Yes, sir. I'll manage. Come on, both of you. This is the southernmost part of the warehouse district. How was that? Bro, the bird out here. Sieg? Scree, scree, scree. Okay, I understand. Looks like he's gone as far as you can go. Let's get a move on then. That's probably where we'll find a hideout. Roger that. Okay. Don't try to play dumb. I know it was you guys that did it. I'm not gonna let you get away with it. What's this little punk talking about? Hey, this is no place for little kids. You ought to go home and get back to sucking on your mama's tit. Ha ha ha, nice one, man. Grr. Wah. What the? What's the brat so pissed off about? I don't have a mom, you jerks. I have the matron. You don't get to make fun of her. Eh. Ah. You've got a lot of attitude, punk. Maybe you need some discipline. How about 100 whacks on the ass? Ha ha ha. Stop this. It's you. Cough, cough. Miss Chloe. How can you be so cruel to a child like this? It's disgusting. You should be ashamed of yourselves. Oh, hell no. Hey, Missy. What are you to... Who are you to look down on us just because of your looks? Rich snob. How many braces do you think it'll take to beat us? Stand aside, Chloe. We'll buy you some time. Get the kid as far away from here as you can. No, let me fight, please. Huh? I really don't enjoy it, but I was taught how to use a sword. It's to protect others. Jeez, I think now is the right time. What? A self-defense rapier? Let the child go, please. Otherwise, I will force you to do so. Oh, wow. That's so hot. These guys, get your minds out of the gutter and focus. You expect us to let this brat get away with mouthing off to us? We're the Ravens, and you need to learn not to mess with us. Come on, yeah, all right. Yeah. Wow, she's a crazy healer. Come on. Shit hit everyone. You guys are some kind of monsters. Even if she is a bracer, there's something weird about this chick. That was awesome, Miss Chloe. Dude, nice going, Chloe. You must have learned the art of the sword from someone very skilled. No, I'm still just a novice. Fighting any longer would serve no purpose. Please, release the boy. You bitch. We ain't just gonna let you make fools of us and get away with it. Enough. Who's there? Reinforcements. Has it been so long that you forgot my voice? Agate, you're here. Oh, he knows them? What are you doing here? And you know these guys? Raise, yeah? Now, what are you fools doing? Fighting with girls and beating up a little kid? Is that what it's come to? You shut up. You left us, so who are you to give us orders anymore? Oh, jeez. You were saying? Hey, Agate, take it easy. If it's about the kid, we'll let him go, see? See? Miss Chloe. Thank goodness, you're all right now. You should have just done that from the start. What a bunch of mean jerks. Hey, how did you know exactly when to show up? I just talked to Sean, is all. He said the newbies were somewhere investigating the arson case. So, hey kid, what? You've got some guts to come up here all by your lonesome, but you're really pushing your luck. You shouldn't worry your mama like that. Clem. Matron, why have you come here? I inquired at the guild as to what was going on, and I was led here. Clem, really, you know better. I'm not apologizing this time. I'm gonna get those jerks who started the fire and... Clem. Matron Teresa, please don't scold him. That wasn't my intent. I understand how you feel, Clem. Believe me, I do. The house is important to everyone who lived there with you, to all of us. However, getting yourself killed would not bring it back. All that I want is for everyone to be safe. Nothing else matters, so please don't put yourself in danger. Matron, I sniffle. What? I'm such a sucker for this stuff. Clem, I'm really glad he's okay. Jeez, women and kids always the same. Hey, Bracer Kid, you should get the Matron and Brat out of here. This really is no place for them. I don't mind, but what will you do, Agate? I've made up my mind. I'm going to remind these idiots who runs things and why. I might need to crack a few skulls. No, please, take it easy on us. I see. I guess you prefer not being interrupted then? Thank you so very much. I wish I had the words to express my gratitude. You really don't need to thank us. We're just doing our jobs. Still, are you sure you don't want us to escort you back to Minoria? Yes, it's fine. The Gull Seaside Way is like my backyard after all. More importantly, I don't want to get Chloe in trouble at the school. No need to worry. I will accept full responsibility, matron. Haha, thank you, Chloe, but it's fine, really. I want you to focus on preparing for the campus festival. All of the children are looking forward to it. Yes, ma'am. Ooh, just made it in time. Brought back the boat. Thanks. Sorry for making you do that on your own. Don't worry about it. It wasn't a tough job. I owe you my gratitude as well, Joshua. Miss Chloe, all you guys, actually, thanks for helping me today. I was stupid, really stupid. Clem, I thought maybe I can get back at them, and then you had to come save me. You must think I'm a complete loser. We don't think that at all. You're not a loser. What? You risk life and limb to protect something that's important to you. That's no mean feat, even for grown-ups. Personally, I thought you were pretty awesome. Mr. Joshua, however, you need to leave fighting the criminals to us. Your job is to protect the matron and the other kids. No one else can do it. You have to stay with them encourage and support them. You're the only one who could do it, Clem. Only I could do it? Okay, I think I get what you're saying. Think you're up to it? You betcha, you can count on me. Thank you yet again. Take care, everyone, if you'll pardon us. Oh, Miss Chloe, I can't wait to see the play. Great, I've been working hard on it, so I hope everyone will be there. You can count on it. See you later. Oh, I'm glad to see he's feeling better. Sometimes you know just the thing to say, don't you, Joshua? Heart emoji. Haha, I couldn't believe my eyes seeing how quickly Clem cheered up. Thank you, Joshua, so much. No, I didn't say anything special. You've got to protect what's important to you, that's all. Anyway, I'm just glad that he's okay. Thanks for your help, Chloe. I should be thanking you. Oh, by the way, what came of your investigation? Ah, well, that red-headed dude butted his spiky head in now, so I wonder if he's done yet. For now, let's get back to the guild. Are you coming with us, Chloe? Yes, I'd like to find out what's really going on. Not to mention the identity of the arsonist. Well, let's go then. Okay, cool. Microwave. The microwave. Welcome back and good work. I'm told that you're able to save a young boy. Yeah, somehow or another. I'm still kind of in shock from when that redhead showed up. Aha, you must mean Agate. He's working another case in Ruin. He used to be the leader of the Ravens, if you can believe it. I suspected as much. Guess that explains his terrible disposition. Well, that was a long time ago. He drifted into town right around when he was your age. He hung out with a rough crowd and got into some serious trouble. Compared to back then, the tough types nowadays are puppy dogs. Word. And a guy like that was allowed to become a racer? Well, I've gotten to know him a little bit. And it turns out that he wanted to become a racer ever since he was little. Sometimes people just change. I think that's probably enough of the idle chatter. Oh, you're back. Didn't your mama ever tell you ain't nice to talk about someone behind his back? Always with the gossip. Haha, but is it really gossip if it's positive? Anyway, are you done with your investigation? Yep, over and done with. I can't say for sure, but I think they're clean. Really? You're not just trying to protect your old buddies? You want to watch that mouth of yours? From what I saw last night at the Sailor's Tavern, they couldn't be the arsonists. Hell, I doubt they could have even walked a straight line if they wanted to. Well, if that's true, we can hold off on them. They didn't strike me as the types with the guts to try arson anyway. I guess not, just full of themselves mostly. All you need is to give them a nasty look, and believe me, they'll cave. Anyway, I'll see if I can find the arsonists while I'm out in the field. Ah, I'm taking over the case, and you're off of it. Whoa, say what? You've got to be kidding me. Can you at least give us an explanation? Oh, don't get your panties in a wad. You two are too close to this case and you know it. If you let your feelings run away with you, it screws with your judgment. Plus, you let a civvy get involved. Oh? Pardon me, but you ain't gotta apologize. It's these two I'm worried about. Point is, you gotta be professional about it, and these two ain't. Just where do you get off calling us unprofessional? No matter what you say, we made a promise to the mayor. Hey Sean, what do the rules say about when junior and senior braces want the same case? Oh come on, you know as well as I do. Of course it rules in favor of the senior bracer. Gulp. We're not bad in a fight. Perhaps we could provide backup? It's just an investigation. I don't need more people. I think we're done here. Try not to hold this against me. What? Just who the hell does he think he is? It's frustrating, sure, but he has a point. It just irritates me that we really don't have a counter argument. I'm sorry, if I had not drawn my sword. That's not what's bothering me. He doesn't have to just blow us off like that. Please, he means no harm. Don't be upset. Tact is not his strong suit. He just doesn't know any other way to communicate. Particularly in light of the current situation. I think it may have something to do with an earlier case of his. He was pursuing someone and, well... Huh? Pursuing someone? Like a criminal? Never mind about that. I really can't go into detail. Just let him handle these criminals. Consider it a personal favor for me. I guess we have no choice. I see. Oh, we'll hand over a report from our investigation then. Please, go on ahead. It seems that you were quite thorough, but as I mentioned, the circumstances of this case are special. I'm terribly sorry, but you'll have to end your investigation here. But we just wanted to do something for the matron and the kids. This isn't right. Estelle. Mr. John, it's possible to enlist the help of the Bracer Guild for civilian events, isn't it? Yes, though it depends on what kind of event you're talking about. Because of the number of people who attend, we'll be handling security at the Royal Academy Festival, for example. Well then, Estelle, Joshua, would you mind helping out with our play in the meantime? Ah, what do you mean? Every year when the festival ends, there's a play held in the auditorium. I know the children always look forward to it. And there are still 2 major roles that haven't been filled. You don't mean you want us to take the parts? Yes, otherwise we may have to cancel the play entirely. I can't bear to think of how disappointed the children would be. So I mentioned you two to the student council last night. They seemed quite eager to have you. It wouldn't be much, but you'd be reimbursed from the admin budget. Why do you want us? I don't think I'd be any good, and isn't the play a really big deal? Well, for the girl part, we need someone who's been trained for combat. I think he'd fit the role perfectly. I see. Well, I could definitely do combat stuff. Sounds like it would work. And what about the other part? Oh, yes, well, talking about it is kind of what? Embarrassing. And what does that mean exactly? What kind of play is this? Oh, come on, Joshua. You're not going to make us say it, are you? If we could do something for the kids, where's the harm? Plus, if we do some work, they'll probably let us have some of that awesome festival food. We can't let that opportunity slip by. Hey, hold on a second. John, is this really a legit Bracer assignment? Certainly is. Citizen outreach and regional services comprise plenty of the general work that Bracers do. And since Agate showed up, you do have some extra time. I certainly have no problem with it. Alright. I have a bad feeling about this. If it's for the kids, what choice do I have? Still, if we have anything else to do, we should take care of it beforehand. I doubt working on the play will leave us free time for anything else. You're probably right. Hey, Chloe, would it be okay with you if we looked around here some more? Get to the Royal Academy. You leave by the Gull Seaside Way. Go east, the first fork, and then follow the woodland path. Okay, got it. Well then, let's go. Ooh, a lot more quests. Holy. Okay. Okay, onward. Okay, I'll BRB. Lighthouse. Treasure. Oh, there's a lot of missions. Okay, well. Let's get started on these quests. Shouldn't be too hard. Okay, cool. There's one treasure chest here.
We're good to go.
Wow, what a waste. Why just running in circles like a maniac? Oh, bro, come on.
Piece of cake.
Be getting like no XP. Okay, always remember, examine every treasure chest twice. Reduce the searching empty chests. That's really sad. Yeah, I'm like a trophy whore.
Sorry.
Whoa, how do you one shot? Holy. What?
Piece of cake.
How am I supposed to do? Like literally have to run all the way back to heal. That would be simple, but no, I guess not. What are these things?
Let's move out.
Why is it so strong? Yeah, well, she can res. Like, just gonna keep doing that shit. That's annoying. Like, what the hell, bro? Like, what am I gonna do? Can't even keep him up. Holy, her heels are so. Dun, 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 dun. She has AoEs too.
Piece of cake.
I don't hear anything. Damn it, what's going on? Is the Royal Army really just going to just roll over for some bigwig? What are they doing? By the looks of them, I'd say they're just ordinary travelers. However what? I have to wonder why there isn't a single guard. Now that you mention it, maybe something big is going on. That I do not know, but I think we should ask the guard when we find one. Sounds good to me. What are they talking about? So, has His Grace changed his mind? He is not the sort to do so. Once he has decided on something. Oh, in light of that, I believe you'll be staying here. I see. Then we'll have to wait for the braces to arrive before we can do anything more. I'm afraid so. If that's all, then I shall take my leave. I wish us luck. Huh? I think I know that guy. Oh, it's you. You're bracers, aren't you? Thank Adios you're here. The name's Chief Warrant Officer Han. It's nice to meet you. I'm Estelle, bracer in training. And I'm Joshua, also in training. The bulletin board said that a traveler was causing trouble? Yes, I'm afraid so. We do have an unsavory character, and dealing with him is proving most difficult. Do you think he might be able to help us out? Yes. Sure, why not? Thank you. You'll be doing us a big favor. Okay, let me fill you in on the details. Oh, there's a bunch of answers. Okay. There's been little progress to speak of. I'll just try to guess what the correct one is, and I'll look at what the answer is. So, what's with those guys over there? They're the victims of this current little issue. The traveler in question is currently in the dining hall. In the dining hall? Yes, we're hoping that food will persuade him, for the sake of the others here. Persuade him? Okay, just who is this troublesome traveler? Well, to be honest... Hey! You're in charge here, right? You have to do something. Are you just going to let this kind of bullying go unchallenged? The Royal Army is supposed to be on the side of the citizens, right? If so, then do something about this. Now hold on, all of you. Calm down, please. I'm sick of being calm. I understand, just please take a step. Joshua, are you okay? I'm fine. For now, I want you two to check on the dining hall. Okay, we will. But sir, if you reserve all the rooms and the dining hall, what would I tell the other guests? Why can't you see where I'm coming from? Your Grace, I feel I must agree with him. Perhaps we should return to Ruin as originally planned. Quiet, Philip. I like it here, particularly since it has such a lovely view of Air Letton's waterfall. But sir... it had to be you, didn't it? You're that self-centered Duke guy from before. Huh? Well, if it isn't the bracers. You're late. We've been waiting for you. Don't tell me that's your troublesome traveler. Do you see anyone else here? Fine. It's no wonder we recognize the guy who was talking to the Chief Warrant Officer. The Duke there says he intends to stay here. He insists he has to rent all the rooms as well as the dining hall. He really is as selfish gets, isn't he? Oh dear, he is a troublesome fellow. Royalty or not, what does he expect us to do? Make everyone else go camping? And that's where you come in, hopefully. Can you do something to help? Ideally, convince him to go back to Ruin, or give him a little nudge over the falls. You want me to do it? Isn't tactical negotiation part of your job? We're just soldiers, you know? We train with guns and swords, and negotiating with a sword can be somewhat messy. And what makes you think I'm any different? I'm good at hitting stuff, not talking. They usually teach that stuff to someone with a knack for it. Joshua's the guy with the silver tongue, not me. But Estelle, we can't just stand by while this is going on. Please, even if you can't convince them with your words, it's always your staff. Okay. I hate this kind of stuff. Well, I have faith in you at least. Let me give it to you straight. You can have all the faith in the world, but I don't. So don't get your hopes up. I'm sure you'll do fine. Well, thanks for that. Hey, here goes nothing. Oh, I remember you. Fancy seeing you here. Where you go, trouble follows, huh? Huh? Who are you talking to, Philip? Okay, gotta start this off right. Probably this option. Yeah. Greetings, Your Grace. I'm here to collect you. Collect me? I don't recall ordering someone to do so. And where did you travel from? Maybe Mayor's Estate. It's like the more important place. Yeah, Mayor's Estate. The Mayor's Estate. He asked for me to come here. Ah, I see. That is quite admirable of him. But I have no desire to return to Ruin on this evening. I've already decided to stay here at Air Letton. Okay, double or nothing. Gotta change his mind, but make him feel like it's his idea. Probably the first one. Junky old place. Yeah. You really intend to stay at this junky old place? I mean, look around. I don't think this place deserves the business of the next king. You declare things I already know to be true. I never believed this place to be worthy of my presence. It is, however, occasionally interesting to live as the common folk do. Briefly. Well, I get that, but I don't think they even have a high-class chef here. Not to mention, I'll bet it's not even very sanitary. You think so? Yes, now that you bring it to my attention, the place does look a bit on the filthy side. I suppose I simply cannot stay at such a place. And now for the sales pitch. Probably this one. Gets you back to Ruin. Oh no, wrong one. Your Grace, by your foot. Oh, like a mouse. There's a huge cockroach. Hey, Philip. Yes, sir. Where's the roach? Where is it? Hurry up and kill it. Surely, sir, you can expect no better from the common peasantry. Why, I'd wager they even have monsters infesting the... Eek, enough, Philip. We're leaving. Yes, sir, as you wish, sir. Thank you so much. Think nothing of it. And all because of one magic word. Cockroach. Classic. She had the guts to say that to his face. Ha! He roached out over a roach. Exactly. Yeah, I needed a good laugh. Really? That's a relief. I'd be worried that we might have to get rough with him. But from what Heinz has told me, everything seems to have worked out. Speaking ill of my establishment certainly seemed to do the trick, didn't it? Haha, sorry about that. I didn't see any other way to get to him other than to tell a little white lie or two. Still, it was unexpected. I didn't know you had it in you to be that sneaky. You never know what I'm capable of when the situation calls for it. To be honest, I just tried to channel Joshua. It certainly seemed like that to me. Yeah, and if not, I'd never have been able to lie with a straight face like that. Well, lies come in all shades. You did it to help others, so I'm sure that Adios will forgive you for it. Yes, we greatly appreciate it. May you be equally as determined in your future duties. Take care. Well then, if you'll excuse us. Okay, I think we're done here. Yeah, this guy's super abusive of his authority and position. Yeah, look at his bowl cut. See how they're making fun of his haircut? Okay, well, it's telling me to go back to do another dungeon, actually. Okay, we are done here. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do.
Well, that takes care of that. Piece of cake.
Pretty annoying. Just run away. Do, 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 do. Do, do. Okay. Oh, there you are. What is it, like a... Call for backup. Oh no. Oh, maybe I should have saved. We need AoEs. Gotta predict them. Oh, they're gonna run away like cowards too. Yeah. Science. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Diamond Dust, who do you think you are? Oh wow, oh my god. What? Oh no, we're dead, 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 we're dead. What the fuck was all that? How can I recover? Okay, I am scared for my life. Alright, heal. And don't got no Omni Slash, that's for sure.
We're good to go.
Yeah, run away, coward. And she has the heals.
We're good to go.
Chill, bro. There you go. Boom. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Oh god.
That's that. Let's move out.
Yeah, right. Whatever any of that is. Okay, so that was that. Treasure chest here. Examine it twice. Find disappointment. Do I go inside? Is it time? Apparently so, but hold on. Thing respawns, right? Okay, what is called a helmet craft? anyways. These things are the palms strong.
Let's move out.
Second floor.
Let's move out.
Okay. Sooth. Not this way. I'm gonna just follow what the guide says. Oh god. Okay. Fourth floor. North. Southeast to fifth floor. Oh, it's just okay, dead end. Oh, monster chest. That's great. Oh, da 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 da. Chill. Chill. There you go. Oh. Oh, okay, cool.
Nicely done.
Examine the chest. The voices in my lid said you'd return. What are you talking about? These guys are all on drugs. Okay, and then backtrack to fourth floor. Probably this way. Wait, what? Says go to center, south exit, bridge west. What a set of instructions, holy. Okay. Go north, take bridge. Go north. Do. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Should make them all positioned closer. Please. Okay, examining again. You came back. I knew you would. What are you talking about? This is our first time. Enter center. Does this heal me? Holy, bro. Trying to get me killed.
Well, that takes care of that.
Flameberg. Okay. Backtrack to second floor. Oh, hold on. Okay. Okay. Second floor. Hotel? What the hell are you talking about, hotel? Southeast exit. Third floor. Holy, okay. How much monster chests are here? Jeez. Dun 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 dun. Oh. Send. Okay, back to the fourth floor. Okay, fourth floor. Enter the center. Holy, there's a lot of different stairs. Hold on. Let me copy the guide instead of going off on my own. Enter the center. Chicken. Fried chicken. EP charge. The clowns told me you'd be back. Whitey's insulting me now. Exit center, head west, cross bridge. Okay. Oh my god, I need to stop deviating from the freaking guide. Okay. Up the stairs. Path to this. Okay. Go back. West bridge to stairs. I'm getting more used to the way this person does instructions. Stairs, second floor. Tier bomb, bro. This is garbage. Insert treasure here. Think you're clever because of that? Go back. Okay. East platform with the half of the center. Wooden bridge east. It's like, okay, I'm just gonna obey. Let's obey the guide. Trash. Wow.
We're good to go.
Okay, go back. Go here. Enter center for the range 1. You found the ultimate treasure, oxygen. Think you're funny, huh? That's excellent. Okay, how do I don't know why he's waiting there like a weirdo. I should just double team, triple team. I'm not even playing these like holy, bro. Like,
Take him down!
no! Hate you. I hate you. Oh, I didn't even need to use that. Whatever, dog. Okay, we should be done here. On. 4th floor. East all the way. How the hell do I get out of here? Yeah, there we go. And we are continuing on. I'm going back to Ruin, I think. Hold on, BRB. Anyways. And stop and stupid. Stop.
Well, that takes care of that.
Bro, how am I 32 hours in the game and I'm only like level 18? Oh, okay. La da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. It's oh yeah, we need that. La la la. Weapon store. Weapon store. If you find any Orville-powered guns around the Orient Causeway, bring them back to me. I've lost a prototype, and you might run across it there. I'm planning to go back to Zeiss very soon. Please hurry. Hey, do you think... Is this the prototype gun? Whoa, how? How did you get your hands on this? A monster near the Saphiril Tower had it. It probably wanted it for the Septium mechanism. In Adios' name, thank you so much. Oh, I don't have the words. I could give you each a huge hug and a kiss. Ah, I'm okay. As am I. No, but thank you. Even the manly girl with pigtails turned me down. Sniffle. Is the prototype really that important? Most certainly. It's being actively worked on at the Zeiss Central Lab. It's not ready for public sale and distribution yet. Wow, it must be really effective then. Are you interested in weaponry? Huh, I guess that's a stupid question. As braces, of course you'd be interested in them. Well then, let me give you this quartz as a token of my appreciation. I'm sure it should come in handy. Ooh, okay, cool. I'm sorry, but we can't accept something this nice. Oh, please, it's the least I can do. And of course, the guild will pay you for your time and effort as well. In Mir, I hope. Certainly, you needn't worry. Right from the Central Lab's coffers to your wallets. I just meant instead of hugs and kisses. It's quite alright. You should simply accept your reward at times like these. Again, thank you for what you've done today. I'm sure you'll hear from me again should anything else come up. Okay, cool. That attack too can go to... Stealth. Excuse us, are you Harg? Yeah, that's me. Oh, are you guys Razors? Yeah, yes, that's right. Did you happen to lose a warehouse key? Yes, I did. I was working with the barrels around the crane the other day. I guess I must have dropped it somewhere around there. I was waiting around to have a drink at the Aqua Rossa. I probably dropped it in that area. Once I got to feeling good and toasty, I decided to take a walk around here. You were wandering around the harbor drunk? What if you dropped it in the water? What if you fell in the water? What'd you expect? I couldn't resist the ocean air, you know? Well, talking isn't getting us anywhere, so it would seem. Well, I figure I must have dropped it somewhere in the harbor. I guess we've got some walking around to do. Indeed. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to make your lives any tougher. I've got to get back to work. Let me know if you find it. And please contact us if you think of anything else. How do I get... There's something shining below us. It's something in the water. I wonder what it could be. If Mr. Harg were here, maybe we could check it out. What do we do? You can't exactly dive in to have a look. Maybe. If we had something cooked to snag it, then maybe. Okay. Okay, now we go cafe. Second floor. Do you think we can borrow one of these? Yeah, we'll have to ask the shopkeeper. The bartender was on the first floor. I saw you had some fishing rods upstairs. Would you mind if we borrowed one? Yeah. Okay. Looks like someone dropped something. Blah, blah, blah. Gonna try fishing it out. Isn't that going to be difficult? Just you sit back and watch a magnificent Estelle at work. Fine, fine. Do as you please. You can do it, Estelle. You betcha. Check me out, I got it. Pretty impressive. I have to admit, I didn't think you'd be able to do it. Hey, that's not really the same as congratulating me. But check it out, this looks like the warehouse key that Mr. Harg was talking about. No telling how it got dropped in here. Well, I'm sure he'll feel better having it back. Let's bring it back to him. Okay, simple. Hey there, Mr. Harg. Whoa, keep your voice down. The others are gonna find me out. Oh, whoopsie. Anyway, about that key. Oh, that. We found something. This is the key, right? Yes, this is it. Yep, no bones about it. Hey, thanks you guys. You really saved my skin. Say, why is it all tangled up with a fishing line? It's kind of a long story. Oh, no big deal. Got a split. Thanks again. Okay, and then we return the fishing rod. A red-headed bracer. Oh, it's agate. Oh, wait, didn't I just talk to him? Come on, man. Thank you. So, did the goddess smile upon your rod today? Just let me know if you get hungry. I'll cook you. Oh, okay. Really? That's all? It's kind of random that I could borrow a fishing rod like that. Okay, so now what? Gotta go to the church. Saw you guys the other day. Nice to see you again. Oh, hi, you're the guy we met on the beach, right? You can call me Jimmy. You really saved my skin before, so let me thank you again. So, have you checked out the bulletin board today? Well, yes. But why in Liberal did you pick here to meet of all places? Well, I kinda stand out here, don't I? I mean, It costs a lot to put up one of those requests. I figure people see me here and ask, hey, why are you in the chapel? And then I'll be like, so that you can help me find some awesome treasure. Well then, how about we get down to business? That request of yours certainly sounds intriguing. I'm glad you agree. Yup, I actually just inquired an ancient map a short while ago. You wouldn't believe it if I've told you. Wouldn't believe what now? It leads to the treasure of the great pirate Shermer. What? No way. But I don't really know who that is. You've never heard of Shermer? Aren't you from Ruin? Or wait, are you from somewhere else? Either way, Shermer. How can you not know? Please don't go making assumptions. If memory serves me correctly, Shermer was a pirate that used to work in the waters around Ruin around 100 years ago. Precisely. Nicely done. Leave it to the Royal Academy to teach the right things. Shame about the uniform, though. Wow, you know a lot, Chloe. Come on, Estelle. It's not that impressive. It's just a story I heard, that's all. I'd like to ask you to look for Shermer's treasure. The location is marked on the map. Do you remember where I was when we met before? It was a pit in the sandy beach. The Gull Seaside Way, right? Exactly. The map has that pit marked. Is that why you were there? That's right. I was conducting a field survey. And since I found the place, monsters have started showing up. So I figured that I should get some professionals to take over. So what's next after the pit? The map shows an X to the southeast of it. I figure that's gotta be the location of the treasure. You might be right. Oh yeah, I need to make a note of this. Well, let's take a minute to work out a plan. We go to the beach in Ruin, find the pit, and go directly southeast from there. Sounds right. I just remembered. I found something neat earlier on the beach. What? What did you find? A barrel drifted ashore. That's where you found those daggers in that torn up map, right? Now, where did I put those? In the sea chart. This could be a major discovery. Please, let me see it. Hey, calm down. I don't want you to die of excitement or anything. Whoa, is this what I think it is? Oh, wow, this is incredible. This is one of Shermer's treasure maps. What? Now, hold on a second, mister. You just said a minute ago that you had the treasure map already. That had to have been a treasure map. My map shows the location of this map, which shows where the actual treasure is. This is getting confusing. But I found the chart inside a barrel. Let's not worry about that. Sometimes we just have to suspend our disbelief to get through the day. It may seem a little strange that we'd find a sea chart like that, but the sea chart was found where the old map has the X mark. That is true. Well, as long as our client is happy, we're happy, even if we're also very confused. Oh yeah. Hey Jimmy, what about the daggers that we found? We found with the chart. You guys can keep those. I don't have much in the way of mirror, so it's the only payment I can offer. Please take them. Share in the mystery with me. Okay, thanks. Wow, this really is really amazing. This sea chart is just a spectacular find. Looks like I'll be busy again real soon. I've got to take this one to O'Neill to get it deciphered. He's gonna flip. O'Neill? Later, thanks for your help. We'll hear from him again, I imagine. I guess he would be the one to talk to. So who is he? He's an older gentleman who runs a general store. He tells lots of interesting stories, but he tends to blow them out of proportion. Yeah, I get what you mean. So I guess that Jimmy's been taken in by the old man's tall tales? Yes, so it would appear. I knew it sounded too good to be true. But if it is true, maybe that chart really is the one from his fish tales. That's possible. I guess it is a little mysterious. Hey, if we believe in it, I wonder if maybe it would pay off. Honestly, though, I think Jimmy believes a little too fervently. Still chasing your dreams isn't a bad way to live. Okay, we are done with that as well. Okay. We're actually almost done the chapter. A lot of hidden quests, holy. Horn map. Okay. Chocolate cigarettes. There's residence. Oh dear. I can't believe the Sapphire Glim was stolen. And why now, of all possible times? Ah, you're here. I've been waiting for you to show up. Ah, Chloe's with you. Yes, I'm accompanying them. We came as soon as we saw the bulletin board. What seems to be the problem? As you can see, this pedestal used to be adorned with a candelabrum. Oh man, it really just disappeared without a trace, huh? Things being what they are, I would like to ask you to conduct a search. What say you? Are you available? Fine with me. Sure thing. Excellent. Now, let me give you some background. The stolen item is a candelabrum called the Sapphire Glim. It is a fine piece of craftsmanship dating back to just after the Orbital Revolution. A Dalmor family heirloom, in fact. It would sell for hundreds of thousands of Mira were it ever placed on the open market. Hundreds of thousands of Mira? I see. It's probably not an issue of petty burglary then. Huh? It's not? You'd have to have some kind of safe way of laundering something that valuable, so whoever took it must be well connected. I get it. So that would rule out most of your everyday thieves. Well, actually, money wasn't the primary motivation for this crime, it seems. Huh? What do you mean? Look at this card. That which nests here is a beast more dire than any other. Continue to give praise to the spirit whose blue light was lost in the darkness. Free the spark it left behind, and I will be free. Ah! Seeker, the eyes of Adios see only the truth and pass it on to you. Look to the three-eyed giant which towers over the settlement. Do so and the blue light will be revealed. Oh, the Phantom Thief! Phantom Thief B. What's this? A note left behind on the bare pedestal. It appears to be written by the thief himself. He wants us to know he did it. So I'm inclined to believe. Got it. If all he was after was money, this is a wee bit excessive. What he wrote must have some significance. It almost sounds like some kind of poetry. Blue light, lost in darkness? I'm guessing the blue light refers to the stolen candelabrum? Yes, I imagine so. The candelabrum is said to have been made at great pains by the townsfolk and given as a gift. That might explain the give praise to the spirit part. Oh, I get it. So what about the last part? Sounds like it wants us to look in a specific direction. Look to the three-eyed giant which towers over the settlement. Well, it certainly sounds like it's trying to tell us where to go. And the destination has to be important somehow. The settlement bit is probably refers to ruin. So there must be some kind of three-eyed giant somewhere in the city. A giant. Well, it's obviously a clue. I'll make note of it. I can be of little use in this matter. I must be off soon, as I have other work to which I must attend. And so, I shall leave you to your investigation. First thing is to search this room top to bottom. That won't be necessary. Why not? It has already been looked over by the residents. I'd like for you to search the surrounding area. But, the card left you with a distinct clue to follow. Don't tarry. That candelabrum must be recovered. I see. Then we'll abide by your wishes. I guess the client is always right. Please understand, I have no desire to interfere with the professionals in this matter. I greatly appreciate your understanding. Now I'll leave you to concentrate. I'll be upstairs, so let me know if you find anything out. Man, this is a strange case. I guess we just have to see where that card leads us. There must be a hint somewhere in ruin. I guess we'll just have to be patient and stay focused. Come on, let's get moving. Okay. Okay. They have to go to lighthouse. Where's the lighthouse? Dun, dun, dun. What's wrong? Hey, that's a card, isn't it? Let's have a look. This is definitely it. It's the same card that we saw on the mayor's estate. I see. So this is what the card meant by three-eyed. Ah, I see. This might be the three-eyed part of the clue. Well, the light. So, is anything written on it? Let's see. Ah, Seeker, the eyes of Adios see only the truth and pass it on to you. Look to the endless waltz which unfolds between the red and black. Do so and the blue light will be revealed. Looks like the next spot's been picked. Look to the endless waltz which unfolds between the red and black. Oh, casino. Red and black. That has to mean something in Rune, don't you think? Probably, yeah. I guess the criminal sure must love his puzzles. He won't break his own rules. What a total jackass. Oh well, let's start searching. Pretty sure it's the casino. Okey-dokey. Dun 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 dun. Cafe. It's gotta be here. Oh, there we go. A red and black waltz? I can't imagine it means anything but roulette. I think you're right. Let's check it out. Is there something you're looking for, sir and madams? Sorry, but we'll be done in just a moment. Aha, found it. A card is glued flat to the surface, so it should have the next message, right? Yeah, let's take a look. Ah, Seeker, the eye of Adios see only the truth and pass it on to you. Rest at the land harbor and look to the one-eyed line. Do so and the blue light will be revealed. Okay. Okay, I've added to my bracer notebook. The important parts are probably the land harbor and one-eyed line. One-eyed this time. It's always made more sense once we got there before. I doubt this time will be any different. Yeah, I guess we need to get a move on. A madman's clues must be followed after all. Sorry to cause all the fuss. Okay. Rest at the land harbor. Look to the one-eyed line. Is that a one-eyed line? One-eyed. Okay. I get it, the one-eyed line. I wonder if there's a way to keep it from seeing you. This must be the land harbor. No doubt about it. Alright, let's see what we can find. Okay, I found the card. We should confirm its contents. Ah, Seeker, the eyes of Adios see only the truth and pass it on to you. Beyond the drawbridge, look to the barrels near the steel crane. Do so and the blue light will be revealed. That's like not even... That's like just straight up telling me directions. Okay. Another weirdo clue. Now it's a steel crane. Sounds suspiciously easy to figure out this time. The drawbridge it mentions is probably the one over in the harbor. How much longer are we going to have to do this? I'm sure you must be nearing the end. We just have to keep going. Hey Estelle, what do you need to pick up your spirits? I'm just tired is all. I'm fine, really. Me too, Estelle. See, I'm ready to get back in the game. I swear. Okay, we are out of here. Land harbor bridge or whatever it said. Beyond the drawbridge, look to the barrel near the steel crane. Steel crane. Go. That's weird. This must be the steel crane, but there are no barrels to be found. Well, what the heck is this stupid clue supposed to mean then? Hey, mister. What is it? You see any barrels around here? Barrels? Can't say that I can recall. The warehouse is packed full of them, though. Oh well. The warehouse? What's wrong? I was just thinking. Didn't we find the warehouse key earlier? Yes, at Mr. Harg's request. And we haven't talked to him either, right? The barrels near the crane were moved to the warehouse. I get you. You're thinking that the barrels that were here are all inside now. You're probably right. Nice going to stuff. Hey, it does happen from time to time. Okay, let's go see what Mr. Harg has to say. Good afternoon, Harg. We have a question for you. Me? What do you want? I was wondering what kind of work you were doing when you lost the key. You said you were moving the barrels near the crane to the warehouse? Is that correct? Yep, sounds right. It was actually just one barrel, though. It was in the way of the crane, see? So it had to be put in storage. I lost the key sometime after that. Sorry to be a bother, but is there any way we could get into the warehouse? We'd like to examine that barrel. Well, management doesn't approve of outsiders entering our warehouses. It's prohibited, in fact. The stuff that's stored there is supposed to be secure, you know. My job's at stake, so really, I can't let you inside. Man, that's a problem, then. Still, I owe you one. I'll see what I can do. You just want to check out that one barrel, right? Yes, that's correct. Well, I can take it out for a spell, then. That way you can look it over all you want without ever having to go inside. Hooray for loopholes. Ah, okay. Thanks. That would be a huge help. This is no big deal. Follow me, then. Okay, it's open. Hang on a second here. Oh, Mr. Portals. What you doing around here? Oh, I just had a hunch about something, so I used the duplicate key to get in the warehouse and check on it. A duplicate? Didn't even know there was one. Anyway, who are these folks? Oh, they're bracers. They want to look over that barrel I moved in here earlier as part of their investigation. Ah, I see. But I'm afraid that only authorized personnel are allowed to look inside the warehouse. Yeah, but I'm the one who moved it there in the first place. Should be okay if I bring it outside for a short while so they can look it over, no? Yes, that should be fine. Please assist them in their investigation. Surprised to see bracers coming all this way for investigation, though. Such young ones, too. You guys do some admirable work. Well, we do all right. If you need any information, feel free to ask Harg. Now, if you'll excuse me. Thank you, sir. Alrighty, I'll bring the barrel. Sorry for the long wait. Here's the barrel you wanted. Wow, this thing is huge. And you actually carried it all by yourself. Never underestimate a dockhand. I found the car to sell. Whoa, really? I must apologize most profoundly, for the barrel to have been moved was an error most inopportune. But the warehouse keys was recovered, and you have made it here. I'll reveal the truth unto you. How would he do this? This would be a recent clue. He would have had to have done this after. Your reward will be what you have sought. Look within the barrel. The candelabrum you will find. No doubt be returned to its rightful owner. Ah, time grows short. We will meet again. Phantom Thief B. I've got a bad feeling about this. This weirdo must have been close by, watching us. Indeed. Hey, look at the card. Some of the ink is still wet. What? Hey, what do you think you're doing here? Huh? Oh, Mr. Portals. Wait. You said earlier that this would be okay. Oh, it was him. What are you talking about? Damn, we've been had. Whoa, no way. You were just here a little while ago and it must have been someone posing as him. The criminal may have worn a disguise and used the opportunity to plant the card. Oh no. Well then we need to get after him. Oh, Estelle. Off she goes. Joshua, shouldn't we do something? I'm afraid it's probably too late. We messed up when we didn't notice the imposter before. I doubt Estelle will find any trace of him. Ah, I see. Let's just make sure the candelabrum isn't damaged. Retrieving it was our main priority, not catching the perp. You're right. It was written that it'd be in this barrel. I pray that it's true. Oh man, I hope she isn't too disappointed that we're opening this without her. And that's the story. We got the candelabrum back undamaged, but we haven't found any clues as to the whereabouts of the thief. All we know is that he calls himself Phantom Thief B. Huh. If only we'd found out about the fake sooner. He disappeared while we're running around in circles. No, you've all done a fine job. The main thing is that the Sapphire Glim has been recovered. The mayor's right. You've done exactly what you've done exactly what was asked of you. Thank you for your kind words. The fact is, we still allowed the thief to escape. Yeah, we can't just let him get away with this. We'd like your permission to continue the investigation. If possible, we want to search the estate for any further clues. No, that's really not necessary. My request did not require you to catch the culprit after all. You brought back the candelabrum. But, Joshua, I understand your passion for upholding justice, but there are other, more important crimes which must be answered for. I do not wish to further monopolize your time over something so trivial. I have no doubt that there are others out there who are waiting for Grace's help. It would please me if you help those in greater need first. Mayor. Understood. Then we will close our investigation. Oh, fine. And of course, I will compensate you fully for your time and effort. Now, if you excuse my rudeness, I must leave. I wish you the best of luck in your future endeavors. Thank you. We'll also be on our way then. Well, that's taken care of, but I wouldn't exactly call it settled. So it would seem, yes. Hey, come on, Joshua. I know you've got something on your mind. Yeah, a little. I was just wondering why the thief would take the candelabrum if he meant for it to be found. Good question, but it looks like we may never know. The newest card is what really gets me. It's as if this were designed as a test specifically for you two. Yeah, that's been bugging me too. We need to keep up our investigation. For starters, we still don't know where the crook sneaked in from. Why don't we do some sneaking around of our own and check out the estate? Won't that make us just as bad as the crook we're chasing? Well, then what are we supposed to do? What choice do we have? We're supposed to abide by the client's wishes. For now, we have to be patient. Alright, let's go. Like the mayor said, there's a lot that still has to be done. Oh, alright. Guess it's back to the drawing board. It seems to be all that we can do for the moment. Okay, cool. And moving on to the next quest. Let me talk to him quick. Yeah, definitely not the last time we're gonna hear from that person. Hey, Gilbert. Okay, moving on.
find something.
My bad. Okay, what was I doing? Mr. Tobias, we came here from the guild, Oh, this is about the maintenance kit. No, your timing is exemplary. Will you be able to make the delivery post haste? This brick of a thing is all yours now. Brick of a thing? Are you daft? I'm telling you, it's heavy. Very, very heavy. Here, feel for yourself. You okay with it? No bone fractures forming, to your knowledge? It's filled to the brim with replacement parts and every tool you can imagine for replacing an orbit light of that size. It's no big deal at all. I'm stronger than I look, believe me. We just need to carry this to the lighthouse, right? Indeed, to Vought, the lighthouse keeper. He's expecting it. Its contents are quite valuable, so please be as careful as you can. I still can't believe it. Such responsibility, such strength, such grace. Ah, youth. What? John told me about you two, but seeing for myself just how peppy you are lifts my spirit to the sky. Peppy? No, we're just, professional? You're young, that's what you are. And naturally, I was worried entrusting something so valuable for potentially reckless youths, but I worry no more. We may be young, but that doesn't automatically mean we're reckless. Oh, no, you've got it all wrong. I just meant that I wasn't sure how old man Vought would take it. Ah, yeah, that's a good point. What, you know Vought? Yeah, we helped him out when he was in a bit of a pickle. Let's just leave it at that, yeah. He leave the door open again? Either way, you know what I'm talking about, it seems. Just try to understand where he's coming from. Being a lighthouse keeper is lonely work, so a little eccentricity is to be expected. The lighthouse is crucial for ships to be able to navigate safely, so the keeper's work is a very big responsibility. Gotcha, so really important work. When he was a fisherman, he used to down plenty of drinks at Laventar. Now that he lives at the lighthouse, though, he rarely gets a chance to have his favorite drink. It's pretty sad. I'd really like to go ahead with getting him what he wants, but, well, I probably said too much. Either way, don't let the old man's unpleasantness get to you, okay? Okay, got it. Is there anything else before we go? Nothing in particular. Once you're done, I'd like you to return here. Take care, and I'll see you later. Okay. Go to the cafe. Good to see you. Aren't you going to the Varan Lighthouse? That's right. We have to deliver something to Mr. Vought, the lighthouse keeper. Is that so? I figured as much from the looks of that bag. The old man went to the lighthouse a long time ago. I guess he's still doing okay. He used to come in here a lot, right? He's a fisherman. He loves his drink and he loves to gamble. He especially loves a good Azalea Rose, which is a cocktail made with fruit juice. He's missed around this place. We'd love to see him again, but he never comes down to have a drink. It's a rough job he has. Yeah, sounds like it. All right. So if it's no trouble, would you mind bringing him one? One what? Why, one of those cocktails, seeing as you're headed to the lighthouse and all. I'm not making a formal request or anything. If it gets to be a plane to carry, you can just dump it out on the way. So basically just dropping off supplies, right? Would you mind, Joshua? No, I don't see it being an issue. You're such a gentleman. Indeed he is. Great, just take it to the old man. It could really use something salty to go with it, but I don't have anything like that right now. This season's great for Minoria's specialty, salted anchovies. Ah well, guess it's just a drink for now. For right now. See you later then, good luck. Okay, so now we make our way to Minoria Village. Alright. Okay. Turn all the way back. Okay, go to the item shop. is he? This one, salted anchovy. Extra items get you extra accessories. All right, cool. So which one? This one? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, sure. Where's... My house is... Oh yeah, okay. Meow.
Let's move out.
We're back. Oh, aren't you them kids from before? It's been a while since we were last up this way, and today we're here on another job. A request came into the Bracer Guild, so we're here to deliver this maintenance kit. Here you go. It's a little heavy though, so be careful lifting it. Yep, everything's here, alright. I appreciate you bringing this all the way over here. Oh, no worries, it's our job after all. Oh, on another note, we actually have something else for you. Oh. Here you are, sir. It was entrusted to our care by Primo from Laventar. Oh, my. It's Azalea Rose. I used to drink this all the time while munching on anchovy dishes. Hand over a salted anchovy. Haha, I've got one of those for you, too. Oh! You've even brought me some munchies to go with it. What thoughtful bracers you are. Remember this guy? He was like trying to tell us how to do our job and shit, and like, you know, giving us customer service advice, basically. Man, this takes me back. How are Primo and the others? Are they doing well? You bet. They're all worried about you too, Gramps. Work must be tough, so take care of yourself, okay? Don't overexert those old bones of yours. I won't. Well, blunt or no, thank you for the concern. I value that even more than anchovies. So does this mean you're starting to understand what it means to possess a caring soul? Nope, not really. I'm no good with those touchy-feely concepts, I guess. Well, I thought you did a fine job today. Of course, you could always do better. Oh, that reminds me. Wait right there for a moment, if you would. I have something for you. Something I once used a long time ago. I'd be pleased as a plum if you accept these for bringing all of these things out here for me. They may be a little old, but like me, they'll still do the job. Sure as the day you were born. Work helmet, gladiator helmet. Okay. Oh, awesome, thanks. You sure we can have these? Absolutely. Not like I'll be setting sail for wild exotic lands again anytime soon. Anyway, thank you for bringing this stuff all the way up here. Now, I'd best get back to work. I've basically been playing hooky this whole time we've been talking. I stay here any longer and somebody's bound to notice. Please take care of yourself. Take care, you old cute. Please excuse us. Okay, cool. And I'm assuming that equipment's like better than this stuff. And this is strength. Cool. Okay, cool. Ready to move on. Well, not. Well, there's more. We're doing good though. Everything's going according to plan. Going smoothly. Dun, 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 dun. ERB. Huh? Are all of you with the Bracer Guild? Yeah, we are. I guess you must be Miss Amelia? That's right, I've been waiting for you. The assignment said something about an escort mission, guarding someone who's headed into the mountains. Yes, that's right, I want you to protect my uncle. He's going through the Crone Trail. Oh, he's traveling to Bowes, right? No, not exactly. He wants specifically to go to the Crone Trail. Huh? How come? Why would anyone want to just go there? He said something about looking for some rare plants up there. I'm sorry, I don't really know what he's talking about. Ah, okay then. Well, I think we should ask him directly then. Indeed. Please wait a moment, I've already called him. This sounded a lot simpler when we saw it on the bulletin board. I have a feeling this isn't going to go well. Crone Trail is an exceedingly dangerous place. I can't imagine anyone specifically wanting to go there. No kidding. We'll never know if we don't ask the man, though. Oh, looks like he's here. Huh? Where's your uncle? Well, it looks like he's already set out. What? Set out? For the Crone Trail, I assume? I think so, yes. And I'd asked him to at least wait until you showed up. I don't know what made him decide to just leave on his own like this. That's not good. Not good at all. Why would he go there alone? It's like he's asking for a monster to eat you. It'll be even more dangerous in the dark. He should really be off the pass by sundown. I'm sorry. He came all this way for basically nothing. Oh, don't worry about us. We're fine. I'm really sorry. I'll have a word with my uncle as soon as he gets back. Okay. Make our way. Do-do-do-do-do. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Where are you? Ah. Poor guy. Hey there. Help, I need help. Come on, Joshua. Right.
We're good to go.
Okay. Looks like we made it just in time. More like it by a hair's breadth. Were you hurt, sir? Not at all. I am quite all right. Thanks to you, I came out with nothing more than a few scratches. Now, I could almost swear I've seen you two somewhere before. That girl's homely face is especially familiar. Homely? Hey. But now that you mention it... Oh, I remember now. You're that country girl from Roland. You're that conniving merchant who was searching for those toxic mushrooms. Estelle, he was a client, remember? Tone it down a bit. It looks like even now you still haven't learned how to show the slightest courtesy. It's exactly what I'd expect from someone raised in the boonies. How about you just shut up, you nasty food maniac? No doubt you're out here hunting for more bizarre ingredients, right? I've already gathered the valuable wild vegetables I came here for. These exotic delectables are far more unique than even that firefly fungus. With these in hand, my next business deal is sure to be a success. Back up, buddy. What do you mean by next business deal? Ha, that firefly fungus didn't work out for you, did it? I'm not going to listen to any more of this pessimism. There just happened to be no demand for them at the time. That's all. End of story. Estelle, when he mentioned the wild vegetables, did that bring anything to mind? Oh, right. Amelia, who we met at Minoria Village. Amelia, you say? That's my niece, but what does she have to do with any of this? Which means that you're her uncle? It certainly looks that way. Why? Has she done something? Actually, Amelia asked that we provide you your escort, but when we arrived at Minoria, you had already left. Is that so? I guess it wasn't very nice of me to take off like that, but it couldn't be helped. I had to come up with a real eye-catcher before my next business deal. And because of that, you almost ended up being some monster's next meal. I'm pretty sure you can't do business deals while in the belly of a monster. Once you get back, you should apologize to Amelia. I'm sure she's worried sick about you. Alright, fine. I promise to talk to her after my next business deal in Grancel is done. I think that would be a good move on your part, too. Okay, let's get going. We'll escort you back to town. Yeah, my thanks. I'm in your hands. Should be simple. I don't really like escort missions, but as long as it's like dialed down and not too difficult or bullshit. We're strong, and then, you know, we can heal the guy and stuff like that. It's not the end of the world. And then there's a retry function too, so. There's like other games where like you have to escort them, but you can't heal them. I swear, I can't remember what game it was. Okay. This is splendid. I'm greatly obliged to you for today. I do hope that the matter from earlier can be forgiven and forgotten. It would seem that we are united by fate. When next we meet, I hope we can see one another as business associates rather than mutual nuisances. Oh, okay. I'm okay with it. What do you think, Estelle? Sounds good to me. So we're all on good terms again. To future successes. I'm very glad to hear you say that. Then perhaps we'll meet again on the next job. Okay, and now we are Gucci. We have to go back to Ruin and report all of this. Pretty much done everything. Yeah. Okay, cool. Make our way back. Okay. Now. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Holy. Okay, we're gonna continue on in story. Okay, cool. Holy, look at all this. Oh, okay. Holy.
Well, that takes care of that. Oh, hey, cool.
Nice.
Nicely done.
Look at that, we're level 18, bro. Like, come on. Takes so long to. I don't even know if you can reach level cap like 99 in this. I don't think you can. Oh yeah, these things are ridiculously strong.
Let's move out.
This one.
Well, that takes care of that.
Yeah, we're almost there. We're almost done this chapter. I don't know how much more stuff it is, like how long the stuff is, but in terms of like what the guide is saying, it's like 3 different sections of bullet points. I lied, 4 or 5. There's like a bunch of hidden quests.
We're good to go.
Okay. Janus Royal Academy. Wow, so this is the Royal Academy. I like it here. It seems so nice and relaxing. Perfect type of environment for studying, I'd say. Well, everyone's in class at the moment. It'll get pretty noisy if you want to just wait around a little while. We're having the campus festival soon. So I guess people are busy preparing for it. Correct. I want to introduce you to the head of the student council, but she's in class. So I'll take you to the dean's office first. Why there? To meet Dean Collins. He's in charge of the whole academy. His office is on the first floor of the main building to the right. Got it. Well, let's go meet the dean then. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. It's like a courtyard here. Clubhouse. Where the hell did I go? Chill, dog. What is this? Cold Steel? Yeah, right, bro. Hold on, I'm gonna go back. Clubhouse. Ooh, yeah, we got eat that lunch. Got the recipe. Let's talk to the humans. Yeah, like it's. I don't actually remember a lot of this game. The more I like play it and stuff. Like I remember, like some of the characters I don't remember, but like the more important ones I remember, like this girl on our team, I remembered her. How slow the story's going though? This is actually slower than I remembered. I thought I would have already met like a villainous organization or something, but no, nothing yet. We're like 20 hours deep. Not even 34. Holy bro. Okay. Oh, that was coincidence. I'm back, Dean Collins. Ah, hello, Chloe. And who might you be? It's nice to meet you, Dean. We're from the Bracer Guild. But you're so young. Very impressive indeed. I don't remember this guy at all. Are you, by any chance, here because of the fire at the orphanage? Yes, actually. Chloe explained the entire situation surrounding the fire to Dean Collins. I see. That's terrible. I wish I could do something to help. Well, first, there's the matter of cheering up the children. Perhaps I could start there. Yes, sir. In that case, I will work on to play with Estelle and Joshua. I think that's a good idea. Estelle and Joshua, I wish you both the best. Do what you can. Yes, sir. To the best of our meager ability. I'm letting the head of the student council handle the matter of the play. Her name is Jill. She can tell you far more about it than I ever could. I'll see about setting up dorm rooms for you. Dorms? Well, the campus festival is almost upon us. I'd imagine that you'll need to rehearse every day for long hours. They just kind of shoehorn the school experience for them. And if that's the case, you'll need a place to sleep, will you not? Oh, okay. That'll be greatly appreciated. Ah, lessons seem to have concluded for the day. Why not go and introduce yourselves to the president then? Yes, sir. We should go to the student council room next. It's to the right of the main building on the second floor of the clubhouse. Hey, let's go. Okay, well, I'm gonna keep exploring though. Shouldn't take too long. Mr. Ratio. Yeah, once again, it's like literally the first game in the franchise. So it's like a lot of the stuff that I really liked about it is like basically built on and shown and paid off in the later games. Right now, this is just the start of that process. If anything, this playthrough and then everything onwards, it should make things shape up to be pretty hype, like Cold Steel 3 and 4 when I do get around to it. Because when I played Cold Steel 3 and 4 like the first time around, and that's like more recent compared to these games, right? But when I played that one, I remember the characters, but like I wasn't really as attached to them because I don't have those playthroughs fresh. This I do have fresh, and I get to see Estelle and Joshua in their like full glory. But yeah, they don't really Estelle and Joshua are like, yeah, country bumpkins. They don't have like a traditional school life or like anything, like, you know what I mean? They do a school thing in the later games. It's like Persona. It's not exactly, it's like, it's still Legend of Heroes, but it's like makes me think of Persona. Oh. Cool. Okay, so got Janice lunch already. Okay, hold on. There's like a warning. After plot, do not go in Dean's office yet. Okay, cool. I'll hope I don't mess that up. I'll save the game just in case. Don't remember her either. So busy. These are just like, you know, not really. How important could they possibly be unless they end up being like the final boss or something? The budgets for all the concession stands have been checked over. No problems with sending out the invitations. This guy, oh, for sure he's not important. No shot. This guy's generic as they come. Now, all that's left is the play. If we can't find anyone to fill the last 2 roles, the only option might be for us to fill them in ourselves. Oh no, there's no way you're acting into play. The horrors I witnessed when we first tried those costumes on are going to haunt me for the rest of my life. Don't remind me. I never want to wear anything like that ever again. I'm back, Jill. Hello, Hans. Chloe, I heard about the fire. It must have been awful. Were the matron and the kids alright? Yes, they're fine, for now. The orphanage was burnt to the ground, though. I see. Well, try to keep your spirits up. Fretting won't do anyone any good. The best thing we can do is make the place something the kids can enjoy. Yes, Matron Teresa gave us the same advice, so we'll give it our best. With your help, I'm sure everything will turn out fine. To think I was stressing about it just a few minutes ago. Who are your friends? Nice to meet you. My name's Estelle. I'm Joshua. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. So you must be the ones Chloe spoke of before. Ha, I told you I'd bring them here. Well, they'll be helping too. Oh, that's a relief. I'm glad to meet both of you. I'm Jill Ridenour. I'm the head of the student council. I'll be directing the play. And I'm the vice president, Hans. It's nice to meet you both. Likewise. Good to meet you too. You know. What? With bracers here, maybe we can incorporate stunts. Are you any good with the sword, Estelle? Well, my father mainly trained me on the staff, but I'm not hopeless, at least. Okay, then that settles it. You'll have a big sword fight with Chloe. Whoa, 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 a sword fight? She means in the play, of course. There's a duel between the 2 knights at the climax of the play. It's a really powerful scene, perfect for the final act. We don't have any girls who could use a sword well enough to compete with Chloe, much less make it look good. She beat every guy in the fencing tournament and took the top spot. Oh, wow. She actually beat out Hans in the final match. Thanks for reminding me, Jill. It's not that I'm no good. It's just that Chloe's way better. I'm still only an amateur. I don't think I'd be any match for a professional like Estelle. And again, with the modesty. But hey, if you need my help, I'm your girl. We can do it, Chloe. I'm sure we can. Thank you. Haha, you know. A duel between 2 female knights ought to be pretty unique. Female knights? They're going to be playing the 2 male knights. Huh? But that leaves us without a role for Joshua. Oh my, whatever shall we do? He deserves to play a crucial role in this. Yes, a crucial role. I think we may have just the part for him. What kind of play is this exactly? It's called Madrigal of the White Magnolia. It's a famous story set in a time where there are nobles and commoners. A princess is courted by both a knight of royal blood and a commoner. In spite of their different social classes, the 3 have been friends since childhood. As you can imagine, this leads to complications between the nobles and the commoners. And there's a great happy ending to the whole thing. Hey, that sounds like fun. So then, why are the girls playing the guy roles? It's just something to make the production more interesting this time. Having guys and girls switch roles, that is. Really? Wow, and the teachers are okay with this? End sexual discrimination. Be free of gender roles. Put in that light. The teachers love the idea. This is a really old game, okay? So it's not like this is something new and they just, you know what I mean? Someone will probably look at this thing as like fucking DEI or whatever, but no, this predates that shit, I think. 2004 this game came out, I think. Pretty while ago. Personally, I just thought people would get a kick out of it. Jill, you're incorrigible. Yep, though she says she prefers the title Evil Genius. Ha ha ha, I'm totally up for this. Whoops, I skipped so much dialogue by holding circle. I'm sorry, Joshua. Wait, holding circle skips it like that? So these are, oh, okay. So these are our costumes? I figured that if we're playing knights, we'd be all armored up. Well, armor and a helmet won't work so well if we want people to see you act. That's why I decided to arrange things so you'd be dressed more like the royal guardsman. Oh, I got it. It's perfect for Chloe. She's petite. Aha, thank you so much. I think it suits you also. Really? Say, why are we dressed in different colors? Because I'm playing the Azure Knight, Oscar. You're playing the Ruby Knight, Julius. It makes the play more colorful. Ah, okay then. So what about Joshua? The object of your affection is the fair Princess Cecilia. Come on, princess, this way. Wait, I'm not in the moment yet. I'm not in the moment yet? I swear, even like in like a theater acting type of thing, I swear in like a class like that, or like if you look at it, they traditionally, I don't know if traditionally is the word, but it wasn't unheard of that they swap like the gender roles. Like guys playing as the princesses and then the girls playing as the like the knights and stuff. Yeah. Oh wait, I just realized they're pulling a Final Fantasy VII. Joshua is just quiet. Everybody's quiet. If you're going to say something, say it. Don't leave me in suspense. Well, how should I put it? I think it looks perfect. I'm shocked. You look beautiful. Indeed, such poise. Why, if I didn't know what's really going on under there, I'd be smitten at the very sight of you. Well, thank you for being so honest about it, at least. I'm not so thrilled, but this is just as I'd hoped. I think everyone will be pretty pleased with the casting. Come on, everyone, let's make this play one to remember. All right, yeah. Boo-hoo, Sniffle. Afterward, Estelle and Joshua each slept in their respective dormitories. Okay, Estelle, please use this bed. Thank you. That means you and Jill are in the same room. You two must be close. We have been ever since we first started here. And as roommates, we're pretty much inseparable. By the way, I have a proposition for you. What? Wanna be an honorary best friend of mine? After all, we're going to be working together. You don't mind, do you? Of course not. Not superseding me, I hope. We're a best friend trio, right? Yeah, of course we are. My new best friends, Jill and Chloe. Wonderful. Looks like it's just us girls in here. This will be fun. No need to worry about boys prying eyes while we're here. You make it sound so dirty. You're so innocent. Like a little lamb. Oh, that's just mean. Just for that, I'm not baking you any sweets. Oh well, pardon me. I apologize for offending you, Mademoiselle Chloe. Nope, try again. What's wrong, Estelle? What's with all the staring? It's no big deal. I just got a little green monster on my shoulder. What do you mean? I have some friends back in Roland, but the most we ever did was have sleepovers. I think it must be nice to have someone close, living under the same roof as you. With you. What do you think, Chloe? I'm not sure. I don't really understand what would make you jealous, Estelle. Huh? I concur. I almost want to ask where you get off saying something like that. Why would you say that? Oh, come on. You've got a traveling companion, don't you? Pretty nice looking one to boot. Who you've also, I don't know, lived under the same roof with? Are you talking about Joshua? That's kind of a silly question. You've got a hot guy with you all the time and you're jealous of us living in an all-girl household? I'm playing a tiny violin for you, like minuscule in size. Shows what you know. Joshua's more like a big brother to me. Us living together is more like a family thing. Oh, a family thing, she says. I wonder if Joshua feels the same way. I bet that's not what a guy his age would think. It's gotta be tough for him to always be around a pretty girl like you. Enough, Jill. I'm so sorry, Estelle. Jill has a bad habit of picking on people. Phew. If we're gonna start talking about bad habits, is there something you'd like to say? Nope, I'm good. Ha ha ha. Come on, don't mess with me like that. And really? Joshua? I mean, come on, no way. Someone's in denial. Jill. Oops, I just remembered. I have to give my daily report to the teacher before bed. So good night, ladies. Sleep well. Okay. I swear. Oh, right. Estelle? If you'd like, I can lend you some of my pajamas. Estelle? Huh? What? Oh, right. Pajamas. Sure, that sounds great. With that, Estelle and Joshua's unlikely life at the Royal Academy had begun. Well, we're doing a school life thing now. In the morning, they would wake up and go to school just like the other students. Yeah, see? This gives them a chance. All throughout the morning, they attended lessons with the other students. As the day wore on, lunch was enjoyed by all over pleasant, silly conversation, mostly revolving around how Joshua might look in heels. School was followed by rigorous rehearsals that lasted late into the night. Everyone was having such fun that time seemed to fly by. The day before the festival. My friend, I fear that this was inevitable. Perhaps fate always intended for us to meet in so base a fashion. Speak that we may both be unburdened, if nothing else, for our beloved princess. We would cleave a path through fate with our own hands. But at this moment, my words and her smile seemed lost. Has fear clutched your heart, Oscar? But what is this passion that pierces me to the quick? Though I have no wish to fight you again, it would seem that I am left with little choice. Before this storm, by the name of revolution, should claim us both, take up your sword and we shall let fate decide. I don't remember this at all. Yes, and may the goddess above see your spirits as they truly are. Come then, let it be done. Indeed. Anyways. Woohoo! I finally got through the scene with no mistakes. And a convincing performance it was. I've got nothing on you though. I don't think you flubbed a single line. Well, I've been familiar with the script for a long time. I think I learned it at about the same rate you're going. I really appreciate you taking the trouble to rehearse. It's no big deal. You've kind of been my guide through it all. I think you would make a great racer, personally. You flatter me. We finally do this for real tomorrow. I hope Matron Teresa and the children will enjoy it. They really mean a lot to you, don't they? They're like your family. I'm sorry, did I say something wrong? No, you're exactly right. They're the ones who taught me the real value of family. Both of my parents died shortly after I was born. What? I was left in the care of an affluent relative I never wanted for anything, but I really had no idea what having a family was like. It was 10 years ago that I met the matron. 10 years ago? Was that during the 100 Days War? Yes, that was when I came to Ruin. Everyone I knew had scattered trying to escape the Imperial forces. Matron Teresa and her husband Joseph took me in and cared for me. Wow. After the war ended, we waited several months for the word to come of my relatives. She and Joseph were so kind to me. That was when I first understood what it must be like to have a mother and father, and how it must be to have a family to be with. Chloe, I'm sorry. I've been rambling. You must be bored to tears. No, not at all. Let's really show everyone tomorrow how it's done. Right. I was worried before, but I'm really excited now. Jill and Han sure have worked hard on this, haven't they? Yes, indeed. But I think Joshua has really been the biggest help. I never expected him to be such a good actor. Yeah, he acted all uninterested, but he sure plays the role of the spoiled princess well. He's definitely nailed the mannerisms. I've seen professionals turn in worse performances. Does he have any experience in theater? I don't really know much about his life before I met him. Whatever went on back then, he's never wanted to talk about it. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't mean to pry. Don't sweat it. He's always been the type to be good at whatever he does. He's always so calm and collected. Sometimes he gets flustered though, and that's when he's really cute. Giggle. What? Perhaps our roles should have been reversed. Huh? Julius and Oscar. Somehow I think you would have preferred to play Oscar. How come? Well, maybe. I mean, Julius is the son of a noble, and I sure don't know anything about that. That's not what I mean. It's more about, you know, the ending. Oh, you mean how Oscar gets... Right. Well, it's just Joshua. And hey, do you mean you wouldn't like kissing Joshua? Don't be ridiculous. Still, it does seem rather risque. Come on, you're starting to sound like Jill. Besides, Joshua just sees me like a little sister. Does he? He's always treated me like a little kid, especially with my dad around. Drives me nuts. Anyway, there's absolutely nothing like that going on. Okay. Ah, here you are. Typical anime rom-com type of stuff. Joshua, Hans, rehearsal's over and you're still practicing. That's some dedication you two have. Ready for the big duel scene? Just leave it to us. It'll be flawless. Really? I look forward to seeing it. Anyway, what are you two doing here? Were you looking for us? Yeah, today's the last day that you two will be staying with us in the dorms, right? I was thinking we can have a big dinner to pump ourselves up. Maybe. Yeah, let's do it. I think it sounds like a great idea. By the way, wasn't Jill with you? She was called away by the dean some time ago. I'll go check on her. I'll come with you. You guys can go on ahead to the cafeteria. Okay. Let's go to the cafeteria. As you wish, Bosch. Don't call me that. Looks like they really hit it off. Sometimes it worries me that he doesn't really let people get close. What? Oh, it's nothing. Okay then, let's go get changed. It'd be kind of embarrassing to walk around like this. I have to agree. That should do it. Want to go meet up with Jill? Alright, let's go to the dean's office. Okay, well, we know we're not supposed to go to the dean's office. We're supposed to avoid going to the dean's office, so do some other nonsense. Okay, so we'll figure it out. Hold on. It's interesting dialogue. Should know her place though. Kind of interesting. Cold Steel 1 has something similar. It's like a dungeon too, I think. Hold on. Good load. I'll just follow the guide. I'm like exploring and deviating, and it's like I'm like leading myself into all the cutscenes, and I'm not prepared. For 39. Ooh. Okay, so there's some hidden quests here. Ambushed. At this rate, I'll never finish getting these decorations up. And all the students who are helping me are busy with other stuff. Just look around. There are still plenty of places that aren't decorated yet. Uh-oh, there's no center curtain. That might not look so good. See what I mean? If you see any other bare spots like that, please let me know. I'll be over to get them fixed up in a jiffy. I think you know what to keep an eye for. Any place like this where there are no decorations. I've got it. If I spawn any, I'll let you know. Okay. So go here. Where's the auditorium? Check the right wall of the auditorium. Where? Is it bugged or something again? What did the janitor say again? Maybe the guide's wrong. I have no clue where this is telling me to go. This? Oh, right here on the outside. What's wrong? Don't you think a tapestry should go here? It would look nice just opposite the door. Oh yeah. We should let Mr. Parks know. See what you mean. I'll get right to work on it. Okay. I'm gonna try to be smarter about the dialogue I read. I'm like getting tired. Okay, that's one spot. Front wall of boys' dormitory. Here. There's no flag here. See, the other buildings have flags over the doors. So it would seem. I suppose that the decorating isn't finished here then. Let's go tell Mr. Parks. Nice catch. Go take care of it. Yeah, it's like so much of the dialogue's just like back and forth, like small talk. Oh yeah, is that you got it? Oh yeah, I got it. Thanks for helping me get it. Oh yeah, no problem, man. Sure thing. You know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah, sure, yes sir. Oh sir, oh thank you sir. Oh you're welcome. If you need any help, let me know. Oh yeah, sure, man, no problem, man. It's like water cooler conversations. Maybe something wrong. There's no flag here. But there's one on the other side. Oh, you're right. Good thinking, Estelle. Your chance, really. Let's go tell. Yeah. Hey, man, you forgot a spot here too, man. That's a good spot, man. It's a good idea, man. Good eye, man. Thanks for catching that, man. Yeah, man, no problem, man. I just appreciate, man. We gotta help each other. We gotta look out for each other, you know? Yeah, man. Appreciate it, man. Oh, yeah, that should do it. Oh, yeah, that looks like the last one. Kids have been a great help. Oh, yeah, no problem, man. We all want the festival to go, so, you know, it's a big deal. That's right. It's our festival, after all. I suppose you're right. Yeah, looking forward to it myself. Yeah, just leave it to us. Yeah, man, we'll do our best. Yeah, got my fingers crossed for you, then. Just like, see what I'm saying, bro? Like, I've been reading the dialogue in this game, and I swear to God, it's like... like, holy... Okay, so we're done that. That was a hidden quest. Okay. Second floor of Clubhouse. Where am I? No, it's pretty funny still. It's just like there's so much just back and forth, like regular human generic banter. Like this is like actual conversations back and forth you hear between like characters. Like on one hand, the characters like these make-believe anime like type of characters. Anyways, Miss Viola is so damn hot. Plus, she's really front up. Things seem low maintenance. Always score big points with me. On the other hand, I don't get the feel there's a beating heart under Miss Milia's chilly exterior. Yeah, there's just geeking out, perving out over like the women in this game. Mature women just have this glamour to them. Oh yeah, Joshua's here too, and he's like, "Oh, so how far have you gone with Estelle?" They're like, he had like progress reports and shit. Okay, so second floor, not this, not here, not here. Here, there you go. Chloe, hello, Logic. Are you still working on the research for your class presentation? Yes, I'm almost finished, but I'm missing a few research materials needed to back up the points made in the presentation. Oh my, that's terrible. Specifically, I need all 3 volumes of the Rune Economics series. It appears that some miscreant has carried them out of the reference section. I don't suppose you've seen them anywhere around the school, have you? I don't think so. They must be around here somewhere. Should happen to find them, please let me know. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay. Boys' locker room. That's one. First floor. Boys' dormitory. This one. There you go. Yeah, scary schoolhouse. We've been there, done that. Well, I mean, not yet. Okay, I have to make sure I don't accidentally go in the dean's office, but it's literally the room beside the dean's office. Which is this. Don't care what you have to say, Mr. Ratio. Yeah, that's all the books, no? Okay, and then what? Give it back to the guy. Oh, is this what he's talking about? Yes, I believe so. Logic, is this what you've been looking for? Yeah, my thanks. Now I finally have all of the books I need for my research. Look forward to showing you my results. You'll be astounded. Thanks to your help, I can make this paper the best it possibly can be. Now I really should get started. Time is short. Wish you the best of luck with your play, Chloe. Isn't that right, Style? Yeah, you can count on it. Yeah. Good to hear it. Yeah. I'm over it. Okay. Next is okay, clear out the old school building or whatever the hell that said. Okay. Dun, dun. Holy freaking crap. What's up? What's up indeed? He seems really scared. Well, what's wrong? Hey, you shouldn't stand right in front of the door. You never know when a ghost or something might come flying out. A ghost? Are there monsters in this building? Yeah, that's right. Enormous suckers, swarms of them. This used to be one of the school buildings, but it's always locked up these days. I borrowed the key from Mr. Effort. The regular school buildings are all noisy lately. I just wanted a quiet place to sleep. So you're not even going to help? It's boring. Let the ones who want to help do the helping. What's with your attitude? Pretty arrogant of you, considering everyone else is pitching in. Now, Estelle. For now, let's just focus on checking into these supposed monsters in there. Oh, okay. They really are monsters. I guess we can't just let them stay in there. Right, the festival is tomorrow. But what can we do? I was just planning to give the key back to Mr. Effort, tell him the place is haunted, and never speak of it again. It's really dangerous in there. I wouldn't even get close to the door if I were you. Beat them up. The poison sucks ass. Holy. You really had to do me like that, huh? Just gang up. Holy, bro. What? Item fairy. What is this? A dragon? Feed me, Seymour. What is that? Only Seymour I know is like Final Fantasy X. Hey, we should be good. Mr. Effort. Are you kids alright? Mickey told me that monsters had shown up in the old school building. Apparently so. No need to worry, we've wiped them all out. Is that so? Oh, of course, you're a bracer. Well, thank you for your help. You can't have anything happen to the festival. Indeed. Just to be on the safe side, why don't we lock the door again? Better safe than sorry, after all. Yes, I agree. I should take care of it. Well, I should get back to the night duty room. It'll be closing time fairly soon. You kids try not to stay up too late. Take care of ourselves. Roger that. Complete all the quests at the school campus. That's an achievement. Achievement popped up. Okay, we're good. Now we can continue on the story, I think. No, it disconnected. Okay, cool. Okay, continuing on the story. Go to the dean's office. Hey, that's a great idea. That's our dean, always level-headed. Ha ha ha, you flatter me. And I assume I can entrust the list to you? Yes, sir, I'll take care of it. Excuse us. Oh, we're sorry, are we interrupting? No, we were just finishing up. Actually, Dean, don't say anything. You'll spoil the fun tomorrow. What? You're acting all suspicious. So what are you plotting this time, Jill? You'll have to wait until tomorrow to find out. Anyway, what's up? Do you need me for something? Yes, actually. Chloe explained that an evening feast had been planned for the next day in anticipation of the play's success. Oh, that sounds fine. I'm just hoping and praying that the festival's a big success. Let's give it all we've got. Barring any major complications, I think tomorrow will go just fine. Yes, sir. Come on, Jill. Let's go to the cafeteria. Okay, where's Joshua? Where is Joshua? Where is Joshua? Oh, in the clubhouse. That's where he was. Oh, he's right there. We're here. Ooh, thanks everyone. Thank you, Jill. Hey, we've been waiting for you. Now, are you ready to order some food? Oh man, my stomach cries out for nourishment. Finishing up the play and having to run hither and yon like a madman really works up an appetite. That all ends after today, right? You're right. I've got to get motivated. Got the new job to deal with and all. Wait, what? What new job? Yeah, I'll tell you about it later. Let's go out there and stir things up. We're going to make this festival a huge success. I'll be counting on you, Estelle. You too, Joshua. I'm all over it. We'll do our absolute best. Okay. That evening, everyone spent a rather busy hour in the cafeteria. At the end, they all raised a toast with soft drinks to the success of the play. Afterward, they returned to the dorm and went to bed early in order to be prepared for the busy day ahead. And on the day of the festival, the stage is set perfectly. The lights are just right. Okay, looks like we're ready to unleash our masterpiece. We'll be opening soon. We've got a bit before everything starts though. Go have some fun in the meantime. Now you're talking. I'm gonna stuff my face with something from every food stand out there. Looking around is fine. If you eat too much, you'll be too full to move into the play. Yeah, I probably shouldn't overdo it. Hey, aren't you guys gonna come with us? Can't. We still got student council business to deal with. You'll be fine. Go have some fun. What student council business? Didn't you say the same thing yesterday? Is there something I can do to help? We're fine, I promise. All you need to do is show Estelle and Joshua around. Aren't the Pipsuits gonna be showing up soon? Oh, right. Sorry. We'll have time enough to go out and enjoy the festival. Oh, yeah, and Joshua, if you see any hot girls out there, I expect you to beeline it right back here and tell me, got it? I wouldn't want any of them missing out on the pleasure of my company. Yeah, I got it. Tall, gorgeous, sensual, charming. Did I miss anything? My friend, I couldn't have said it better myself. I swear, you're hopeless. What's up, gals? Time you've all been waiting for has finally arrived. The 52nd Genis Royal Academy Campus Festival has begun. Holy, tons of people. Well, this is the famed Genis Royal Academy after all, so it's definitely not your average school festival. Well, we are expecting a lot more visitors this year than usual. Alright, it's finally here. Come on, Hans, let's go. We'll be in the student council office, so come see us if you need us. Sure thing, best of luck, you two. Shall we go and look around? Works for me. Okay, cool. It isn't Estelle and Joshua. What brings you two here? Oh, hi, Neil. Are you here for business or pleasure? Lots of people in the entertainment industry are invited. Did you ever find a link between all those bits of information you found? I wonder. Actually, before I get into that, I'm hungry. I think I'll go fetch me some grub. Just buy one of everything. Cafeteria. Where have I seen her before? I believe she was with Colonel Richard in the Sky Bandit hideout. The Colonel often spoke of coming to visit. He still has his hands full at the moment though. I'm sure he'll be free to drop by in a while. You look like Colin from Code Geass. and you there. Huh? Professor Alba, is that you? Well, Estelle and Joshua, this is a pleasant surprise. I trust you're doing well. Were you invited here for the festival? Sadly, no, I'm here on other business. I've come to investigate a new discovery within the Saphriel Tower. I was hoping that the Academy could provide me with some useful materials. Wow, you're really dedicated. Well, I have to be. Research hasn't made me wealthy, so I'm fueled by pure enthusiasm. On a related note, the Academy's curriculum is divided into a few courses, isn't it? Will there be any exhibitions? Yes, although of the 3 courses available to study here, only the social studies class will have an exhibition. The students are displaying the results of an independent research project. I see, I recall my own days as a student. So, where is this research publication made? Ah, okay, this must be your first time at the Academy, right? Let's see, how to explain. Indeed, the campus is fairly littered with buildings. If you'd like, we can just take you there. That would be helpful, but I'd hate to spoil your fun here. Oh, it's fine. We're not doing anything major right now. I see. Well, in that case, I would greatly appreciate you showing me to the exhibition hall whenever you have time. I'll be waiting for you right here in the cafeteria. And you're looking around. Go downstairs. Downstairs? What does he mean? No, okay. Downstairs. There's a downstairs here? Have to figure out what to do next. Hey. We are at the 7-hour mark. Almost done chapter 2. Okay, so I think oh, this guy's here too. Why is his hair red now? Was it always like that? No haunted houses. Exchange shooter from the Calvary Republic. Okay, we'll continue to take this guy wherever he wants. Oh, well, you certainly pulled out all the stops, haven't you? So many areas of interest, from history to economics. Thank you so much. This looks like smashing fun. It was my pleasure to help, sir. Social studies is my major, so I hope you enjoy looking around. I've never been any good at this whole academics thing. One of these days, you're really going to have to get over that. Being a bracer requires knowledge in many different areas of study. Well, I'm itching to start looking around, so if you'll excuse me, thank you again for showing me the way here. Okay, we'll now go down. That's what I mean by go downstairs. Miss Chloe. Oh, you're all here. Hey, kiddos, glad you can make it. Are you having fun? Yeah, it's awesome. I ate so much candy I puked. I told you not to be such a pig. Is Matron Teresa with you? Yep, she's talking to those people over there. Here she is. Good afternoon, all. Matron Teresa. Good afternoon, Matron. Thank you very much for inviting us here today. The children and I have enjoyed it greatly. Hey, Miss Chloe, when's your plaything supposed to start? We've all been looking forward to it. I see. Well, you'll have to wait just a bit longer. Did you know that both Estelle and Joshua are going to be in the play with me? Really? That's going to be so cool. What part are you going to be playing, Mr. Joshua? Well, how to put this? You'll just have to wait and see, won't you? Oh, by the way, are you guys still staying in Minoria? Yes, through the continued goodwill of the innkeepers. That said, however... Hey, guys, do you want to see the costumes that will be used in the play? They're pretty dresses and suits of armor. Pretty dresses? Suits of armor? Guess I have your attention. I'll give you an exclusive sneak peek at them before the play even starts. Yay, I want to go too. I'll be backstage. Come whenever you're ready. Okay, now follow me. Joshua is such a thoughtful boy. I didn't want to speak of this in front of the children. You mean... Yes, I've chosen to accept the mayor's offer. We will impose upon the Minorians no longer. I'll tell the children today after the festival. I see. That's sad, but I suppose you have no choice. Please don't look at me so. Gransel is easily reachable by airship. Moreover, I can look for work while I'm there. If I save enough mirror, I'll be able to rebuild the orphanage someday. Matron. Now then, let us find the children, shall we? I would imagine that they're a bit much for Joshua to handle on his own. Whoa, this is so cool. I wonder if I could wear it. Not with how short you are. I wish I could try on a white dress. Well, you look like you're having fun. Huh? Where'd Joshua go? Mr. Joshua? He left after he brought us here. He said wait here until the girls arrive. Is something wrong? Ice knows. Mr. Joshua went looking for the guy with silver hair. Silver hair? Sephiroth? Yeah, he helped us get out of your fire before. His hair's all shiny and pretty. What? So he's been seen on campus? Uh-huh, just for a second, though. Mr. Joshua was sure surprised. Holly, you dummy, why didn't you come and tell any of us? Because I was eating a crepe. Estelle, I know. I'll be right back, matron. Yes, that's fine. Chloe, would you please go with her? Don't worry about us, we'll be fine. By your leave, matron. Hey, you're going too? Yes, I'm sorry. We'll see you at the play. It's gonna knock your socks off. Anyway, let's go find Joshua. I don't know who that guy with the silver hair is, but even without meeting him, he totally creeps me out. Just a moment, please. Siege! Siege! Scree scree! Scree! I need to ask you something. Did you see where Joshua went? Scree! I don't think I'll ever get tired of that. Wait, is he headed to the old school building down the back road? Yes, shall we? Okay, cool. Make our way. Strange, I could have sworn, but it couldn't be. Joshua! Hey, you two. You need to stop making us worry about you. I almost had a heart attack when I heard you went chasing after some guy with silver hair. How did you know? Holly told us. I guess she saw you. She's a pretty sharp-eyed kid. I did follow a man matching that description out this way, but I guess I lost him. Oh my. You must have been pretty talented if he managed to give you the slip. Any idea who he was? I'm afraid not. I don't think it was our arsonist, though. I tailed him as long as I could. I see. By the way, why'd you run off by yourself? My thoughts exactly. You could have at least left us a message. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to worry you. Who said I was worried? I was just pointing out the importance of teamwork. You're such a terrible liar. Not 5 minutes ago, you were in a total panic. I was not. And hey, you were pretty concerned yourself. Thank you, both of you. Your attention, please. All play personnel, please report to the auditorium right away. Once again, all play personnel, please report to the auditorium right away. Thank you. Oh yeah, it's almost time, isn't it? Yes, we should get into costume. The play will start soon. All right then, let's do this. Oh, what about that guy with the silver hair? I suppose that all we can do is let Karna know and warn her to keep an eye out. The three of them spoke to Karna about the silver-haired man and left for the auditorium immediately afterward. 30 minutes later. Wow, look at all the people. Okay, now I'm getting kind of nervous. You'll be fine, Estelle. This is what all the rehearsals were for. Besides, once we start up, you'll forget they're even here. You're the type who can only focus on one thing at a time anyway. Just one thing at a time, huh? Well, I guess I'll focus on the boy in the dress then. That'll be easy. Hey, okay, you two can have your little spat another time. This year's campus festival is already a big success. Though we have many esteemed individuals here, such as the Duke and the Mayor, we can't afford to be intimidated. So just remember our #1 rule and you'll be fine. If you're gonna puke, do it off stage. We've done a good job of keeping the festival lively so far. Now, let's close it out with a real bang. How was that? Without further ado, the Student Council proudly presents Madrigal of the White Magnolia. Enjoy the show. Okay. In the year 1100 of the Septian calendar, 100 years ago, Liberal was still a land of nobles and aristocrats. The commoners, too, held some power, and they were prodigious traders that grew more influential with each passing year. During this period, there was much friction between the classes, and the nobles and the commoners clashed often. As time went on, these clashes intensified. The intercession of the royal family and the church failed to end their squabbling. The stage was set for a final conflict. A year had passed since the illness stole the king from his people. Our tale begins on an early spring evening in the rooftop garden of Grancel Castle. The street lights shine on everyone, each bright with their own happiness, and in spite of that... Ah, here you are, princess. Please, don't you think you should be going to bed soon, your royal highness? Staying up so late can surely do you no good. It's alright if I should fall ill. If that happened, then perhaps I could avoid becoming the last ember in this dying flame we call Liberal. Please, do not speak of such things. Your highness, you're the most exalted individual in Liberal. If you were to take a husband, you could take control of the kingdom. I will not marry. Despite my father's wishes, I shall not consent to it. But why, your highness? You have two fine men as suitors after all. One is Sir Julius of the Chivalric Order of the Imperial Guards, and the eldest son of a duke. And Sir Oscar, commoner though he may be, he has been recognized often in his battles against the Empire. Both such fine men. No one knows better than I the quality of their characters. Oh, Oscar, Julius, how am I to choose between you? Oh my, isn't that Joshua playing the role of the princess? Haha, I suppose that Jill has put a great deal of thought into this reverse casting business. That's what's called, reverse casting. Indeed, ma'am. He plays his role well, but the two maids leave much to be desired. Do you remember, Oscar? How we spent our boyhood days in this alley running about and pretending our sticks for swords? I could never forget, Julius. In those days, it was all so simple, with you and Cecilia alike. I treasure that time greatly. I recall how stunned I was. I would always conspire to play with her in secret, only to discover another had been doing the same. She was as lovely as the sight of the falling petals in spring. Indeed, fair Cecilia was like unto our very own sun. But her light would dim with each day that passed. The nobles and the commoners, the fury of that conflict could never have been avoided. The princess's grief is easily understandable. Cruel fate mocks us so, for it is our very existence that has brought her such sorrow. Oh wow, they're so cool. I hate to say it, but the guy kinda looks cuter than the girls. Haha, hush now and watch the show. Know this, Julius. The commoners' impudence can be tolerated no longer. If they should forget their place and no longer view us as their superiors, Liberal's power structure would surely fall into ruin. If I may, Father, it has been roughly 10 years since the Eastern Republic was founded. Perhaps the eventual seizing of power by the common people is inevitable in any state. Speak not of such repulsive events. What is freedom? What is equality? What is anything if commoners and nobles alike should cast all tradition aside? Better we should fall to our knees before the Empire's military and concede to their will. Father! Now that's a damn fine duke up there. You let the commoners get all high and mighty and your whole society collapses. Your Grace, perhaps it would be best to keep our voices down. Oscar, I'm expecting great things from you. If you can get the royal family on our side, we will have a great advantage over the nobles, and that advantage will allow us to seize power. But Chairman, I cannot consent to this. I could never use Cecilia for political gain. Always putting others before yourself, I see. Even though you now have the chance to become king, albeit only on paper, If you would refuse, it would lead only to a bloody uprising and subsequent revolution. The royal family, and surely the nobles as well, would disappear into the shadows of history. Chairman! Impressive. They've really done the research. I had severe doubts about this ever since I first heard about the reverse role gimmick. Haha, the students have all put a great deal of work into this, it seems. The young Braces have no small hand in this either. I do not wish bloodshed on anyone, revolution or not. I cannot simply allow Julius and Cecilia to die. As for myself, I know not what I should do. Ugh, no good. I'm gonna be sick. Are you alright? You must have had quite a bit more than you can handle. It may be spring, but you'll surely catch your death if you sleep out here. Thank you, good Sir Knight. It has nothing to do with being a knight, but rather simple concern. I would have to be quite the young fool not to see what I must do. You've got that right. What? Oh shit. Ah, my arm. Hehehe, just a touch of anesthetic on the blade. Now, if you'll be so kind as to sit still. Curse you, assassin. Who sent you? Just a noble who wants you out of the picture. You wanted it badly enough to pay me up front and pretty well at that. All you need to do is die. Ah, I get it. Not bad at all. So up next we should have... Oops, almost got so wrapped up that I forgot about my work. Long has it been since you have entered my sight, fair princess? Yes, Julius, it truly has. I cannot help but notice that Oscar is not with you today. Back when my father yet breathed, the both of you are oft spoken of by the maids of the court. As you well know, your highness, the kingdom is in the midst of a crisis most dire, and as such, he and I may never be as close as once we were. I confess I come to you today to ask a favor. What favor would that be? That you would allow he and I, head of the chivalric order of the High Guard and a young general, to engage in a duel of honor, and that the victor shall be granted the great honor of becoming your husband. Aha, quite dramatic indeed. Caught up in the conflict between noble and commoner, these two close friends have finally decided on a duel. The princess now realizes their determination and keeps silent. On the day of the duel, two knights step into the grand arena of the royal city. Many have come to witness it, commoner, noble, and all social castes in between. But conspicuously absent from the proceedings is the one over whom they fight, Princess Cecilia herself. My friend, I fear that this was inevitable. Perhaps fate always intended for us to meet in so base a fashion. Speak, that we may both be unburdened. If nothing else, for our beloved princess, we would cleave a path through fate with our own hands. But at this moment, my words and her smile seem lost. Has fear clutched your heart, Oscar? Perhaps, but what is this passion that pierces me to the quick? As I see you with blade drawn, I feel as though I've been waiting for this moment. Before this storm by the name of revolution should claim us both, we shall let fate decide our outcome. Yes, and may the goddess above see your spirits as they truly are. Come then, let it be done. On guard. Okay. Oh no, that look kind of stink. Okay. Alright. Impressive, Julius. I should say the same of you, but still, you seem to hesitate. What troubles you, Oscar? Is this the extent of your skill? Perhaps the tales of your acts of valor against the Empire were grossly overstated. Ah! Well done, Julius. Magnificent swordsmanship. Ah. Oscar, your arm. I've had worse. 'Tis but a scratch. Neither of our blades connected with flesh, not even a glancing blow. Your wound was struck prior. This is a tactic most slow, Duke Ramont. Was this your intention from the start? Ha ha ha, I'll thank you to cease slandering my good name. Are you implying that I instigated this? Father, is it true? Did you? It's alright, Julius. My own inexperience has brought this about. Besides, I've received far worse on the field of battle. I will put everything I have behind my next strike. I intend to kill you. Oscar, very well. I will wager it all on my next strike as well. For the fair princess and the future of the very kingdom. He who lives, when all is said and done, will inherit the responsibility for all. And he who dies will watch over it all from the realm of the spirits. Such is also the pride of the night. Aha, I suppose it is. Ah, no. Oh, Cecilia, what? Princess, Cecilia, why? Were you not in attendance? Oh, Oscar, Julius, I did not wish to observe a duel between the two of you. I felt I had to find a way to put a stop to this fight. Praise Adios that I arrived in time. Cecilia, Princess, hear me, all in attendance. Dismiss me and set aside your differences, please. Are we not all liberal? And do we not love this land? There is so little that separates us from one another. If you would but take your foe's hand, surely we could find a peaceful resolution. Your Royal Highness, you need say no more. My vision fades. But what of you two? Will you not do as I ask? Your will be done, my princess. At your side. Strange, everything is floating. When I was young, I would sneak out of the castle, down to the alley. Oscar, Julius, you both always had smiles for me. I love your smiles, so please, don't ever stop. Princess? No, this cannot be, Princess! I'll do anything, please, no! Cecilia, you... Our poor princess. I just don't understand why she'd do such a thing. Our princess gave her life that we might stop this unending dispute. Compared to that sacrifice, what a trifle is the pride of a nobleman. Had we not been fighting, it would never have come to this. Only now, when it is too late, do I see our folly. Is this the fate of all men with their spirits still shackled to their flesh? Adios, great goddess of the skies, we now know of your great resentment. There is much that you do not yet understand, it seems. Oh shit, Adios is here? Who's it? Is it gonna come down on like a rope and... I granted you flesh to be your vessel, but your spirits still know more of freedom and nobility. Such contempt for it lies only within you, yourselves. So beautiful. A more beautiful voice I have never heard. It's amazing. Adios herself has graced us with her presence. The goddess. Incredible. Hear me, young knights. I have observed your contest. You are both courageous and strong, yet something vital within you is broken. It is as you say, our own immaturity is what invited this fate upon us. Chairman, has your hate for the nobles and the monarchy blinded you to the fact that we are all but men? I am ashamed. Duke, you know your sins better than anyone else could. And you, all the rest of you, who have simply watched these events unfold, there is something fundamental within you that is lost as well. Strike your hand upon your breast and think well upon this. Aha, and it now seems that you have each remembered your hearts. As such, perhaps hope yet remains for liberal. So as long as you never forget the lessons learned this day. Oh, she has vanished. Where am I? Princess? Cecilia? Oh my, Julius, Oscar. Have you both been called up to heaven as well? It's a genuine miracle. Princesses! Princess! Oh, praise Adios! What? Why are the two of you here? And the Duke and the Chairman? So then, I'm not dead? Almighty Adios. Adios has given Liberal back its beloved. Praise her for her benevolence. Oscar, Julius, what happened? Nothing that you need to concern yourself over, Cecilia. The conflict is at an end. I believe that everything will be alright. You're being naive, Oscar. You still have a duel to finish, do we not? Julius? No, you still intend to fight? On the contrary, this match is concluded. And besides, this fool managed to get hit on his sword arm. And it would not do for a duel such as this to not have a clear victor. Thus it stands to reason that the man who fought with a significant handicap, yet emerged undefeated, should be regarded as a victor. Wait, Julius. Don't misunderstand me, Oscar. I have not given up on the princess. Once you're healed, our duel will continue, but with blades of wood. Just as when we were boys. I see. Aha, very well then. I accept your challenge. Have neither of you any regard for my own wishes? You are mistaken. You, my lady, shall judge today's match, and I think it only fair for the victor to be granted a kiss. Surely everyone waits with bated breath for it. Very well. Eek! Don't they look marvelous together? Almighty Adios, look well upon this, and may this fine day extend unto eternity. Eternal peace to Liberal. Eternal glory to Liberal. Whew. Oh, silver-haired man. Aha, quite the grand finale, but no matter. There we go. We finally got like literally a breadcrumb. And so the curtain fell on the madrigal of the White Magnolia to grand fanfare and acclaim. And with its conclusion, an announcement went out that the campus festival had reached its end. The crowd began to disperse and leave the campus, each person wearing a look of contentment. Ah, brilliant, just brilliant. That was one fine play, if the director's allowed to say so. At first, I thought people would make fun of us with the role switch like that. I'm so glad they took it seriously. Agreed, the costumes worked out pretty well. I wouldn't want to have to wear mine again, though. Corsets are like some form of torture. No kidding. Well, it was all for a good cause. And just wait until you see how many pictures the photography club took. The ones of you ought to be particularly popular. Give it a rest. The ones of Estelle and Chloe won't exactly drive people away either. The guys always go nuts for the junior girls. We're really gonna rake in the mirror. I mean, all proceeds will go to a good cause. Jill. Huh? Estelle, what's wrong? Huh? What? Where? What are you talking about? Nothing important, really. You've been spacing out ever since the play finished. Are you okay? Well, that fight scene was pretty hard work. It's no surprise that you're tired. Do you feel sick? We can take you to the nurse's office. I'm fine, really. I deal with fatigue every day as a bracer. I'm just trying to get my head back in order is all. Oh? Estelle, you don't mean... No, nothing like that at all. Ah, I promise I'm perfectly alright. I trust we're not interrupting. Miss Chloe, Oscar was so cool. I want to be that cool when I grow up. Thank you. You're really great too, Mrs. Estelle. Sir Julius. Hey now, Mary. And Joshua was so cute. Yeah, I couldn't stop looking. Thank you. It was great fun for us all. A play about love and friendship buffeted by the winds of a tumultuous era. It was so moving. The fight scene was intense, and though one could only expect it to end in tragedy, it had such a heartwarming conclusion. I thought it was splendid. Well, with praise like that, I'd have to say it was worth the effort. Oh yeah, Hans? Oh right, almost forgot. Huh? What's up? It's nothing bad, don't worry. I'll be right back, so just keep doing what you're doing. Okay. Those were Jill and Hans, no? Chloe, your friends are on the student council then? Yes, they were in charge of the production of the play. I see. I must thank them then. The children will have many fond memories of Ruin. Matron. I've made up my mind. I'll tell them my decision when we return to Minoria. And then tomorrow, we'll take the first steps. Whoa, so soon? Hey, what you talking about? Clem, you shouldn't listen in on grown-ups talk. It's okay, Mary, but I think we should probably return to the inn. We can have dinner and continue our discussion over there. Okay. Now then, Chloe, and you too, Estelle and Joshua. I'm afraid we'll be taking our leave. Thank you for today. It was a lovely play. Oh, hold on a sec. Jill's coming back any moment, and she'll probably want to say goodbye before you go. Pardon me. Oh, Dean Collins. It's a pleasure to see you again, Matron Teresa. I must apologize for not coming by earlier to thank you for taking the time to visit. You needn't thank me. The festival is magnificent. I'm grateful for the invitation. Yes, the students were magnificent, weren't they? Chloe told me of your current situation. Truly dreadful. I was trying to think of a way that we could help. Jill. Yes, sir? Please, take this. Bulky envelope sealed with the Royal Academy's crest. What's this? We took up a collection for you. It's 1 million mirror. Please use it to help rebuild the orphanage. 1 million Mira? That's impressive. But how? Well, we have the Duke as well as the Mayor of Bose, so there are some celebrities here. Thanks to them, we were able to collect far more than we would have otherwise. Dean. No, I couldn't. I can't accept this. I don't see why not. The festival collects donations for charity every year. People donated specifically to help rebuild the orphanage. But it's too much. Please accept it, matron. But Chloe, I realize that you're overwhelmed. But think about it. With that much Mira, the rebuilding could start, and you wouldn't need to go to Grancel. You wouldn't have to give up your herb garden. She speaks the truth. Joseph would want you to accept this for the children. You needn't focus on the amount, just what can be done with it. You're right. I don't know how to show my appreciation. Thank you. Thank you all so very much. That's awesome. Yeah, that should settle that. Hey, what's this about going to Grancel? Did something happen? It's okay. There's no need to worry. You've all been through so much. It's really not that big a deal. But why are you crying, matron? Don't be silly, Clem. Those are happy tears. After the matron and the children left to return to Minoria, Estelle and Joshua joined the other students in cleaning up after the festival. By the time everything was done, the day had given way to the evening. But we had everything set up for you to be able to stay. I mean, the festival just ended and everything. Sorry, but we can't. Since we're still apprentices, we can't go too long without checking in at the guild. We'd like to give our report before the day's out if we can, so you'll have to excuse us. Is that so? Oh well, guess I'm on my own tonight. Sure gonna be lonely in bed without you. What? Hans, would you please give the tasteless jokes a rest? Estelle, don't listen to him. Oh, ha ha ha, a joke. It's never boring with you guys, I'll give you that much. I hope you'll get the chance to come see us again. And stay for a couple of days and nights. Sure, we will, thank you. We'll stop in again soon. Oh, let's get going. We'll lose the daylight if we don't hurry. So you're headed to Minoria, Chloe? Yes, there's a lot I want to talk to the matron about. She said it would be alright for me to stay over at the end with her and the kids tonight. I hate that you won't be here after the festival. Ah, well, what can you do? I hope you have a good time. Oh yeah, about the matron and the kids. Isn't it kind of risky for them to carry around that much money? Oh, don't worry about that. One of the other bracers escorted the whole lot of them back to the village. Her name's Karna. Apparently, the dean made a special request. He never misses a beat. Well, stay healthy, you guys. Here's hoping you guys do great with your bracer studies. Yup, you can count on it. Best of luck to the both of you. Like this. Like, literally, everyone gets multiple chances to speak. Everybody gets their own little, like, small talk, banter, even reactive stuff. Like, look at her like, we only had a few days at the academy, but it was great fun. Well, other than class anyway. What are you talking about, Estelle? Normally students spend most of their time attending classes. The school festival might have been fun, but it was just a special event. Yeah, you're right. Man, being a student is tougher than I thought. What's wrong? Nothing. It's just that I can't sense Sieg nearby. I wonder where he went. Maybe he's just looking for dinner? Yes, that may be it. I'm sorry, I'm just being silly. Please allow me to come with you as far as the coastal road. Sure, it'll be fun. And with that, we're ready to continue. Like, that was so much dialogue. Like, holy, bro. Literally, 30 plus minutes. It's like reminding me of Metaphor ReFantasia. Can I go back? We can go back. Okay, so we're gonna go here. Yeah. Holy, there's so much characters here. Look how much characters there are here, holy. They do this sort of thing a lot. It's like even in like animes and stuff, but like any game where it's like trying to mimic like the Japanese like high school vibe and life, they'll always have like the school festival thing. I think a lot of people that would watch something like this, or at least like if they're not sure if they're gonna get like be into this franchise or not, it's like mainly the thing that would turn off people is the very long-windedness of it. Like basically, when people complain about pacing, you could ruin pacing yourself. Like there's, I don't know, think of like GTA where like technically you don't have to like beeline story missions. You can like dick around for several hours and then go back to it. You know, even like other open world games, Witcher, stuff like that, like the pacing technically is like player determined, but then it could still be bad pacing if you like do beeline everything, but even that takes forever. Like you're just doing all this minor stuff and it's like slowly progressing stuff. Like I don't Final Fantasy 14 is a good example where like the base game, the A Realm Reborn stuff, I remember it's like so much different back and forth quests, and like the story basically barely nudges in progress. It's like it does a lot of what this game does, where it's just like stuff, slice of life stuff, stuff to like detail and add lore and world build and whatnot. It's just the structure of it, and then the overall quality of the writing and like payoffs and stuff might not be as good. This game, it's like too early to say for this game in particular, because I don't know how much of I'll say this. The stuff I'm talking about is basically the interconnectedness between the Cold Steel games and then the Crossbell Arc games. Not these games and then the Crossbell games, because that's going to be the first connection we're going to see. We're going to see, so we're going to play this game, we're going to play the second chapter after this game, and then there's a third game. Now, there's going to be a bunch of connections between this duology, like these two games and that third game. But then when all is said and done and we have 3 games covered, that's the whole Liberal arc, and then we're moving on to the Crossbell arc. Basically, that's the first taste we get of them trying to show the players, like, hey, you played the old games, you're not wasting your time. Essentially, it's like as much of effort and investment you put into that world, knowing its characters and whatnot, we're gonna definitely like reward you and give you all sorts of breadcrumbs and payback, pretty much payoff. And then like pretty much somewhere there, I imagine somewhere there is like where they first try it, and then basically they just keep building on that and keep doing that. And by the time I played the games, I played Cold Steel games, and that really kind of put me on interested in this franchise. It wasn't the liberal art games The liberal art games alone could just make it seem like a, it's like some old RPG that had like 3 games and that's it, you know? And then the 2 crossbow games we never originally got, game 4 and 5. So it's like, yeah, like why would anyone on English speaking side of things really care about this franchise? Because it's like, back in the day, even Tales games and Final Fantasy games, like we never really got them at the same time, if at all. And it was always this very, very delayed experience. And like being a fan of those games was much, 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 much more annoying back in the day. Like literally a Tales game might not even come out, and then the next Tales game might come out like 2-3 years later or some shit. And it's like Japan has it and I'm just on YouTube watching it. Fan translations are like at work and whatever. And then Legend of Heroes in particular, the people go, I haven't personally tried it, seen it and whatever, but they go to work on fan translating this game. I don't know how they do it, but there was like some way to like overlay the game and have the subtitles over your game while you're playing it or some shit. Like pretty cool stuff, but I'd rather wait for localization. But yeah, like this, like dude, we're like, I'm telling you, they're 36 hours, bro. And that's like what, even if I take 5 or 6 hours of idle time or something, right? Which I don't even think is the case really, because when I'm clicking off, it's freezing the game and stuff like that. And when I go AFK, it's like, how long am I really going AFK for? But 36, let's say 30 hours. We're 30 hours in. We're about to be done chapter 2. There's only 2 more chapters left, 3 and 4. And then, wait. Yeah, 3 and 4. And then we're basically done the game, right? It's like not really, because the way, if you're expecting by the end of this all of the mystery and intrigue to kind of like be resolved, it's not going to be like that at all. It's going to be some things, sure, and it's going to be like the bigger things, no, you're not going to get answers for them, and that's like the big mystery, the big allure, whatever. Like right now, look how slow it is. It's like we just saw someone who might be someone important, right? Like some silver-haired guy like Sephiroth or something, like, you know what I mean? And then basically it's like, oh, and then how much more hours of gameplay until I see something substantial come out of that? It's like, I don't know, they're gonna have this game, the rest of this game, and the rest of next game to pretty much build up and execute and pay off the rest of that. But when all is said and done, if you like put the hour counts or whatever, this is like some Xenogears territory shit or something, because it's like, let's say for this game it's like 50-60 hours, let's say. It's like the second game is also like another 50-60 altogether. It's 100+ hours, right? So it's like, yeah, I think for most people it's going to be like 80 to 120 hours or something for both games. And then if you're playing it, like, there's like a spectrum here at work pretty much, but there's playing these games incredibly thorough and incredibly meticulous. There's people that play these games more meticulous than I am. So like literally any advancement in story, they will literally go and talk to every single NPC again. And then there's players that even like there's players that like take a lot of like notice and care of like basically everything, stuff that I personally don't really care about. Like there's you already seen me like kind of establish some kind of like system or way to kind of like discern what to care about, what to focus on, what to remember, what not to remember. So for example, it's like, oh yeah, here's this character, his name's Albert, he's like a random guard, he's guard number 2, and the guard number 1's Daniels or something, he's guard number 2. And then like you have one quest with them, another quest with them, and at any time you're progressing story and talking to him, he's like talking about his wife and his kid. And then he's like, oh, I went back and saw it. I'm making this shit up, by the way. I'm just giving you an example of like how this sort of flows. And it's like, really, what does that really do for a player in terms of like world building? Like, do people get attached to this random loser character, or are like people really just like really just appreciating breadcrumbs? Like for me in this game in particular, it's when they introduce characters and then the characters basically get built, they have their arcs, they're around, they may come and go. That's another thing too. If they come back later on, it kind of makes everything retroactively experienced with them more worthwhile. Like if I told you, let's say, oh, Estelle never shows up in the series ever again or some shit, then it's like, oh yeah, it's like gonna be nice, you know, whatever. But then it's like you don't get that investment, right? So what they're going for in the games that I remember playing very well, it kind of sold me on the concept. Really, it wouldn't really be this game that sells me on the concept. Maybe not even second chapter sells me on the concept, because what they didn't really start doing what I was talking about, like in the way that I was talking about, where it's like fucking cameo appearances and like actual crossing over, and like the cast isn't left behind. The cast still exists in the world and universe. They grow up, grow older and stuff too. That's another thing. You know, you're seeing them mature, and like it's like, oh yeah, this guy's like, you know him from school, then like now he starts his own business. This guy became a mercenary. This next person died. Like, you know what I mean? Like every single NPC is like you know, operate like they have like a chronology, they have like a life, they have like some, and then it's to varying degrees of interesting, like whether it's interesting or if it's important or relevant to the story or like cool or noteworthy or whatever. But I've seen some people play these games where they're like basically they're just squeezing all the juice, squeezing it for all it's worth. And I'm kind of like a hybrid of it. Like I do, if it's taking too long, you won't see me talk to every single NPC guaranteed without fail, every single story progression, because I honestly don't give a shit about like I don't know. It's like, oh, the guy came back from work. We saw him at the security, like the gate, and now he's at home with his wife and kids and shit. It's like, that's cool and all. Like, you know what I mean? It's like only really like the characters that have like a picture. It's like, that's like, there's a line I draw, and then who knows, they might end up doing something where it subverts that too, where like someone who doesn't have a picture ends up having a picture because they end up being more important. I don't fucking know. I hope I notice if something like that happens, but so far no, not really. Anyone that's even worth paying attention to, they bother to give them a character portrait. And even then, that's not really true, because there's so much of these characters I don't remember. They're ultimately just confined to the events that transpire in Liberal. Don't expect like every student or the dean or like every merchant and NPC in a town to somehow be also in Crossbell when we play the Crossbell games. It's like, no, it's not like that. It's like basically anyone that makes sense for them to be there somehow in some way. That's what it is. You know, a dude's out here exploring. He's a wandering merchant. It's like, you see him in this game, you're gonna see him in Cold Steel. It's like such a random thing. But yeah, anyways, let's move these here. Here we go to Ruin. But yeah, there's so much slice of life tier like fluff, lots of detailing, world building, lore dropping, lore establishing. Yeah, for every game I'm playing, I'm like trying to like keep a certain, like not a specific pace for every game, but like just based on how things are going, I might slow things down, I might speed things up. This game, I kind of feel like I could have gone even slower by like talking to every NPC meticulously and like basically finding amusement out of the random progressions. But it's ultimately better for me to focus on, you know, the main stuff. And then as on my way along the way, I'll just kind of, you know,
We're good to go.
quickly try to yeah, there's like too much games I have to play too, so like really we're trying to get like very potent. Is potent the word? We're trying to get good bites out of the game, but you know, we're also not gonna like waste our food and like eat half of the burger and throw the rest of the burger out. It's like, no, we'll like, you know, maybe eat most of it, leave a little bit of crust. Well, I guess this is goodbye. Yes, thank you so much for the last few days. No problem, it's been fun. Take care and say hi to Matron Teresa and the kids for us. Don't worry, I will. Hey, you three. Huh? You're from Minoria, aren't you? You guys are bracers, right? We've got big trouble. What kind of big trouble? Hang on a sec, I need to catch my breath. Ooh. Someone attacked Matron Teresa and the kids near Minoria. Oh, geez, okay. Whoa, say what now? Finally, the music and the tone and everything. Hey, are you alright? Keep your cool. This is no time to go fainty on us. I'm sorry. Please, tell us whatever you can. Okay. They were apparently assaulted by some strange group on the way back from the campus festival. The kids are okay, but Matron Teresa and that bracer lady got knocked out. Karna? Oh, okay. You mean Karna? No way. They must have been highly trained. I would have contacted the guild, but communications are down at the end. I didn't have much choice other than to run all the way here. I see. Well, thank you for your help. If you can manage it, would you go on to Ruin for us? We've got to hurry to Minoria. Okay, will do. Let's get going. Okay, well, yeah, we got to make our way to Minoria. But first, we do tour through Ruin. There you go. That's why we're here. Life is full of contradictions. But yeah, like I can't wait until we get to the Cold Steel games and I get to relive and relive and re-experience those moments. And then once Cold Steel's wrapped up, then I can actually move on to the new games that I haven't even actually played. And I'm like super hyped for like where they're taking the story. Shit goes down, bro. I'm telling you. But yeah, we gotta do it right, you know. Like I haven't actually 100% of this on Steam, the achievements, all that, so we're gonna make sure we, you know, get that all done, get saves, do my stuff, like really play through what I want to play through, and then slowly move on to the next game. Repeat this, rinse, repeat. Move on to the next game, rinse, repeat. Rest is history. Yeah, and having the D-pad functions, great, bro. I was getting annoyed that was like broken. Yeah, all of the slots are open too. Music's really nice. Ooh, look at that. Holy. Da, da, da. Let's see this. Ooh, ooh. Ah, nice. Dun, dun, dun.
Piece of cake.
Okay. Da, 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 da. Make our way to Magnolia Village. Where they at, huh? Where they at? Oh, there we go. Oh, Miss Chloe. Everyone. Man, it was so scary. Thank goodness you're all safe. Pardon me, but what about the others? How's Matron Teresa? Don't worry, they're not hurt. They haven't woken up though, which has me a little worried. If I may then, I'd like to see them. No doubt about it, someone used sleeping powder. Sleeping powder? Yes, there's still a faint hint of it in the air. It's probably the kind without side effects, so there's no real need for concern. Hey, Clem, can you tell us what happened? I'll tell you. We were walking along the coast road with the bracer lady, and these strange guys in masks showed up out of nowhere. The bracer lady fought them for a while, but they surrounded her. She fought them to save us and Matron Teresa. That's why. There, it must have been so scary. They took an envelope from the matron. I wanted really bad to get it back. Mr. Joshua, I couldn't help her. Don't think that way, Clem. I know that Matron Teresa would just be happy that all of you are safe. That's why you mustn't blame yourself. But I don't believe this. Who would do such a thing? Whoever it is must certainly be skilled at hiding his or her presence. After all, the bracer was on alert, and Matron Teresa is unconscious. Oh, I get the feeling that this was very deliberate. I'd say that the criminals were probably targeting the donations Matron Teresa had on her. If we find the money, we'll find the culprit. Yes, you're probably right. You seem a little calmer than earlier. Yes, in order to help the matron and the kids, I must compose myself. Regardless, we must find who did this as soon as possible. She's right, you know. Ah, Agate. I heard what was going on at the guild. Looks like you've gotten wrapped up in one hell of a mess. Hey, don't make light of the situation. Karna got hurt too. I know that, so quit your yapping. Karna's no amateur either. It takes someone pretty skilled to beat her. How about you give me a quick rundown of what's been going on here? Okay. Joshua and Estelle told Agate the whole story about the donations for the orphanage. Huh, alright then. There's definitely something weird going on. Weird how? Well, here's the thing. You know that Raven gang that was hanging out at the warehouse? They're all gone now. Warehouse is empty. And they must be the ones who insulted Matron Teresa. I'm not so sure about that. I really doubt they have what it takes to get the upper hand on Karna. Yes, that's true, but they talk a big game, but I don't think they could back it up. Yeah, give them a single hard look and they shut right up. However, today they're suddenly nowhere to be found. Couple that with today's little incident, and what do you get? Like I said, something weird is going on. Even if they're not directly responsible for the fire, I do feel like they're involved somehow. Yeah, but this ain't the time to go checking that out. Come on, Greenhorns, let's go. What are you talking about? Where are we going? You slow in the head or something? Obviously, we're going to the seaside path where the crime happened. How those idiots did it doesn't matter right now. We've got to focus on finding some clues as to where they are. Ah, true. Understood. We'll help. Wow, how did it get to be so late? Ah, this is no good. How are we supposed to search in the dark? Hey, what was that sound? Oh, Sieg, where have you been? What the hell? That's Sieg. He's Chloe's Gearfalcon companion. Oh, as long as he's friendly. Scree! Scree, scree! Understood. Thank you, Sieg. Now I've seen everything. So, Missy, what did your friend there tell you? The whereabouts of the ruffians who assaulted Teresa, evidently. It seems that he saw the attack. Ha ha ha, that's a good one. Nice going, Siege. Sieg. Yes, most impressive. Now wait one damn minute. You mean to tell me you actually believe that load of bull? We've seen him communicate several times. Hey, if you don't believe us, you don't have to come along. Come on, guys. Alright. Wait up, you punks. Does it seem like it's homing in? It does seem like it's homing in on something, but come on, are we really following that thing? If this is your idea of a joke, it's not funny. It's not a joke. The matron and the children are like family to me. Fine then. I thought you were yanking my chain, but I guess I'll tag along. Geez, why don't you say what you really think? All that aside, we need to get going after Siege. Can I go back? Oh yeah, okay. Let me heal. Holy shit. If you read what I just read. Okay, cool. Let's go to Lighthouse. Isn't that the way to the lighthouse? Let's go check it out. Just as I thought, the Varan Lighthouse. It belongs to the city of Rude. If I remember right, there's a man who lives here all alone. This appears to be the place. I'm almost positive that the ones who attacked Matron Teresa and the children are here in this building, which means that there's a high chance the perpetrators have taken over the lighthouse. And from the looks of it, that seems to be the only entrance. I guess that all there is left to do is check it out for ourselves. Now hold on there a minute, girl. I want to see the truth with my own eyes. What the hell are you talking about? I want to know why someone would do such a horrible thing like that. So please take me with you. I can see where you're coming from, but oh, come on, don't act all stingy now. The only reason we knew about this place to begin with is because of Chloe. And I can guarantee she can handle herself. So at least you don't have to worry about her getting in the way. Estelle, Joshua, fine, have it your way. But I hope you remember that these guys are the ones who put Karna out of commission. Make sure you don't let down your guard. I'll keep that in mind. Well, I guess it's decided then. All right, let's hurry and check the place out. What about the old man? Hope they didn't do anything to him. Let me just see, my equipment's all good. Agate might not be a permanent party member, so I don't know if I should put stuff on him like that. I mean, seems like it'd be fine to take something. Yeah. There you go. Alright, let's do this. These guys again. Aren't they the ones from before? I swear, if I wasn't looking at them with my own eyes right now, I'd never believe it. Hey, what the hell are you all doing here? The Raven gang member's eyes are blank and emotionless. Hey, Agate, look out. Oh, is there like a mind control thing? Where are they getting the strength from? Or like a rage drug or some shit? Dean, you son of a... Ugh, this is just perfect. Now I don't know what kind of drugs you're smoking, but if I had to beat some sense back into you, I will. Oh, they're talking here. Oh yeah, it even whatever. Da da da. Can't believe it. These guys are 100 times stronger than when we dealt with them at the warehouse. They appear to be acting rather strange. I wonder what's going on. It looks like they're being controlled by someone. Controlled? Yeah, I agree. I'd say it's some sort of special hypnotic induction using a combination of drugs and suggestion. This allows the person controlling them to draw out their maximum physical potential. Can someone really do that? Of course, but they need to be pretty skilled to even attempt such a thing. I can only think of one group that can pull off something like this. You have an idea of who might be responsible? Yeah, possibly. Is he gonna say it though? But there's no time to talk about it now. Let's head upstairs. The real perpetrator should be up there. Alright, let's go. Here they come again. It looks like we don't have any choice but to put them down the hard way. La la la.
That's that. Let's move out.
Okay. I'm really sorry about this. I really don't want to fight with anyone being controlled, but this isn't a time to be holding back. We don't need to kill them, just knock them out. I should move them together, like the formation. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Here for a rematch.
Hey, you hear that? A job well done. Now we'll be able to blame this mess on those punks and everything will work out perfectly. Skilber. So I take it that you're satisfied with our work? Yes, you handled things nicely. But just to make sure, you haven't left any incriminating evidence, right? Aha, you've got nothing to worry about there. And even when those fools regain their senses, they won't remember a thing. The lighthouse keeper shouldn't wake up until morning either. I'm relieved to hear that. With this, the matron of that orphanage should give up on her dreams of rebuilding it, and the series of incidents along with this arson will end up looking like the work of those lowlifes. We can get two birds with one stone. It's perfect. We're glad to see that our clients are happy with our work. However, if you don't mind me asking, what's the benefit in destroying that orphanage? That's the one thing I've been having a hard time understanding. Please, if you really want to know so bad, I'll let you in on the secret. The mayor intends to transform that entire area into a series of very, very upscale vacation homes. Interesting. A scenic seaside area not far from Ruin City. What more favorable geographic conditions could there be than that for a vacation home? We'll build lavish estates there and sell them off to the highest bidders. That's been the mayor's plan all along. So the mayor's behind all this. Now that's a ritzy plan if I ever heard one. If ever I've heard one. But I still don't get why it was necessary to burn the orphanage to the ground. Haha, think about it. Imagine trying to sell a luxury estate to someone with a ramshackle place like that, marring the view. Not to mention all the little brats running around close by and making a ruckus. I see, something like that would definitely cut their value in half. But instead of going to an extreme like that, why not just buy up the place? You didn't really think that the stubborn woman would sell off the land left to her by her late husband, did you? And if we were to haul away the burned out remains while they were away and built something in its place, there's not much they could do, could they? And since they have no money to rebuild the place, they'll have no choice but to accept their fate. That was your reasoning? How long have you been standing there? For something like that? You hurt Matron Teresa and the children and burned their memories to ashes. You deprived those children of their smiles for that? Word, I hear you, bro. These people are fucking losers. How did you know we were here? But before that, what are those lowlifes doing downstairs? Too bad for you. They're taking a long nap. And to think that the mayor is behind it all. See, he would have gotten away with it if it weren't for these meddling kids. Plus, some faces we've seen before seem to be involved too. So, you know who we are, do you? We have been briefly acquainted with that red-headed bracer before. Ah, so running off like dogs with your tails between your legs and sicking some monsters on me means we're acquainted, huh? But now I finally got you where I want you. Kill them all! Now that they see my face, I can't let them walk out of here alive. It's unfortunate that you've fallen this far, Gilbert. Well, since this is a request from our client, I guess we'll just have to comply. Let's see what you've got, bracers. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just because you're hired help, don't think that you're any less responsible. I think it's time to make you taste the power of the heavy blade. Oh, shit. I gotta remember to change the formation. This can't be. Gilbert, steward of the manor, and you boys in black. In accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you're hereby placed under arrest. Give it up and surrender. You're pretty tough, I'll give you that. Going toe-to-toe with you hasn't disappointed me at all. Ah, the lieutenant's going to be mad. He warned us about this. We shouldn't have been as careless as we were. The lieutenant? Do you mean that guy wearing the red mask who was negotiating with the Sky Bandits? I'm surprised you know about that. It looks like you dogs from the guild are better at sniffing things out than we thought. Your insults are pretty funny considering we just gave you a serious beatdown. Now hurry up and throw down your weapons and surrender. Sorry, but we can't do that. What? What do you think you're doing? Don't move. Come any closer and this guy's brains are going to be splattered all over this place. What is the meaning of this? What do you intend to do by threatening your employer? You're wrong about that. You're not our employer. The mayor is. But whether it was you or the mayor here, the outcome would have been the same. We only cooperated with you because we shared a mutual interest, and we couldn't care less whether you live or die. Please, don't shoot. Don't shoot me. Cut the tears and the crap. Don't think you can get away by trying to fool us with a show like that. Oh, shit. Yeah! My leg! Ah, my leg! Gilbert? Looks like they were serious about what they said. If this isn't enough of a show for you, then how about we blow the brains out of the lighthouse keeper? He has nothing to do with this. If his life means anything to you, then I suggest you back up. Let's see, like over by the stairs. Seems we don't have much of a choice. That's right, do what you're told like the dogs you are. And it looks like this is where we bid you farewell. Wait, don't think you're getting away this time. A rope? These guys are seriously prepared for anything. I'm leaving you to take care of that idiot steward and the rest. What? I'm going after these guys. The rest of you report to Jean and ask him for further instructions. Ah. Alright, me too. Hold on, Estelle. Didn't you just hear what Agatha said? We can't just forget about Gilbert and those guys from the Raven Gang. That's right. And though I think Gilbert got what was coming to him, he's still hurt. Oh, alright. I hate to say this, but I guess we'll have to leave the rest up to Agate. Thus, in the end, Estelle and the others were able to take back the stolen money without incident. By the time the mayor, steward, and the group of delinquents were safely locked up in the Minoria windmill shed, morning had already broken. Now then, I'll keep an eye on things here. Could you return to Ruin and report back to Jean? It's fine with me, but are you sure you'll be okay? Come on, I just got a whiff of sleeping powder is all. It all happened a little too fast for me to remember who attacked me, though. Pretty shameful, I know. Don't beat yourself up over it. You still managed to fend off 4 attackers. That's probably why I don't remember her. It's probably not that useful. The children and shit is safe, thanks to you. I can't thank you enough. Well, I guess there's that, at least. Still, will Agate be okay facing them on his own? I know he's tough and all, but it still worries me. Yeah, if they somehow manage to get the drop on him, for now, we just have to trust that he knows what he's doing. He's been after those guys for a while now. He knows how they work, so I think they'll have a tough time taking him on. Yeah, I guess you're right. We'll just have to focus on what we can do. You're right. You're exactly right. I'll hang on to the donated money until the matron wakes up. If those guys want it, they'll have to pry it from my cold, dead fingers. Count on me. I'll be fine, so you go on ahead. Alright, be careful. Let's go, guys. Okay, so now you're done. Gotta go to Ruin. Are these guys still around? Okay, moving on. Dalmor was behind everything. He was just pretending to be all kind and everything from the start. I've been kind of wondering about this, but will we be able to catch the mayor this time? Huh? She raises a good question. This may be difficult. The Bracer Guild has a non-interference policy when it comes to government affairs. And considering he has control over the whole Ruin region, arresting the mayor isn't going to be easy. Hold on just a second. Doesn't anyone else find that strange? It is funny, but the law is the law. That's why the guild can have branches anywhere, even in the Erebornian Empire. Yeah, but still. Anyway, let's just get to the guild and talk to Sean. I think he'll have some useful advice for us. You just need to make the man in charge pay his tab. Okay, let's make our way to Ruin. Take too long. What is it, Chloe? Well, are you two going to the guild? I just remembered something I need to do, so can you go on ahead without me? I'll catch up to you shortly. That's fine. Are you going back to the campus then? Yes, I think I should report in to the headmaster and let him know what's happening. Okay, I got it. We'll be waiting for you at the guild. I'm sorry, Estelle. You too, Joshua. Chloe produced a notepad and a pen and began scribbling furiously. This ought to do it. Sieg! What's she doing, bro? Is she gonna betray us? I understand. It's just hard to believe that Mayor Dalmor is behind these recent events. This is certainly a major incident. So, John, do you think the mayor can be caught? Well, I'm afraid it's going to be rather difficult. The only way it'll really happen is if he can be caught in the act. I figured as much. You can't be serious. So we just have to allow a corrupt mayor to stay in power? Now, there's no need to panic. The Bracer Guild's hands may be tied, but the Royal Army can get him. Oh. Estelle, Joshua, I'd like for you to go to the mayor's estate and question him. It doesn't matter if he gets angry. I just want you to buy us some time. And you'll contact the Royal Army in the meantime? Precisely. I'll contact Leston Forest HQ with the Orbital Communication System to request assistance. I don't like having to rely on the army, but I don't see any other option. Okay, once Chloe catches up to us, we'll go see the mayor at once. I made it. Sorry for the delay. Not at all. Perfect timing, in fact. That was pretty quick for a run to the campus. Oh, well, I'm pretty fast on my feet. So, what's the plan? We were just talking about going to the mayor's estate. We have to stall him with an interview while the Royal Army is contacted. Ah, I see. Maybe that wasn't so necessary after all. So will you be coming with us? Oh, yes. Please allow me to accompany you. We'll be counting on you to contact our army, John. Leave it to me. Now we go to item shop. Item shop is here. Liberal News, issue 5. Okay, we will read that and then make our way to the mayor's place. Okay, Liberal News issue 5, a feature story. We interview Colonel Richard. A close-up look at the man behind the plan. The Lynn incident halted the nation's aerial transportation and struck fear in our hearts, but thanks to the Royal Army's Intelligence Division, hereafter ID, all of that's behind us now, and no hostages were harmed. We're pleased to welcome the ID founder today for an exclusive one-on-one interview, and we'd like to thank him for taking the time from his busy schedule to meet with us. Alan Richard, founder of ID, born 1168, age 34, single, War College graduate, rank colonel. Zero news hereafter, LN. Congratulations on your success with the Lind incident. Okay, LN and AR. Thanks, but I'm not sure I'm the right person to congratulate. We officers just shit in front of a desk all day. It's the men and women on the field who deserve all the praise here. Okay, and we are thankful, truly. Tell me, Colonel, what was your role in the 100 Days War? Easier to say what my role wasn't. I planned strategies, I fought, I handled communications and intelligence, and I procured goods for the troops, to name just a few of my tasks. And were the lessons you learned in the war contributive to the founding of the ID? Actually, no. We now live in an information age, and as orbital technology advances, life becomes faster paced. And if the Royal Army can't keep up, well, then that's it for us. How do you see the Royal Army now, and in what ways do you believe it could be improved? As an officer, I really can't officially answer that. If you're asking for my own personal opinion, though, then I'd have to say we need to become a more robust organization. As in, more arms proliferation? No, quite the opposite. Not an expansion of force, but of quality. We need significant improvements in our organization, our equipment, our command structure. I'm afraid that's all the time we have, but Colonel Alan Richard, I sincerely thank you for granting us this wonderful opportunity. This reporter's impression: unpretentious, unrestrained, and bold. Colonel Alan Richard is nothing at all like the elite, haughty image people seem to have of him. And given his accomplishments, it's clear he's not only a brilliant man, but a politically savvy one as well. He truly is the Royal Army's rising star, and his time is only just beginning. Festival at the Genis Royal Academy. The lychee is back in season, and as always, the Genis Royal Academy is ready to celebrate. Come for the fruit, but stay for the booths, the exhibits, and of course, the annual class play. Culture, sightseeing, ruin and air leaden. Clear lake water flows over the edge of an aqueduct, forming cascading falls of unmatchable beauty, such as Air Leden, a place of natural splendor and boundless wonder. Scholars and archaeologists alike are baffled as to how such a grand medieval aqueducts were built in an age before oral technology. At present, the ruins of Air Leden are used as a checkpoint between Ruin and Zes, but quality accommodations are also available for curious travelers with a taste for the ancient and mysterious. If that's you, then let in the air out of your boring life and get going. Breaking story: Mercia Orphanage burnt to ashes. Before dawn yesterday, a fire broke out at the Mercia Orphanage. No injuries are reported. Building has been completely leveled. Bracer Guild is presently investigating. Okay, cool. And now... Okay, cool. Man, this place is huge. Is he really doing all the nasty stuff from a place this nice? I don't think that really matters. Mayor Dalmore is originally from a large family of nobles. I think this estate has been passed down for generations. Okay, so the estate wasn't paid for in blood at least. That's something. Anyway, we need to find him and question him. Huh? They sure did up their hair funny. Yeah, eh? The lizard people? Welcome to the ruined Marrow Estate. I'm terribly sorry, but the mayor is currently attending to some guests. Perhaps you could come back at another time. What? Now hold on, just 1 second. I'm pretty sure we know who the guest is. It's Duke Dunnan, isn't it? What? Why, that's exactly it. Have you received an invitation as well? Yes, it came directly from the mayor himself. I apologize for the inconvenience, but would you mind? Now that I take a closer look, you appear to be racers. If circumstances demand it, then please go on up. The mayor and Duke are in the banquet hall on the 2nd floor. Excellent, thank you for your help. Oh right, with so many guests arriving, I really must prepare some tea. Please pardon me. What? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking how impressive it was that you knew the Duke was here. Oh, it's just a matter of asking the right questions. He's planning to sell vacation homes to the rich, remember? Duke Dunnan might as well have had a bullseye target painted on his misshapen head. Wow, that's smart thinking. Where'd you come up with that line about the mayor inviting us? It wasn't a line. He did invite us over the first time we met him. If those ravens start making trouble again, feel free to drop by and let me know, or something like that. Oh, that's right. Aha, so he did invite us. Exactly. Well, why don't we head up to the banquet hall? Joshua lies the way I lie. It's like embedded in some sort of true thing, but it's like you're not being intellectually honest. Okay, well. Oh, she likes Joshua. She's smitten by the amber eyes. I like the sound of that. Ruin would be the perfect place for a vacation home. I think I might stay for a while. Aha, I had a feeling you'd think so. I'll see to it that you get the finest place available, my lord. I believe you'll be quite satisfied. You're quite the smooth talker, but good. Money is no object. Prepare me an estate that is worthy of your future king. Make it as splendid as your holdings here. Pardon me, my lord, but wait a moment. The queen asked you to consult with her before spending such an amount of... Silence, Philip. I am to be your next king. Such purchases are every day for a man of my standing. Yes, of course. Well said, your grace. We can get a written contract together shortly. But first, one more drink. Oh ho! Hi there. Greetings from the Bracer Guild. You... What do you people want? You look kind of familiar. Oh, it's you. Hi, Mr. Butler. You drop by to talk to the mayor. No biggie. This won't do. If you're here on guild business, you should speak with some semblance of manners. I'm in the middle of an important discussion, so why don't you come back later? I apologize for our rudeness, Mayor. We intend no disrespect. We simply came to report to you that we have identified the arsonist. Ah, that. Well, then I suppose... My lord, would you excuse us for a moment? No, say what you're going to say here. This sounds interesting. But it's okay. Maybe the Duke will have something to add. It won't do any harm for him to hear this, will it? Well, if we must. While we're on the subject, it seems that Matron Teresa was attacked again last night. Could the arsonist be linked to that? Seems very likely. Unfortunately, the attackers are still at large. I see. Still, at least you say you know who they are now. So, who did it? Who indeed? It's exactly who you think it is, Mayor Dalmore. Ah, I see. That's quite a shame. I was hoping I can make them see the error of their ways before it's too late. I suppose that was a vain hope on my part. Huh? Who are you talking about, Mr. Mayor? What do you mean, who? Why, the Ravens, of course. They've been in hiding ever since last night. I'm sorry, sir, but they aren't responsible. This time, they claim to be the victims themselves. What? So, without further ado, the culprit is... Mayor Dalmore. You, Mayor Dalmore. We already have Gilbert in custody, and we know everything. We also have proof that you stole the money donated to restore the orphanage your lackey set on fire. Can you deny that charge? Nonsense. Do you think I know those people in black clothes? Well, now, that's a little strange. We didn't say anything about black clothes. This is absolutely ridiculous. Gilbert was acting alone. You don't know when to give up, do you, old man? We know that you're plotting to build vacation homes on the land the orphanage occupied. You still deny the charges laid against you? Persistent little brats. But I've had those development plans in place for ages. They're just part of Arun's sitting planning. What reason would I have to be so impatient that I resort to criminal acts? Well, how about a mountain of debts to pay off? Oh, it's Neil. What are you doing here? I figured I'd come to the mayor's place to do some investigating when I see you two going in. The whole thing smelled fishy, so I decided to sneak in. That's it in a nutshell. Just who the hell are you? Oh, I'm a reporter with the Liberal News. The name's Neil Burns. Actually, I've been checking into the city's financial affairs recently. And what do I see? But that Mayor Dalmore here has been diverting funds from the city budget lately. They're funds for the expansion project. I'm not buying it. You haven't even started construction. I thought it was kind of strange, so I dug deeper, and I found links to the airship company services. Now, that was quite the little surprise. 1 year ago, you took more than a few trips to the Calvard Republic. I was just sightseeing. A reasonable claim. But the truth is that you've amassed a nice big debt over there, am I right? You're losing me. How? By using town funds to speculate in risky commodities in the hopes of cashing in, buying goods when they're cheap, selling them when they're high, that kind of thing. Oh, I get it. So, how much did you lose? From what my fellow reporters over there told me, something to the tune of 100... Is that 100? Oh, sorry, 100 million mira. 100 million mira? That's 100 times the amount donated to the orphanage's rebuilding. I could certainly see why one might turn to crime over an amount that high. 100 million? I'm pretty free with my spending, but I've got nothing on you. This isn't a competition, you know. Now that you mention it, he took funds from the city budget to pay off his debts and stave off any questions. But I can't understand why he would turn to arson and theft to build his vacation homes. It just all seems so random. Where is your proof? Go ahead and run your story. With all its wild speculations, I'll sue you and the newspaper for libel. Suddenly confident, are we? And you all. The Bracer Guild does not have the authority to arrest me. I'm the mayor. I want you out of here now. I guess he's right. He knows his rights. Mayor, may I ask you one question? What now? What is a student of the Royal Academy doing associating with such people? Disgraceful. Return to the campus at once. Chloe looked at Mayor Dalmore directly in the eyes, her expression cold and stern. Why did you not use your own assets to pay off your debt? 100 million mirror is certainly a lot of money, but I think that House Dalmor surely has enough assets to settle the matter. This estate, for instance, it would easily sell for at least 100 million mirror. Don't be ridiculous. This estate has been handed down in the Dalmor family for generations. How could I ever simply let it go? The orphanage was no different. For many, it was a place fondly remembered. No one has the right to destroy something like that. How could you do such a thing? How dare you liken this estate to that dilapidated old hovel? You care for no one but yourself, more than being the mayor or being the head of House Dalmor. You pitiful man. You have quite a way with words, young lady, but let's see if you'll change your tune in a few minutes. What's he gonna pull up, a fucking gun? Bango, Bronco. Come, it's dinner time. Oh, the man has monsters. What the? That smell. Oh, jeez. What the hell are those things? Monsters? Gurgle, gurgle. My lord. Unbelievable. You actually keep monsters as pets? Everything you think you know will die with you here. Don't worry. If there's anything left of you, I'll dump it in the river. Ha 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 ha. He's crazy. So, is fighting freaky monsters part of the stalling plan now? Well, at least now we can arrest him for trying to kill us. I'm sure the other stuff will stick too after this. I bear you both no ill will, but I will not allow you to harm anyone. Da, 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 da. Yeah, that's pretty good. Da da da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh, it's a healing thing? Okay. Da, da, da.
Let's do this.
Do, 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 do. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da.
That's that. Let's move out.
Alrighty. It can't be, my sweet babies. How could you do this? You're one to talk. In accordance with the Bracer Guild, protocol, and this time with authority, we're placing you under arrest. Surrender, and you will not be harmed. You leave me no choice but to use my trump card. Huh? A wand. Time stop. Dude literally can stop time, no way. I can't move. Did he use an orbital art? No, this has to be an artifact. So what the hell is that? Well, your knowledge is impressive, Miss Rins. This is the Chronos Rod, an artifact which happens to be a family heirloom. It can completely paralyze anyone within range in a blink of an eye. That's crazy. How does the church not know about such a powerful artifact? With the tool crafted by the wise ancients themselves, what else would one expect? Tactical ornaments can't even begin to compare to this. Sadly, it only has that one function, which means I'll have to sully my hands and dispose of you myself. You should consider this an honor. Let's see, I think I'll start with the smart-mouthed little brat first. Who are you calling smart-mouth? Perhaps I'll save the intelligent girl for last. Now, what was it that you're saying about authority? You could plead for your lives. It might help, but I doubt it. To you? Yeah, right. Keep your filthy hands off. What's that? Keep your filthy hands off of Stell. Don't you harm a single hair on her head, or I'll use every technique I know to cut your miserable carcass to pieces. What? Joshua? Joshua? You certainly talk big for someone who can't even wiggle his fingers. Fine, I'll start with you. Stop! I'll never let you get away with hurting him. Joshua, die. No! What? That light. Damn it, if I could just reach my camera. What's going on? I can move again. Stell, what was that black light? I don't know, but I think it came from that ornament Dad sent us. Impossible. My family heirloom, my artifact, it's broken. Hardly matters since you've played your last hand. It's time to face reality. Yeah. Can't believe you'd really stoop this low. It's disgusting. I will not be taken in. Ah, after him. Hey, wait up. I can't let a story like this get away. Oh my, I believe I've lost a few years of what little remains to me. My lord, are you alright, my lord? Monsters, the monsters! Hey, what's that? It's Mayor Dalmore's yacht. Hey, wait! We can go after him in this boat. Come on, you two, get aboard. Hey, let me come too. All right, we're closing in. This craft is small and lightweight, so we have the edge, it seems. Damn stubborn little. Take this. Yeah. What? Huh, that'll teach you not to underestimate a bracer. Joshua, flank him on the right. Roger that. Huh? Whoa, how do you get so fast? The wind is blowing towards open water. It's catching his sails and giving him a boost. Not good. At this rate, the yacht has a clear advantage. We won't be able to catch up. Say what now? It looks like Adios smiles on me today. I bid you farewell, brats. You've got to be kidding me. We were so close. He's going to get away. There must be something we can do. What the? They're here. Alright, getting away is all well and good, but what now? I guess I have no choice but to head for the Empire. Or if I lie low for a while, maybe he... What? What's this airship? Is it the Royal Army? No, the coat of arms is wrong. It's the Royal Guard ship, a high-speed cruiser. Her name is the Arsail. Well, looks like we got here just in time. The blue and white uniform. Are you Her Majesty's Royal Guard? Precisely. I am the company commander, Julius Swords. Swords? Not Sworzer? Miss Mayor Morris Dalmore Ruin, I'm placing you under arrest for arson, robbery, and embezzlement, among other charges. This is a dream. It has to be. No, 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 no! What's going on? Tried to call the Royal Army for reinforcements, but how'd they get here so fast? Hello there, Bracers. Your cooperation is greatly appreciated. Please, let us handle this matter. I pressed Mayor Dalmore for information once he regained consciousness, but he apparently can't remember anything regarding the past few hours very well, if he remembers them at all. He's also drawing a complete blank about the arson and robbery. Really? Kinda like the leader of the Sky Bandits. Maybe it's related to those men in black from before. Well, even if he can't remember, the crimes are pretty clear-cut. It should go without saying that we'll be checking out his steward too. If we uncover anything, we'll be sure to let the Bracer Guild know. We appreciate it. By the way, Lieutenant, I have a favor to ask. What might that be? Would it be at all possible for me to get on board that ship as well? It's supposed to be the most advanced airship ever to come out of Zeiss. It'd make for a great story, and I really need one. I'm afraid not. The Arsail was only just completed and is still undergoing flight testing. I must ask that you not comment on her at all until she's officially unveiled. What? Oh, come on. You gotta at least give me something about the mayor and his steward being arrested. Don't worry, the facts of the story will be given over to the Royal News Agency. Until then, please refrain from reporting any of this. What choice do I have? Alright, I can do this. I can write a story with even the barest scrap of info. Gotta hurry back to the agency and put these events to paper. You will pardon me, everyone. Well, he's in his usual high spirits. Would you expect any less? I'm told that the liberal news circulation has increased dramatically of late. I hope he's not planning to write a big propaganda piece. What do you mean? Never mind. That was quite impressive, First Lieutenant Shores. Colonel. Whoa. Colonel Richard. Oh, I remember you. I presume that you're the new Bracers the Guild spoke of. Oh, so you're the one Sean got in touch with, Colonel Richard? Yes, I received word at Leston Forest where the Royal Forces are stationed. I got here as quickly as I could, only to find that the crisis had passed. Excellent work, Lieutenant. That's very kind of you, sir. Still, I wonder, what would bring the guards from the Royal City here, and so quickly? Perhaps you know of a route so secret that even our intelligence division is unaware of it? Surely you jest. Come now, Captain. This is hardly a time to pick a fight. I was simply admiring the proactive stance of the Royal Guardsmen. It's good to have you on our side. If it please you, Lieutenant, we'll take over the investigation from here and move matters to Leiston Forest. I believe the mayor will be well attended to there. Yes, sir, I understand. Now, if you'll excuse us, ladies and gentlemen of the Bracer Guild and Royal Guard, and the young lady in the uniform. Fate willing, I think we shall see each other again. With that, I bid you farewell. Hehe, safe travels, everyone. Maybe I'm just imagining things, but did the Colonel look like he was eyeballing Chloe to anyone else? Oh, was he? I'm sure it's just because he doesn't see students very often in his line of work. Wait, what are they trying to say? I wouldn't make too much of it. Oh, ha ha ha! I'll bet you're right. That's probably it. That's not the impression I got at all. I'm certain that he's just as surprised as you are. It's hard to believe that Bracer so young would be so capable. He might be scouting you out to become part of the Royal Guard. Oh, come on, don't flatter us. We had a lot of help on this case. You needn't be so modest. You're not full-fledged Bracers yet, but I presume that you wish to become so. Well, yes, we're in training for it. We intend to travel all over the country before the Queen's birthday celebration as part of our preparations. I see, you're partaking in self-study then. Lieutenant Shores, everything is ready for CEO's departure. Estelle, Joshua, and Chloe too, of course. We must be leaving soon. I hope that our paths will cross again. Yes, ma'am. We'll be looking forward to it. Thank you very much. Regiment, attention! Whoa. Royal Guardsman, warship, Arsil, prepare for takeoff. So much dialogue, holy. Wow, a salute and a fanfare to go with it. That's a little overwhelming. Yeah, and a state-of-the-art ship to boot. But I guess you'd expect as much from the defenders of Her Majesty the Queen. Lieutenant Short sure is cool though. She kinda reminds me of that character that Chloe played, Oscar the Knight. I think so too. What an odd coincidence. Oh, don't tell me that the Royal Guard shows up, and the Arceo is there too. She's supposed to be cutting edge. Too bad I just worked the info desk. I'd have liked to see that. I never figured you for the military enthusiast. Still, didn't you end up speaking to Colonel Richard? Yes, he was on duty at Leston HQ. I don't know how the Royal Guardsmen got there so quickly though. I guess there's a lot more cross-communication in the military than I thought. Amazing that they managed to communicate at all given how many agencies there are. Regular army, border patrol, intelligence, the Royal Guard. It must be pretty complicated. Cleaning up after an incident like this will be a major undertaking. What would happen to the administration of Ruin from now on? Yeah, since the mayor's been arrested, I imagine to be sending in someone as acting mayor. And if Dalmor is found guilty, the elections will have to be held. Plus reparations will probably be made toward the orphanage. Really? Thank goodness. All of this is thanks to Estelle and Joshua. Thank you so much, truly. Come on, you don't have to be so formal. We just did what was right. Plus, it wasn't just us. Agate played a big part. Speaking of... John, have you received any word from him? Yes, but unfortunately, I'm afraid he wasn't able to capture the men in the black uniforms. They were not alone, apparently. Agate was ambushed. What? Is he alright? Yes, he managed to defeat them. I believe he gave chase, and they're on their way to Zeiss. By now, he's probably well outside Ruin. Wow, talk about hardcore. Well, he's got plenty of experience after all. He's been chasing those black-clad characters for a while. I think they're related to a job your father asked him to do. Dad asked him? And Agate just did what he asked? Well, the one to put Agate of the Ravens in his place was none other than Cassius himself. And whatever he might like to claim, Agate stood no chance against him. Whoa, seriously? Cassius really beat some sense into him, and Agate's too stubborn to simply say thanks and leave it at that. Ah, I get it. Maybe that's why he's so abrasive when it comes to us. Abrasive barely covers that guy's attitude. Guess he's not so high and mighty where Dad's involved, huh? Speaking of your father... Oh, what about that black ornament that lit up and saved their lives at the mayor's estate? Oh yeah, that's right. So much has been going on that I forgot all about it. I wonder what that was all about. That ornament may have saved our skins, but it was still weird. Oh, an unusually colored ornament, huh? What can you tell me about it? Well, Estelle explained that it, along with a memo, had been in a package addressed to Cassius. My, that is quite a story. From K asking about a Professor R. Could it be? You know what that means? Not specifically, but I've got a hunch, but nothing to back it up. But if you want to know more about its origin, I suggest going to Zeiss. Why Zeiss? As you should know, Zeiss is famous for the manufacture of ornaments. There must be someone there who knows something about your ornament. Makes sense. We may never learn more about the Black Ornament without consulting an expert. But we still have more training here to finish. How about that? You may want to prepare yourselves. Yep, you have seen this coming. You had to have seen this coming. I mean, you got a recommendation for Bose after the Skyban incident. Giving you crucial roles in all the cases recently, I see no reason not to award it. Your assessment and reward have been prepared. I'm so tired. There's just so much dialogue. I'm actually just so tired. Literally it's like the most realistic attempt. Like, it's like one of the most realistic attempts at trying to like literally everyone just feels like they're actual like people with just like so much to fucking say. They're just constantly bantering about every single fucking thing ever, and it's like non-stop. It's like they constantly reiterate, they constantly go back over things, they constantly like cross-reference, flashback. Just like they're constantly just as they talk amongst themselves too. It's just constant. Like, if you're lost when you're playing this game as to what the fuck is going on, I don't know what. No one can help you, pretty much, because it's like very basic incidences like that. Like, okay, this person's doing this for this reason. Oh, you got hired these people. I guess it's complicated enough. It's interesting enough, but it's still basic, like local hero type of shit. Like, it's nothing. We haven't really met any world destroying, world ending kind of like factions or villains or anything like that. Nobody particularly like overpowered and like that guy pulled out an artifact that's like stopping time, but yeah, there's more where that came from. It's just weird because like for the first game, it tries to play off like it's an RPG of like a very, very, very traditional origin, and it is, but it takes it and eventually goes somewhere else entirely. Like I mean, I've seen these sorts of things in other games too, so it's just like anime tropes and sci-fi tropes and shit. But anyways, there's just so much dialogue, I'm like getting burnt out. Wow, all this on top of the pay for performing at the campus festival? Thank you for everything you've done for us. Come now, you've earned it. I confess, I'd also like to see you advance as quickly as possible. I believe we'll be able to make the best use of your talents this way. Thank you, Sean. We'll do our best to live up to your expectations. Congratulations, both of you. It'll be kind of lonely here without you, though. Chloe, you're right. It'll be tough to say goodbye. Oh, please, don't mind me. I'm just being selfish. Will you please tell me when you find out what day you're leaving? I'd like to see you off, at least as far as the air lead checkpoint. And finally, Legend of Heroes, Trails in the Sky, Chapter 2, Madrigal of the White Magnolia, Chapter 2, end. Holy, that's another long one. That's like insane. The lengths of these chapters are crazy. Like, I don't know. It's like we just played Metaphor Fantasia not too long ago. At least most of that was like voiced. But it's like that level, but then none of it is voiced. Like absolutely 0%. I have to read literally everything. And then I'm not obviously like gonna read everything. And then I'm also not identifying like what's like more important. Sometimes I'm reading like friendly banter and like it's just side stuff that's not really, you know, amounting much to anything. It's like, oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Oh, I'll see you again. Oh, yeah, I'll see you again too. Oh, yeah, I'll see. Like, that's so much. It's like that right there. That's like 6 text boxes. And I'm reading each and every one, playing each and every character in every single situation, every single scene. Literally, I can't even do different voices consistently too. It's like pretty taxing, honestly. And, you know, we just have to do I have to do it the way I gotta do it. You know, I'll try to throw a voice in there. I'll try to be fast. I'll try to be clear, like coherent. Sometimes I'm stumbling over my words, or I'm skipping words, or rearranging it, or just like the sentence is slightly off. Yeah, and it's just what happens when you just read that much. I'm like trying to play the game too. It's hard. It's hard for me to take in the cutscenes in a way because I'm like actively just reading through them. If you know what I'm trying to say. Like on one hand, me reading it out is like helping internalizing the actual stuff they're saying, but also it's like I kind of just zone out and autopilot, like reading through it quick, and I'm like not really taking in exactly what they're saying, especially if they start saying like they just constantly repetitive, like it's really small talk banter tier territory type of stuff, like slice of life stuff. Like, oh, hi, oh, I think that's great, oh, that's great, oh, tee-hee, like tee-hee this, and it's just like constantly like like just emoting, going just hop like going off of each other's responses, and it, like basically nothing really gets like established, and they could say so much because they're like trying to build characters, they're trying to build like realistic seeming enough interactions between the characters and whatnot. But yeah, anyways, we have 2 more chapters, and then I'm hoping if I do New Game Plus or something like that, it's going to be expedited because I'm going to be skipping the dialogue and the cutscenes. Maybe I'll like read a thing here or there, like try to, New Game Plus, like commenting on the story established so far and like anything I might have noticed. There's actually a bunch of stuff that I'm remembering as I'm playing through, and I'm not saying anything, obviously. I'm like gonna keep it spoiler free for the most part, but yeah, it's like there's a lot of stuff slowly being set up, and there's like little sentences and lines here and there that like on its own doesn't really seem like much, but in hindsight it's like, oh yeah, they were trying to hint at this, or they're trying to set up stuff for that, foreshadow this and foreshadow that. So yeah, they do a lot of foreshadowing. Yeah, so that's chapter 2. Definitely taking a toll, all the dialogue, but eventually we'll be done and we'll see it through to the end. It just generally just doesn't help. I get very like, it irks me and annoys me when I'm reading like dialogue, sentence, paragraph, sentence, and all said and done, they literally don't even say anything or get anything across, really. Like nothing really established. It's more reactionary, emotive, like this just even they're just their banter amongst amongst themselves. It's just like constantly trying to bring this person up to speed. This person's poking fun at that person, this person's tee-hee laughing, this person's like quiet thinking to themselves, and then as they're quiet thinking to themselves, the other 2 people notice, and they all have to say like a line or 2 about it. Like it's I don't know, a lot of TV show, like a lot of anime, like the way they do it's like basically that, but just really expanded. It's excessive to an extent. I don't really think this is like gonna be for a lot of people. If you do not like reading, this is a big ask, because basically there's like, you unless you're able to identify one to skim through, like it's like them at the festival just going through slice of life banter, and then you'll like lock in and pay attention maybe when it's like trying to drop lore about the ancient civilization or the villainous organization's origin story or something, like whatever those important things might be. That's like maybe something people might be more interested in, but it's like not very palatable if like the whole experience like if you're gonna take shortcuts for a lot of those things, I kind of have to wonder, because like you're not gonna really like, you're kind of dampening the things that it is good for, I guess. So it's like, do you really want to like, experience, and then like it's like not really for everyone, bro. Like some people watch a show like Game of Thrones, and it's like they get really invested at the family trees, they're watching fan theories, they know every character, every fraction. And then other people, they're just trying to watch a show, they don't want to devote too much time to it, and they hope the show's coherent and like getting the right ideas across and whatever, and then like it's easy to follow along. And then they kind of identify enough of the key people, and like maybe they have favorites and whatnot, and then they can like follow the story. And like it's basically like not the most investment, but not like absolute zero investment. It's like a bit of a medium. This franchise, I think, excels when you give it a bit of a medium, if not a lot. If you give it a low amount, then it's like anime, like some like shitty anime that you don't really care about any of the things it's trying to do, any of the gameplay, any of the story developments, whether it's a sci-fi thing they focus on or Gundam shit or like some fucking rom-com kind of thing going on here, because they have like romances and stuff too. Like there's just so much vibes this franchise tries to go for. It's like really like an all-encompassing kind of thing if you think about it. Like you go play a franchise like Kingdom Hearts doesn't really like touch certain kind of vibes, or like it strays away from certain kinds of things. This franchise, like because of this, like the way it is, like you see how things are, it's like a very traditional RPG kind of thing. You're gonna be playing the later ones and it's like an RPG that constantly tries to subvert everything. And then there's a lot of safe choices, a lot of standard typical stuff going on, and then there's also just a lot of new creative things that I've only really seen from this franchise, and if anything like one or two other but yeah, anyways. Okay, continuing on a bit. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go for, but stubborn bastard. Hey, how the heck is he keeping up with such a huge sword? My training, oh, it's going too fast, but it's okay. Damn, we can't shake him. We have no choice. Time to counterattack. I guess you're finally taking me seriously. Good. I was getting sick of playing tag with you fools. He's not going to give up until he's dead. What a stubborn idiot. Does he really think he can beat 2-to-1 odds? Haha, I think I already have. What? Every fight takes spirit. You lose that, you've lost everything. And I figured out exactly what kind of spirit you losers had when you took off with your tails between your legs. Silence, Gildir dog. We can handle you. You're in for a painful death. Ah, damn it. We can't get caught now. How about you just surrender and give me your full confessions, starting with who you are and what you're after. You needn't concern yourself about that. What? When did you get here? Commander, you came for us. You two are pitiful. You failed to report in as appointed, and this is why. You have no excuses. You've had a lot of interference. I get it, so you're the man in charge? Only of this particular scene. Allow me to apologize on behalf of my men. Could I persuade you to overlook this incident? Okay, repeat that. I said that I'd like for you to overlook this incident. We never had any intention of running afoul of the Bracer Guild. Don't make me laugh. You think I'm just going to look the other way and let you get away with what you did? Ah, well, I thought it a generous offer personally. Certainly a fairer price than death. Both of you stand down. Return to the rendezvous point at once. Yes, sir. Where do you think you're going? Son of a... fine. The target may have changed, but as long as I have won, and you being the leader, I assume you've got better information to offer me than your underlings anyways. Ha, you think it'll be that easy to make me talk? I sure as hell intend to find out. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, he jumped on his sword. Oh. Not bad. Not bad at all. You have an irrepressible passion, but a great weight bears down upon you. You are not quite so different from me. What did you just say? It's a painful thing to be powerless in a time of crisis, but you know that feeling all too well, no? I can see it in your eyes. Fine then. I don't know who you are, but I think I like you. There's no shame in powerlessness. There's no shame in being outmatched. You and I both know that. Perhaps we can come to a mutually beneficial arrangement. Screw you. Don't act like you know anything about me. You're in for one hell of a beatdown. Ah! They're like having their anime battle. Oh, you won. All talk, no shock. Bet the guild's going to love interrogating you. What the? You've like flashed up? Is that the body split graph? Agate sensed something faint from the dark forest beyond. Hehehe. Nice try, but you've got a heavy heart. And a heavy heart makes for a light blade. Why don't you come out of hiding and say that? When a warrior enters a skirmish, he must be prepared to lose everything, otherwise he can gain nothing. In order to live as a man, you must forgo all anger and grief. With that, I bid you farewell. The presence in the trees seemed to have vanished. Forgo? How the hell am I supposed to do that? Ah! Chapter 3, The Black Ornament, Legend of Heroes, Trails in the Sky. Alright. Guess she's not here yet. Did we get here that early? Could be. Want to kill some time at the tavern? Nah, it's nice though, so I think I'd rather just wait here. I doubt I could ever get tired of the view of the river. No kidding. I even get the feeling that Ruin's finally back to normal. Pretty amazing considering the uproar after Mayor Dahmer's arrest. Well, a seated mayor has never been arrested before. Gotta imagine if Mayor Klaus was arresting Roland. Yeah, that would be a real shock. But when I think of it that way, the people of Ruin almost seem old. I mean, they were certainly surprised by what happened, but not a single person was truly shocked as far as I could tell. Well, you have to remember, the mayor of Ruin has always been selected by bloodline alone. He was unelected to his position by the Ruinians. And that probably makes all the difference in the world. Yeah, that's true. The people of Roland appointed Klaus mayor because they liked him and trusted him. Dahmer's getting what he deserves, but I still feel kind of bad for him. Hey, look who's here. Huh? Sieg. Estelle, Joshua. Sorry, I'm late. No problem, we just got here ourselves. Don't tell us you ran all the way here. You really didn't need to rush. I'm gonna let you two go on with the scene. Whatever. Thank you very much for contacting me. Chloe, I keep telling you, you don't have to thank us. You too, Sieg. Thanks for coming. See what I'm saying? Like, there's just constantly everybody's addressing everyone. It's just constant, they just don't stop. This is so much better experience, either voice acted, so I can just stay quiet and just listen to it and perform, or if I just don't read it out and I just stay quiet and read through all the dialogue really quick. But I'm not sure. That's not very good for a stream either, I think. You need to use the south exit to reach Zeissig, right? Yes, on the southern road is a checkpoint called Erleden. You can set out for Zeiss from there. Okay, let's go. Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna take the chance to save again, and then I'm gonna kind of confirm something at the Racer Guild. My points and stuff. So yeah, we are Gucci. Earn BP 198. Yeah, we are on track in terms of the quests and stuff. I don't know about anything else it's telling me to track. It's trying to track weapons, recipes, and armor and stuff, but we'll worry about that when the time comes. But yeah, chapter 3 begins. We're gonna make our way to Zeiss, and then I'm assuming it's gonna all wrap up like Gransel. So yeah, we have probably next. It seems like I'm getting one chapter done per stream. So maybe next stream I do chapter 3, and then the next one will be wrapping up the game maybe. Even if I like read, like I have to read matter of factly. If I like, bro, I wasn't kidding, bro. I actually just I'm feeling it as I'm playing this game. It's like the amount of dialogue is just it's just so like maybe someone can check or whatever, and it's like actually not that different, but it's very very noticeable and potent. Not only am I like going around talking to everyone, but the fact that there's so much new dialogue as story progresses on a per NPC basis, and then like the main story itself. Like if you literally don't talk to any NPC and you just talk to who you have to for quests and stuff and main story, it's still ridiculous. It's like it beats out Final Fantasy for sure, beats out Kingdom Hearts for sure. It like you could even combine those games and it still wouldn't. Like Kingdom Hearts is at least voiced for the most part, right? So it's like they had to, you know, hash out what they were gonna say, and they couldn't make it too wordy or too whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's the considerations once voice acting comes into play. It's like it kind of like sizes down the whole script in a way. For this game, it's like it had free reign to just fucking do whatever, say whatever, and so it's like it really does feel like reading a book, like truly, like the way novels just have so much different it's because they have so much space. They have so much room to do it with that much word, and like you know, imagine you're trying to write an essay with a 1,000 word count. You know, there's only so much you can say or do or elaborate on, right? But then you try to do an essay with a 50,000 or 100,000 word count, and all of a sudden, you know, because you have to fill in all those blanks, you start detailing everything, every nook and cranny, like really hash it out. And whether it's enjoyable or if it's good like quality writing, it's like a lot of people are gonna vary on that. I'm not gonna be here like positioning this franchise or other games like it's like fucking Shakespeare or something, but when it's good it's really good, and then when you combine it with like the gameplay and all that stuff in the dungeon, the music, and like the, you know, the game stuff, the other game stuff, it makes for a really really memorable, pretty epic and hype experience, and I get really invested, and I'm like along for the ride pretty much compared to like other games. Yeah, it definitely gets a bit more mileage out of me compared to other things. Other games, like I'll play Devil May Cry. Look how I treated Devil May Cry. It's like, yeah, I watched the cutscene. Yeah, I understand the lore. No, I don't really care, like not particularly. And then the gameplay of that is also something that I'm like burnt out on in more ways than one, so I just kind of ultimately didn't really care in a way. But it was like nice to go through, like it was nice to go through one, number two is whatever, and it was nice to go through number three. It just sucks for number three, Devil May Cry 3, that I didn't like there's a better version of the game, and like then it's just like, okay, I don't have it now, I kind of want it, and it's just like whatever, I suck it up and just play this version of the game, right? Legend of Heroes, at least it's like I can get them all on Steam. I haven't really done the achievements for them on Steam, so I'm going to be doing that. And then even though some of them are 100%, so like the Cold Steel games onwards, 100% all of those. So it'll be my, it wouldn't be my second playthrough. It would probably be my third for each, because it's like I did one playthrough and I did New Game Plus on Nightmare, and then that was like the wrap up. So now we're just gonna do that all again for like Cold Steel 1, 2, 3, 4. It's definitely 2 playthrough minimum. And then these ones, I don't necessarily have to do a second playthrough, but I kind of want to, just for the sake, and just like, you know, and at that point it'll be much faster anyways, because I think the bulk of the playtime is me reading the script. Just really by me going through the dialogue and the cutscenes and whatnot, the time adds up to a lot. The other thing that takes my time is like the dungeon and the fighting, but that's fine. That's not a problem. And then maybe going around talking to NPCs and stuff. But yeah, in terms of like what's gonna make it to the videos, I'm gonna try to like keep it to the main stuff and then the side stuff on top of that. And then anything in between is like, yeah, just watch the VODs if you really, really want that sort of thing. Like the whole holistic experience and playthrough. But yeah, we have to kind of keep it going too. And as much as I'd like the idea and the novelty and the gimmick of you know, talking to all the NPCs every 2 seconds, it definitely the playtime can get padded really easily if I'm not too careful. It's on multiple fronts. I could easily be farming, doing this, doing that. You know, I could easily be trying to do some kind of leveling, I guess, but I don't even know if this game's like that. It seems like I'd hit a wall and it just like really take long to level up like other RPGs, but to more of an extent. I don't really know if you can get like OP like 5 levels over that easily. What do I know though? The XP numbers and the rewards just seem so low. I like, you know, and then it's okay too because we're like pummeling and beating up the enemies anyways. So it's like as long as my team's able to beat everything with relative ease, then yeah, it's like, you know, don't need to be neck and neck and don't need to be like under leveled or whatever. But yeah, it's for 9 hours and 42 minutes. I'm kind of burnt out. I think I'm gonna try to wrap things up, but I'm just chilling for now. This game wears me out more than the other games I've played up until now, and especially because it's like a high volume of text and dialogue, and then it's not, and I'm gonna have to be honest, it's not necessarily the most interesting or this game does not have a lot of things going for it, like just the graphics, the animations of like the battle systems, just like that. The dungeon layouts are super linear. It's just the way you control the game, the bird's eye view type of thing, the weird UI type of oddities to like navigate it, and then like the really, really big script size, highly missable content, hidden quests and whatnot, which easily could ruin the 100%. And then just like, yeah, the lack of voice acting alone. Because voice acting just kind of makes it so I can take those breaks, bro. I need, like if I could just stay quiet and let the people perform and, like, I just get to take it in more, it's much, much, much more appealing to me than me trying to read it to you guys. Reading it helps because I'm like, you know, it's kind of like I'm studying the material and I'm reciting it out loud. And I'm just gonna, you know, like, oh, yeah, the Zemurians. You know, and it's just kind of it was everything I thought I would like struggle with about like doing a stream of these games is it ended up being correct. Ended up being 100% true. That it was just too much. I'm trying to find shortcuts. Now I'm like looking at it and it's like if they're too like reactionary, I was just like, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yes, yeah, sure, yeah, whatever. Cause like there's too many times where it's like basically it's like Estelle says something and then Joshua has to react to it and then Chloe has to react to it and then Estelle has to react to Chloe's reaction and Estelle has to react to Joshua's reaction. So just literally one round of interactions with these people could lead to at minimum a sentence for her, at minimum a sentence for Chloe, a minimum sentence for Joshua, and then times that by 2. It's like, no, these mans are doing paragraphs at each other, and it's like, it's if I didn't read it, if I didn't even read it out loud, and like people that watch the VODs or videos just kind of like whatever, they just don't even notice it, you're probably not missing much. It's really just there to add personality and flair to the characters a lot of the times because you're just trying to like think about it. It's like something, okay, the mayor ended up being bad or whatever, right? And then we booked him, and then Joshua has something to say about it, Estelle has something to say about it, Chloe has something to say about it, and then they each individually have something to say about each other's things, and then they talk about like maybe a what if, and then maybe one of them's emotive, like reactionary, like, oh, it's so unfortunate, how could he do such a thing, burn the orphanage, was it really worth it? And then like basically just there's just so much opportunity to make it wordy, and they take it every chance they get, and that pretty much could yeah, that could turn a lot of people off. But it just, for me specifically in the context I'm in, it's definitely testing me because it's like so much banter, and like the story's going at arguably slower than a snail's pace. We still don't know the villainous organization. That's not even the only one. There's like fucking 7 plus, and you haven't even been introduced to any single one of them. We don't know. They've name dropped Jaegers once, but no one's ever explained anything about Jaegers really. We haven't encountered any. There's no real reason for us to know anything about them as of yet. But no, eventually, it's like we know bracers. They said Jaeger, like, you know, and then we know the Royal Guard, the fucking military people. Those are like the factions in Liberal. But then we have Erebonian Empire, Calvard. You have like these mercenary bands, not just like just it. There's just multiple groups within multiple groups. Like it gets pretty big and expansive eventually, and that's why I definitely need, I need all the help I can get, like voice, like, you know, so let these people, you know, let these people let me rest my tongue, pretty much. But yeah, anyways, pretty wordy, mouthy, nonetheless. But we will get through it eventually. It's gonna be worth, especially. I actually don't have a problem reading a like a chunk, a shitload of dialogue, assuming it's like good. So like you see how we're doing that visual novel thing for Chrono Cross, like that visual novel game, that text adventure. That was like okay to mediocre, and basically the first main ending, the first proper like playthrough, that is all the good stuff. And then once I started doing the comedic endings, the alternate stuff, like the writers basically stopped caring in that sense, where they're trying to carve out a really like well worded, interesting text adventure. Instead it's like becomes like a shit post project of some sort, or like some weird fan fulfillment for the writers, and then like it's not really the most interesting or entertaining to read in any sort of serious sense. It ends up kind of just being a waste of my time, to be honest with you. I'm sure people can appreciate that. But yeah, Legend of Heroes is kind of like, it has everything in spades. It's literally not even missing a single thing. Like you have a character like Estelle. It's like, okay, you see Estelle in all sorts of different emotional states. You see her make mistakes. You see her introspect, not introspect. You see her be a dimwit, ditz, immature. You see her reflect and like think more philosophical and think higher, grander things. You see her try to problem solve and deduce. You see her try to be friends and sociable and like try to be like a normal student. You see her try to be like a really good bracer, and like, you know, you see her try to be like diplomatic or whatever. Like you'll see the character in so many different situations, so many different contexts, so many different people, that it really they don't really come off like one-dimensional characters. They don't come off like two-dimensional characters. They're like three-dimensional, if anything. Like they really do feel like properly written and fleshed out characters. But to do it at scale for 200 plus people, it's like, no, even they can't really do that. So yeah, some get more focused, some are better written, some are more likable, some are more badass, some are like kind of just fodder, afterthoughts, and you know, they might have fan favorites and you know, people that like these like more niche ones. But no, at the end of the day, it's like by the end of, when all is said and done, the ones that are like well executed will stand out and shine, and people will ultimately most likely recognize it across the board, like average. But yeah, right now, since we're only just in the first game, it's like, I don't even know how much. So like, let's look at it this way. Okay, there's really important. So characters with a picture, without a picture. Okay, characters without a picture, that could be an NPC at the front desk at this town. That could be like a soldier. It could be someone that ends up becoming more important. I don't fucking know, right? But if they don't have a portrait and it's just like a name or whatever, this sort of referencing is nice because it's super attention to detail, where you'll see a guy here at Hawking Gate and then boom, like later on in the franchise you go to Hawking Gate, you like see that same guy or some shit, just as an example. I don't remember if that actually happens, but like they'll do something like that, and it's like rewarding people that actually cared about engrossing themselves in the world in the previous games, right? Aside from that, you have like the characters, like the bracers, the people that are on your party, the people that are like the pivotal important parts of the story, whether they're important hero, villain, anti-hero, whether they're like a chosen one or like something's important about them, or they have like, and then there's a lot of people with backstories that are like secondarily important, but they're not completely useless, but they're also not the like main front and center kind of like, you know. So like for example, you could argue that Estelle's role in the story is not as important as Reen's role in the story. For example, Estelle's important because she's Cassius's daughter, and Estelle's important because what she does with Joshua as their adventures as bracers. Aside from that, she's just a regular girl, beats people up with a stick. It's not like she's like some chosen one, or like she's not a human or some shit, or like she has like some sort of anime plot twist that makes her seem like more of a main character than others. But like, yeah, there's gonna be other main characters that are basically more like, you know, the world revolves around them sort of kind of vibe. That's kind of how Reen is, if anything. Reen is very important to like the whole franchise and what was going on at the time. But now I don't even know if that's the case anymore, because that's like kind of the vibe they're going. But even now, like in these games with Estelle and Joshua, it's different from Lloyd in the Crossbell games, and then it's different from Reen in the Erebonia games. And like I just revisiting these two initial arcs, not the Erebonia arc, but revisiting Liberal arc and Crossbell arc games is like I mean, well, Crossbell's not really revisit for one of them, but yeah, like being able to play through them again and just going through them once and for all, and like having them done close together where it's like all fresh in my head and whatnot. And it's like the closest I'm gonna get to have like the whole entire narrative in my head at one given moment. It's like, yeah, it's like pretty hype and exciting, and I can't wait until we end up getting to like the ones I haven't played. It works out because I don't really remember these ones too well, but I remember important enough plot points where it's like, oh yeah, that's like the most pivotal shit that happens in these games, and that stuff isn't even all that crazy as what happens later in the games, you know. So it's like not too enticing or incentivizing. But for me, eventually it's just, you know, do this, do the next game, and do the third. Doing this and second chapter back to back is already probably going to be a lot, but I think I'm going to try to stick through it and do it, and then maybe do the third game, and then that would be a really good break point where I wait until there's a sale for the 2 Crossbell games, and then boom, we'll get back on it and do the 2 Crossbell games, and then another break probably, and then we'll do Cold Steel 1 and 2, and then probably another break as well, because Cold Steel 1 and 2 is kind of like a pair, just like Trails in the Sky first chapter and second chapter, this game and the one after it. And then also Cold Steel 3 and 4 kind of function the same way, and then the 2 Crossbell games function the same way for each other, where they kind of act as like a duology. Maybe there's a cliffhanger and it completely like continues on and picks right up from there. It's like direct sequel type of business. But yeah, anyways, all that being said, I think that about wraps it up for today. We can save again. Next time we'll be picking up on chapter 3, and we'll see how long it takes. If I give myself the 12 hours, I'm pretty sure I can most likely just go through it all. But like to be able to go through all of chapter 3 and then go through all of chapter 4 and wrap the game up in one stream tomorrow, I don't think that's possible. Just the sheer reading, the sheer volume of reading alone is like a deterrent enough. Because like if I play 12 hours straight, let's say, of that 12 hours, probably like 9 plus is gonna be me reading. That's like crazy, bro. That's like an exaggeration, probably, but like still, it just feels like definitely need water. And it's hard too because I'm also talking, like reading the dialogue, and I'm also on top of that trying to add my own dialogue, like what I'm like, you know. I don't want to just read what the characters say and then otherwise I'm just quiet. You know, sometimes that happens, but still, I like, you know, I'll try to comment on what they're saying. I'll add in a little, you know, a little troll comment here and there, a little flair here and there, whatever. But yeah, anyways, Legend of Heroes, everyone. We're almost at the 10-hour mark. I think this is a perfect time to end it. I hope you guys enjoyed these streams. I'll probably be back on tomorrow again, probably earlier in the day, maybe, and try to do another like proper like long stream. Maybe I can do 2 different streams and bulldoze the game. I don't know. I kind of feel like I get burnt out. But yeah, we'll see. That's all for now. I'll see y'all next time. Peace out. Take care. See y'all later. Good night.